Let's go. Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. Welcome into Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 a.m. BST and 10:06 CET. So I guess you could be in Florida, London, or Spain there. I think those are those three time zones. So welcome in, everyone. I happen to be in the first one. So I'm waking up bright and early here at 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So welcome into the show, guys. The markets made a little overnight move. I actually caught a little piece of that, and as I was setting up my charts last night. So I did a little video last night on how I set up my charts, and meanwhile I ended up catching a little short. And I actually had a really good trade yesterday as well. Took a trade in my funded accounts in the afternoon. So I hope everyone's been having a good trading week. And as we come to the end of it here on a Friday the 5th, guys, June 5th. So our first week of June, our first trading week of June is coming to an end. And I hope everyone's feeling locked in, following your plan. Something I like to do every end of every month, I do a month review. And if I need to update any rules or overall something I'm working on, like this month, I said I'm going to try to hold a little bit more to my targets. So sometimes it's subtle shifts, small changes, kind of like more like recommendation kind of things, like guidelines. And sometimes it's hard rules. This month, like there's been months where I put myself on kind of a punishment where I'm only allowed to take a certain amount of trades a day or something like that. If I haven't been following my rules well, been over trading, taking bad setups. This month, I actually was coming out of a really, really good month, and I was just trying to not that I want to really change anything too much, but after reviewing my stats, the way I thought I could improve was by sizing down slightly while also going for bigger targets, making my losses smaller, making my winners bigger, right? Makes sense. And we'll see how that works out for me as we get into June here. So I'm going to go ahead and bring in the charts here in 1 second. Let's see who we have with us as well. So yeah, say what's up if you're with me here in the chat. I'm going to bring in a chart. Here's where I shorted last night, just in a eval. And so I took this nice 30-minute flip of the previous day mid. Not my favorite level. It's a level that has chopped me up quite a bit before. But in this situation, the way we broke through these VWAPs, we broke through this single print, I was totally cool with taking that trade. This is the setup right here. So I took that in my funded next account. Let's see who we have with us. Lucky Mon, T77, Ekillian. What's up, Ekillian? I haven't seen you for a second. Grace in the house as well. What's up, Grace? Pino, man, a bunch of people I feel like I haven't seen you guys in a minute. Analytics, good morning. KD Gaming, good morning. Fabio, Jimmy, MG, Katie used to come on at 3 a.m. Maybe you had a time zone change or something. Stop loss. Let's go. Good morning, stop loss. LSG, Desi, good morning. Gaurav, good morning. Hermes, We Buy House, Views, Robot, Antonis, Being Troy, good morning. Andy Willis, Interceptus, where was I? Right here. Rango, Steve, good morning, good morning. Ravith in the house, good morning. David, Atomic Groove, 1104. Trying to hit this last 700 to pass a 50k eval. Let's go. Let's do it nice and slow. Don't have to even pass it today. Just a reminder. Johnny GT, good morning. Sempa in the house. Let's go. Oh boy, trader. Hello from Barcelona. Luna, looking forward to learn and maybe get away with a Lucid account. Let's go. That's the energy we want to have here. A little bit of both. A little learn a little, earn a little. What's up from Barcelona here, man? I'm thinking about coming to Spain. I'm going to be in London on June 21st, and I kind of want to go somewhere else while I'm out there. So Spain is high on the list here. Bello, good morning. Mamor, Ashok, Stanley, Vikram, let's go. Full port Friday in the house. Let's go. We got Winguchi, Ismail, Sanjay, Menzuma, Arch, Smart Risk Trader, Troy D, Jones, Thank you for not calling me Rowboat. You're a robot. All right, that's funny. I'm definitely not one to get the names right all the time, so I get it. Luckymon, Sempa, what's up, guys? Mr. Tech Trades, let's go. So say what's up if you're joining in here, and guys, we're gonna jump right in. So it's been a good trading month last month, and this month it's going good too. London session has been hard, so look what happens, guys. I get on stream and we're chopping here. It doesn't mean it has to be a waste of time or anything like that. Sometimes we have to know when to not trade. There's a million things to do other than trading in this game. We can be studying, getting our charts really clean, working on trade ideas for the day. I actually, last night, guys, I jumped on stream and I made my chart layout. Look, I already know which trades I'm looking for. So I already did all my charting. And before someone says my chart looks messy or whatever. But we can go over some of my past trades here. And actually, first things first, so let's go ahead and hit that like button. If we get 100 likes, we'll run a giveaway. Maybe we can get 111, 111. And I'm going to go ahead and start off with sharing my journal here. I'm going to go to the dashboard. And so let's put in yesterday's trade. So guys, I was pretty mad yesterday when I took my trade. It was on my own stream. I took my trade and my copy trader didn't work. So 2 of my funded accounts didn't copy trade, 2 big ones. It would have been a really, really nice day, bigger than this day, because now I have another 100K account. But my copy trader failed and I was pretty mad. Message support, couldn't really get any help with it. So I'm like, it's like the 3rd time that's happened or something like this, and I'm not gonna be able to use that copy trader anymore. And it sucks because I like it. I like it, but it's one of those things that it has to just work, you know, like it doesn't matter. I don't know what the problem was. Maybe my computer updated something, you know, there's an issue, and I get it. It's hard to make software, but it was just really not, it's just too many times and I haven't gotten any real support. Like, I mean, maybe there's just nothing they can do and who knows what the problem was, but I just felt like, okay, I'm not getting good support. I'm just not going to use this copy trader anymore. So it's one of those things. It's kind of sad, but I already went through this once. I mean, I went through this a few times where I said I wasn't going to use this copy trader anymore. I started using Tradeovate, and then I started doing it again because it's so convenient. And yesterday, well, it worked on the losing trade on Wednesday, and then it did not work on Thursday. So I'm going to go ahead and get in. I'm going to open up my charts, and we're going to put on yesterday's trade in here. And so we can look at this. And real quick, before I forget, let me start the Instagram stream. So go ahead and get those likes up, and we will do a giveaway here. Yeah, really continuing to crush it. We had that one losing day on Wednesday, and it's no big deal. And, you know, it really could have been a winning day. And I hate to say it like that, but the truth is, you know, week before, I probably would have taken that as a winning day because I was past my 0.5R. I'm kind of ignoring the 0.5R thing a little bit right now. Like, as well, I am ignoring it. I'm not just trying to cut it at 0.5R like I was in May for a lot of my accounts. Not all of them, but most of them I was in May. So I'm trying to hold for targets. And yesterday I could have even held for a much bigger target. We're going to go over that trade here in 1 second. I'm just getting the Instagram set up here real quick. All right, there it is. There it is. So the trade yesterday, guys, it was a long of previous day value area low. some of you, I mean, you guys probably don't remember because I barely remember, but during the morning stream, I set up this long idea for a break long above previous day value area low. So it's somewhere around right here, there's value area low. And as we broke above it, I wasn't really looking to take breakouts from here, but we did start to get the signs start to be there. Watching for absorption throughout these wicks here, it just starts to build up. And then this rally here, we did start to see reactive buying. And so right here is when I'm not really looking to take the breakout. And then this candle actually closed above my level. And at that point, it started to look actually pretty good. I was like, you know what? I'm considering taking this, but there are reasons not to. We have this VWAP right here. There's like multiple reasons not to, but it was the trade I was looking for. We did kind of break out of this consolidation for the most part at that point. And I decided to go ahead and put the order on. So stop loss below, stop entry above, right? So this original entry was like this. Entering above this candle, stop loss right below it. That's what I call the 30-minute flip. That's been my bread and butter setup. So I know anyone can think of that on their own. It's not some complicated idea, but it is just kind of my own thing. I add it to my coaching that I've been receiving from my mentor. But I found it very hard to follow. You know, there's no magic way to teach someone order flow. So instead, I created my own way to trade his levels and strategies while I learned the order flow. And this has been actually paying out very well, though. This has been doing well for me. So here in this situation, we didn't get filled on this next candle opened, and it never actually broke above where my entry was, a few ticks above. So what happened? We got another candle, and this second candle actually made my setup even better. I like that. Once we got this candle right here, not only did it tag my previous day value area low again, but we closed above it, and this time closing above the VWAP and just looking like a little bullish build up here. So we got the breakout, and I call it a breakout just because we're breaking out of the candle, but I mean, I guess it is kind of a breakout trade, not the idea of taking it as a breakout trade, but in this situation, it was kind of continuation from this move through previous day value area low, and I was targeting point of control right here. So 0.85R, this was my next level. We have the weekly value area high, and we had previous day point of control right there. It ended up actually continuing straight up to where these single prints were from before and to the high. So actually, this is where I'd be interested to short as well. Right, I don't know actually why that's there. Because I hear something. I thought I heard something in the background. Not showing the chart. Oh, it's glitched out. Okay, hold up. That's weird. I have to reset it. Very odd. Guys, I swear I can hear someone. I must have a YouTube video or something up. I hear something quietly in the background. So I think the chart's up now. Yeah, guys, sorry about that chart. It said it was showing is the funny thing. Yeah. How long did it take me? Like 4 minutes, 5 minutes? Oh, only a few minutes here. Yeah, move to Replicano. Well, I used Replicano before, and I also had issues with Replicano. So I don't think I'm going to try. I'm not just going to use too many third-party ones right now, and I'm going to use the copy trader built into Trade-of-8 is my plan. So, this is what I was just showing you guys. So this trade, man, did it not show any of that? Dang it. So here's what I was looking at here. So this candle closed above the previous day value area low. Man, it's lagging here. Okay, we closed above previous day value area low. This was my planned trade idea. I have it small written right here. So this was the trade that I planned out on stream with you guys here. This was my main idea, number one idea, long previous day value area low. That's a value retracement back. And I took it, man, I already moved this. It was 0.85 though, let's see. I took this straight to previous day point of control. Something like this, and we have this previous day value area, previous week value area high right here. So I had my levels here. I took it for 0.85 is what it was, but what I was showing was that it set up first on this candle and it didn't look quite as good. We started to get these reactive buying here. We were like holding above the 8 EMA and staying really strong on the 5-minute chart, and it looked like a lot of buying. So I had like last minute, I decided I'm going to put the order on here, but it's a little scary. We're kind of reaching, we kind of made a move, and meanwhile we had been kind of chopping back and forth. So I wasn't really expecting the breakout. However, we got this next candle here that actually set up perfectly where it tagged the level and gave me a better stop loss. So I'm just doing 30-minute flips is what I call it. It's the way I'm trading right now, where I'm doing a flip of a 30-minute candle when it interacts with my levels. And this is to kind of like simplify what my mentor's been teaching me, because it was really hard to trade the order flow like he does. So while I learned the order flow, I simplified the strategy to make it my own version of the way to trade his levels, and it's been working really well, right? So in May, we did really well in May, one of my best months I've had in a long time. And so yesterday, this new candle set up, and so I decided to go ahead and leave my order pretty much where it was based off of that previous candle, since they're so close together, right? 2 ticks from that is that previous candle. Now 2 ticks from there is right there. So I took this for 0.85 right there. And that was to previous day point of control, and I was very tilted because my copy trader didn't work, and I just rage canceled it and got off stream. I was pretty angry that, yesterday, the day before, my copy trader worked fine on the loss, and then on the win it doesn't work. That's happened to me too many times. So we ended up actually retracing all the way to where we had single prints up here. So these single prints are something I've been looking at, and I swear they're one of the things where it's like I want to call it magic. Like, I don't even need to know why it works, but I just have been watching it work. So right here, we had these single prints from the day right here. Yep. So that's very cool to see that just working. And look, we have more single prints right here now until we come back up on the current session. So we've actually, yeah, interesting. So that's, ow, dang it, I just knocked my foot really funny. That hurts. Okay, so I'm going to turn this back off for now. And yeah, so we actually went all the way back up to these highs. There were some levels here yesterday. I forget what it was right now. But yeah, we pretty much made a full retrace to the previous day value area high, I'm pretty sure. And right now we do have, though, the new previous day value area high is up here. We have previous day high, point of control, all up here. So this is my main short idea for the day right now. If we can retrace to previous day high, short that. Otherwise, shorting the fib extensions up here, or longing from these lows. If we could sweep the fib extensions I have drawn on previous week value area low and previous day low, something like this, then that's a really nice trade. And actually, I can even add that previous week value area low on here. Previous week value area low. So there we have it. These are my trade ideas for the day. So as you guys know, a lot of times in London, we end up with this choppy market by the time I get on. So I will do other things. Last night, I did take a trade in my eval when I was doing my markups. And I took this short actually right here. So that was a good trade. I did small size. I made $200 on it in an eval. And so the eval, I am willing to trade a little more aggressively and try different things or do different things. But, I really, sometimes when I blow an eval in the morning, I'm like, wait, why did I just not? I should have just waited for my trades. And then when I got those, the evals like double size them. And then my funded just take them normal, because the odds, I have better odds at these trades and just full send an eval. So I do think about that a lot. I don't want to take bad trades on stream or bad trades in general. So, you know, in these situations like this, I would just turn on the grid bot maybe, or do different things. But part of me also just doesn't want to do that. So let's go back to the 30-minute chart. And I'm going to start, I'm going to pull up Bookmap. I don't have Bookmap open for some reason. And then I'm going to start doing my, I'm going to upload my trades to my calendar for yesterday. And this is the type of stuff that I think it's really good to do in the morning, right? Like make sure we're all caught up on our journaling, have our trade ideas on, and then we can just wait for our trade ideas. Could this be a possible reversal? For sure. You know, we could kind of bottom out here and get this rotation back to previous day high or even towards it. It doesn't have to go that far. So I am like open to things here. We have previous day mid here too, just like where I took the trade yesterday. Same area, different level. Now it's previous day mid, before is previous day value area low. So some potential trades here, and maybe just for the eval, maybe we will look to take this previous day mid trade if that sets up good. We are currently in this range. For London, that is also where I would do a grid bot. So maybe I do a long grid bot here, since it looks like we're building support below previous day, above previous day value area low. So if we look at the profile, previous day profile, I drew it here. It's like choppy like this, but in my mind, I'm actually looking at this like a uppercase B with a bigger bottom. So I drew this on. So here's what it is for previous day volume profile, but here's how I'm gonna actually kind of try to trade it, like that, like as two distributions. So right now we are in this bottom distribution. So until we get over this area right here, which is literally just where we have these single prints, look at that, there we go. That makes sense, right? Other people will draw out inefficiencies here like this, right? But I think what's more important is the single prints. So they don't line up with all the inefficiencies, but I think almost all the single, it's like the other way around is true though. Like I think wherever there's a single print, there's almost always an inefficiency, is my guess. So I haven't tested that theory, but I think a lot of inefficiencies don't have single prints, but most single prints have inefficiencies. So to me, this is like maybe the true inefficiency or something, is how I'm kind of looking at it. Like this is the higher probable inefficiency. What newer traders call, a lot of them ICT traders, right? Fair value gaps, but just someone changed the name. So these single prints though, I start to put on my chart because I'm seeing how clean they work as both like, you know, support and resistance. Here we broke through it, held below it, and then went down. Here we tested above and failed and broke back down. So the same thing could be true here. Closing above that inefficiency would be added, or the single print would be added confluence for perhaps a long right here. So I just want to make sure this long though, I'm not looking to necessarily do that in funded accounts. I'm looking to do this in the eval for now. So I'm going to be open to this trade right here. We also have this weekly value area high. So that's what I'm looking at. Let's see if we can get these likes up, and we'll run a giveaway. Which copy trader is it? It's I don't even know. I don't even want to say it. It's affordable indicators. Not very affordable. I got a pup. I'm dog sitting. I got a pup down here with me. Our copy trade account's expensive per month. So I paid a one-time fee, but it was pretty expensive. Best futures prop firm. My favorite, I was a biased person, is my favorites are like the basics. We got Apex, Tradeify, Top One Futures, Lucid now, and now I've just started trading Fundit next. So these are just the ones that I'm trading personally. But you can use propfirmmatch.com to review and to compare all the many different prop firms. And so I think propfirmmatch.com is a really good first I don't know what we can call it, filter for which prop firms, because they have a lot of prop firms on there, but they do require a certain it takes at least a little bit to get on prop firm match. So if a firm's not on prop firm match, then personally I'm not recommending it. So first step to me is get on prop firm match, non-biased reviews and all of that, and then from there, it's up to us to decide which firms we want to use, the rules and stuff like that. That's my recommendation. Different strategies, different people. Some people like to hold trades longer, some people like to scalp, and maybe if you like to scalp, trailing drawdowns not as big of a deal for you. When someone else who holds long trades, a trailing drawdown might not work for them. So you can find the different rules and also review the prop firms that you use. Actually, yesterday, guys, I was talking about that indicator, the copy trader I use. So I was kind of annoyed and they didn't give me any customer support. So I gave them a 1-star review on Trustpilot, and guess what? They emailed me last night. They emailed me right away. They want to make it better all of a sudden. Who would have thought? So guys, make sure to review the firms that you're using and help contribute there on Prop Firm Match. I like how everyone wanted to see the chart so bad though. Game over. It took me a few minutes. Luna, do you only trade MES? Mostly MES, but I'm open to trading NQ too, especially in London right now. I'm trying to switch back to NQ a little bit in London. Speaking of, we gotta look at that. So I kind of forgot that I'm trying to trade NQ more in London. Oh, look at this. We got previous day low down here. I would take this break of previous day low, but since we're just in this range right now, we're in this chop, I'm not going to do it. So I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna take anything right here. But yeah, I trade gold too. Well, personally, I trade everything. I trade equities and crypto a lot. So I trade more than futures, but when it comes to futures, I'm just trading ES pretty much. Okay, so look at this. We did break out. What the heck? Okay, so yeah, so we did kind of break out this range on that last candle. I'm not going to take it yet. We do have previous day mid here. Meanwhile, on NQ, we have previous day low. So I actually do like the longs from down here. This is an area definitely where I'm going to pay attention for a possible reversal sign. And make sure Bookmap's up here. But yeah, so for London market in particular, we're going to actually jump into my stats right now. So I think this handles the chart. I'm cool with this idea here of a little reversal from previous day low all the way up to previous day high, previous day mid. We can also then hit previous day value area low and look for a trade here. So yeah, maybe we get an NQ trade today. It actually looks pretty primed. So I don't mind this idea of previous day low, but it's been chopping here too much. So I'm kind of going to have to wait, I think. I also don't mind if we break down previous day fib extension and also previous day value area low retrace. So I forgot to put trade ideas on NQ because I'm focused on ES, but for London market, I'm going to be looking at NQ. I'm just trying to switch up London, and I'm going to try to crack the London code because my stats on London have been hurting compared to New York. There's multiple reasons why it could be. It might not just be the charts. It could be me waking up early. It could be many things. So, but I'm trying to get to the bottom of it and going to try a couple different things in order to change my results slightly. So going back to my, well, I didn't say the news today, guys. We do have news at 8:30. So we have non-farm employment change, guys. It's the NFP, first Friday of the month, average hourly earnings, unemployment rate, all coming in today at 8:30 a.m. So this is another type of day where we might end up not getting as many trades until 8:30 comes around, or even at that point, right, 9:30. So this is a Friday, guys, and it's a news day, and it's London. It could be choppy. We don't know, but it definitely is something I watch out for on a news day like this. How long does it take to get the giveaway counts? I think we'd say to wait like at least a week. Give it a week. Because, you know, it's like our team then has to talk with the prop firm, and it takes a second sometimes. Took 4 days for MG. Will you invest in SpaceX next week? No plans to. I did make a Tesla trade kind of based off of an idea around that, though. Last week I made a Tesla trade. Yeah, Lucid's been solid. Good morning, brother. Question: my CVD is red, and my candle is green on 5-minute ES. What does that indicate? What does it indicate? Absorption or what? So I actually haven't looked at it quite that way. I look at the CVD over kind of more like the past hour, kind of as a trend, and so that's how I've been using CVD. For me to look for absorption, what I've been studying is on the footprint chart, and I'm looking for imbalance, buyer and seller imbalance, which I'm just learning it really. All right, so let's go back real quick. It's the third day. Yeah, guys, you gotta wait. I don't even know if it's a week or if we say 2 weeks, but at least wait a week. You gotta give them a week. Apex sent you a dormant PA email. The account was traded on the 2nd. Well, make sure, I guess make sure, if maybe you should respond to them and say that you traded on the 2nd in case something didn't register. I have no clue. That's funny though. I haven't gotten that one before. NFP, the granddaddy of news. Here we go. So yeah, guys, it is NFP. So I'm not necessarily expecting to look for something pre-news, just to be honest, especially in Fundit. But you guys know me. I will trade some evals in the morning, and I've been known to blow some evals in the morning. So it feels like a sacrificial account at that point. You know, it's like I sacrifice that account and then end my day green in my Fundit. However, that's not really what I want to be doing, you know. So is this just my funded accounts? Yeah, so this is just my funded accounts right here. I mean, I can put on all the accounts, even these blown ones, if you guys want to just see them all here. Okay, boop, done. So really, really good May, and we just started June. I did have this one losing day, and I'm going to go ahead and add these next days to this right now. So give me 1 second as I get into Tradevate. We will start with the personal account. How about that? I was so bummed yesterday when my copy trader didn't work. It was like, I was seriously like, I rage quit the stream. Very close to a payout too, guys. I mean, really, if I had cut this trade on Wednesday for 0.5 R or more, I would have actually gotten that payout yesterday. So very close to a payout here. But there's nothing to do but to stick with the plan. You know, even taking that losing day, no problem. Yesterday was a winning day. So now I only need one more winning day. It depends on how big it is, but I'm up to, like, possibly one more winning day here, and I get a $3,000 payout, and then I have another account right behind it for another $3,000 payout. So I'm like practicing being able to like acknowledge that while not like doing anything different because of it. So here's my live account, guys. I'm going to go ahead and put in this order from yesterday. Boop, there it is. And then we're going to do, let's see what else we got here. Guys, people in my Discord are awake right now in the US. I just have to shout them out real quick. Hold on, let me. Well, they're talking. I don't want to interrupt. Okay, here we go. Hey guys, what's up? I just have to say good morning. I feel like you guys are in solidarity with me waking up at 4 in the morning. Oh, and you guys are listening to me. I hear it in the background. Nice. All right, I'm going to mute my mic again so I can focus on the stream. So my Discord is chilling, listening to the stream. Love to see that. So and they're in there studying right now in the trading room. So let's keep adding these accounts in. Okay, and also let's see how is there a payout cap? 50K Flex Lucid account. How is the payout? There is. I'm pretty sure there is a payout cap. I'm gonna look this up for you right here. Yeah, it's $2,000. Yep. Okay. That's what Jaldeep says right here, 2,000. But we can verify that. But definitely worth checking that out, and it should say on propformatch.com or on the Lucid FAQ. So, what's up, SMC Edge in the house? YPS, good morning. How are we doing? I'm doing well, thank you. Up right now, technically up. I had one trade last night, so technically up. Thanks for asking. So how's everyone in chat here? Do you guys get any trades yet this morning? I'm just going to keep importing my trades here. So we're hanging, we're prepping for the day. There's no rush for anything. I do have a few ideas on the chart here, though, that I am willing to take at least in an eval. So first things first, though, I'm going to get all of my trades logged from yesterday. Here, you guys want to see this account that's almost passed. So this one right here, 800 bucks away or something, now 900 bucks away from a $3,000 payout. Could be one trade. And then this next account right here. Man, I thought this one was a little higher. Oh, it did. This was one that didn't take the trade yesterday because of the copy trader. Yeah, it should have been higher. So this one's right behind it, but it's a little bit further now because of that incident. And then this one's a brand new one. This one also should have been back up in the profit yesterday. So this is the brand new one I bought on that day I took the losing trade right here on Wednesday. So yeah, that should have been up yesterday. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop these. I think I can show you how I do this. I don't think it's gonna show anything private. So let's go. Here's how I'm pulling this out. So I just go here. I'm gonna go down to each account. I can do the full week. It won't do duplicates, but we're just talking about yesterday. So I'll just go ahead and do yesterday. Download the file, and then I drop it right here. Boom. Make sure the right account selected. Sometimes it automatically selects it, sometimes it doesn't. Let's see, it's 589. So I go here, and guys, part of me shows all this because I like to make sure like I document this stuff, you know, in case I don't do something right at some point. I can always go back and look at these things. Okay, how did I do on that account? What was that account number? How long did I have it, or whatever? I have it all documented now. So I love that. And here we go. So this account is 479. Import. This account is a 25K 256 right here. Import. And this one I'm pretty sure was no trade yesterday. I'm going to import it anyways and just double check. It says there was a trade. Oh yeah, that was the other one. I got partials on that one. So the copy trade didn't work. I still filled it a little bit. All right, so that was my trade from yesterday. It should have been another $1,000 or so. And yeah, it's just how it is. But look, we're still up on the week, and that's really all that matters to me. Just trying to have that consistency. If I can stay up on the week, then I know you know, ending each week up is really good. And look at this. That's exactly what we've done here in May and in June. So consistency is my #1 priority, and doing a strategy in a way that I can repeat it and ideally teach it, right? So here we have, these are all the accounts. So let's just go to my current accounts, okay? So I'm gonna take off all these evals. Actually, like these evals, I blew all of those, right? I'm gonna take off all these. These were London accounts that I also blew. So I'm just gonna take off any of the accounts I don't have right now. And what do we got? Tradeify, live, Lucid, 25K, new Tradeify. Yep, right here. So here's the accounts I actually still have that are funded. And we can see here of my funded accounts that I'm cooking on right now, 66% win rate, 2.12 profit factor, 1.06 R&R. Love these stats, guys. These are the best stats I've had in quite a while. And it's all that, I mean, it's really simplifying my trading to do that 30-minute flip. And the cool thing is that these results right now, I can really I feel confident in replicating them. I feel confident. I can actually just sit here and I can tell you guys exactly everything I'm looking for and what I'm doing. I have it boiled down pretty simple. There's a little bit of discretion going in on certain trades I decide not to take or to take. Like yesterday's long, I normally would say, maybe if I was teaching my strategy to someone, I'd say, yeah, don't take trades from previous day mid or point of control. It's kind of a sketchy area. I like to target it better. Yesterday, it looked really strong. Oh, well, yesterday, actually, sorry, we had previous day value area low. It wasn't the previous day mid. Today, it's the previous day mid right here. So I'm going to look for a little added confluence. If we can hold above these single prints, maybe even previous day value area high, and then take that long. We do have targets up here to previous day point of control. So not one of my planned trades, because overall it's kind of in the middle of this range, right? If we were to map this out as a range from the low to the high right there, let's just put on a regular fib. Nope, not that one. I have a bunch of templates here. I should probably, here we go, standard white, done. So look at this. Remember, guys, what did I say? We're in the middle of the range. Well, guess what? We are in the middle of the range. Look, 0.5, exactly. So that is why. So I'd rather long the lows, buy the highs if we're in a balanced profile. What I am considering this profile right now, like I said, is more of a capital B. So if we are holding above, I could long it back towards the middle of this upper distribution. If we're holding below, short it back down to the middle of the lower distribution. As of right now, we are holding below the previous day mid. I'm not trying to trade this range here. If I was, maybe we'd be shorting right now. I don't know. But this range here, I could only do if I did the grid bot pretty much, or look for some sort of setup at the lower part. And then suddenly what I'm doing in that situation is I'm looking for a setup all of a sudden. Is that good to be looking for a trade? Not really, right? That's not what we want to do. We want to let our trades come to us. Oh, sorry. What's happening? There we go. We want to let our trades come to us and maybe stay out of this chop. So here's a 5-minute chart. Could we try to trade this range here? For sure. Did we have an initial bounce breakout? Well, it looks like we did. Would that have paid? We'll find out. 15-minute initial bounce breakout right here. You guys know me. When I was jumping on London stream a month ago, I would maybe have even taken this. We're above the 5-minute EMAs. CVD, is it going up? I probably maybe would have taken this. You know, but meanwhile, what I'm looking for now is I'm watching for, are we retracing a bunch right now, guys? Guess what we're doing? Look at this. We're retracing. So we're chopping around here. We're not making clean breakouts. We're not in a trend. So would I want to now take the breakout this time? Not really, to be honest, right? It's failed to do it, right? We've just been chopping here. So if anything, if I had to take a trade here, I want to short, right? We're in the lower volume distribution node that I was talking about, and we haven't broken out of it yet. So as of right now, what we could maybe do is look at the VWAP for the London session, and there's a potential to look for a trade here. So here we go. We got London. I'm going to add the London VWAP to 3 a.m. right here. And look at this. So we did get a break and retest of the London orb to the VWAP. So this could have been a long right here. This is exactly when I sat down on the charts. I was not ready to trade right there. So that is a potential trade using VWAP right at London 15-minute opening range high. Anyone take this trade? Anyone trade orb here? It's one of the most popular strategies in my group. I think right now the most popular strategies have been the 15-minute opening range. So we're just going to call that 15-minute OR. And guess what? The other strategy has been, as the people trading it call it are the FVGs, but we can be a little more appropriate and call it an inefficiency, or we can even call it a single print, right? And look for the single prints, which is a slightly different thing. So these have been some of the most popular strategies in the past year that I've seen. And right now, I do think more and more people are using VWAP. And especially as we've been learning from Austin Silver's crew, AceFX, a lot of people use that. So we have James Bruce on a lot. We have Zarb knows about it too. So which script is best apart from E-mini in case I want to explore? You mean which contract? Hold on, let me double check what's up with our guest today. Oh yeah, we got Fit Mom again. Guys, we got Krista on. I love that Krista's a regular now. Guys, I'm stoked. We got Fit Mom Trader. I have a feeling normally she comes on at 6, right? Because she's waking up early, like 6 to 7. I'm trying to be quiet here. Someone's in my guest room. You follow her on YouTube. She's really down to earth and practical with her advice. Yeah, and dude, she's a good trader too. She crushes it. Fib Mom. Fib Mom. Yeah, so for London session, we got to call her Mum. And she trades this gold Fib strat, so we're calling her Fib Mom. Almost forgot. Yeah, Krista is a boss. Yeah, so which contract? So let me read your question in here. Which contract is best apart from E-mini in case I want to explore? So definitely the micros. So I do the micro E-minis to start with, and MES, MNQ is what most people are trading here. The Dow, MYM, and then we also have gold too. A lot of people trade, which we'll see Krista trade. So I would really like, if you're just starting out, I would kind of find something or someone that you vibe with and kind of like try to learn from what someone else is doing and try to jump ahead. Chat, what is Luna's negative fib demarcations? Negative fib demarcations. So you're talking about the fib extensions, I believe. So I'm going to go ahead and delete this here, and then we can look at that. So it's I'm using the 618 and the 424. So you could do negative 0.618, negative 0.424, and positive 1.424 and 1.618. And that is my fib extension levels as I learned from my mentor. So right here, you can screenshot that, and if you want, people use other ones too, and a lot of people use fib extensions. It's a very common thing, so you can definitely find different levels that work well. And my mentor also uses other ones. Like the other day I saw him using a slightly lower one that I haven't been using. All right, so we are in this consolidation just like yesterday, and guess what, it was around the same time. So I could turn on the grid bot. I'd almost rather just wait for one single trade, because I mean, it's true that part of the reason is that, you know, just building the right habits, looking for the good trades. But the other reason is like doing the grid bot on stream. I hate to have to answer questions about it, and it looks funny. But I could turn on the grid bot in here. I wouldn't care really. But so far, I think we're 4 for 6 on the grid bot. We lost 2 times. I think I'm going to wait for this potential breakout trade here above previous day mid or above the single prints. Hey, you guys do want the grid bot? Who's my mentor? Just some dude from Discord that I found. Dude, the 7007. So I think that might be the other level my mentor was using yesterday. Or I guess, when was that? I don't know. I saw him using it the other day. Should we try that 707? Here, let's just put it on here and see what it looks like. Okay, so it's actually a little bit higher, right? Yeah, so I don't know why. Yeah, so I guess that's not the one he was using. You can see I put it on faint up here. I could make it a little darker, but it's right up here. And then right below it, right here. Yeah, that's not the one I want. So I'm gonna actually take that off. I don't want to confuse myself, but I like to learn that, you know, there's a lot of similar levels right around here that other people are using too. I mean, I call these the magic fib levels. So look at this right here. Look where we bottomed at the fib level. We can find a lot of times right here. Look, that was a beautiful short I took right there at the fib. Right here, we had a clean interaction. Potentially, I could have scalped that short, but then we did hold above it that time. Reject it right below it. Here too, rejected it. Held below it, held below it, held below it, and eventually reject it. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, look, right here it kind of worked as support resistance, but we did trade through it. So it's not always clean. Like because here's how I want to trade it right there. Short fib extension. That was a beautiful trade. Man, I gotta drink this coffee. I don't know why I have a headache. Coffee and water. Unleash the grid bot. You guys do want the grid bot. What is the grid? You're like, I'm new here. What's the grid bot? Did someone say grid bot? I mean, you guys know me. I'll try to give you what you want, if that's what you want. I just don't have that many. I don't want to buy more evals right now because I bought 4 evals and then I blew them all. So now I have this 1 eval. I'm kind of trying to. Would I do the grid bot here? Let's see. I mean, I kind of would. It does look a little bearish if we look at the grid bot is just trading on a grid. So I call it a hedged position. It's not technically, but oh guys, it's 127 likes, guys. Let's run a giveaway. Let's run a giveaway here. So someone said, do I stream in low quality? It's just a StreamYard. So if I shared from OBS, it would actually be higher quality. So we can try to do it. Where's Atos? Here we go. So here's Atos, my favorite trading platform. 707 came from Brett Simba. He uses it to make millions. Okay, interesting. So does he target it or look for reversals at it? Do you know? Or is he actually trading it as like the golden pocket? Because I was looking at the extensions, but I actually could also see Brett, because I know he trades retraces, the Fibonacci retracement. So maybe he's actually looking at it on this. Knowing Brett, I don't know him. I met him once. I did meet him in person once, but so maybe he's doing it like this, right? Is this what he's doing? Let's make it bright. a retracement to that 707. Here, we'll just make it yellow. Yeah, right here. Oh, look. That is where it bounced. That is literally exactly where it bounced. Okay, hold on. I have to show you guys this real quick. I'm going to switch my screen again. We're going to run that giveaway here in 1 second. So look, guys, that 707. This must be Brett. This is Brett. He buys that, right? It's not the extension. So look where I put it from this low to high. 707 is right here in yellow. We can even make it bigger, maybe. Here we go. How about that? There we go. Look at that. That's the 707. And look where it bounced. Guys. Is that free money? Look at this twice. That might have just been free money there from Brett that we could have listened to Brett. Huh. You know what? I'm going to save, just to remember, now I'm going to have so many. I'm going to save this as a 0.707 Brett Magic. Or I'm just going to call it Simba Magic. Interesting. Guys, that's a good level right there. Look at that. That's a good level right there. See, and a lot of these types of things, we just like play with them on the chart, and we see, like, I put it on as an extension. I'm like, that doesn't really look right. I'm not going to do that. And then I just remember, I'm like, oh, Brett, he does the golden pocket. Maybe he uses that for that bounce. And suddenly we see it line up perfectly. So you can do that with a lot of things, the EMAs on different time frames and stuff like that, and just find what fits the chart. You know, there's no one size fits all for trading. The charts change. You can just try different EMAs, 21, 22, 23, maybe for a certain time period, a certain one's working well. That's how I've used a lot of these tools, especially in the past in crypto. I didn't really use a set thing. I didn't really learn from anybody. I just followed people on Twitter and stuff, but you know, learned by seeing what was working, what wasn't working over many years of experience. So definitely recommend trying different things and try and see what makes sense to you and fits the chart. So let's run this giveaway. I was going to show you guys something real quick on Atos. Let me try to do that real quick. And we can even switch up the music a little bit here. I have it kind of loud too. What do we got here, man? I don't know a lot of the other guys' songs on here. I don't really want words. Oh, where's that one song? Oh, here we go. This one I like. Okay, so I'm looking at Atos here, guys. Look at this daily chart. If we hold below this previous day low, I'm not gonna feel that bullish on NQ. However, we have no top wick up here, so it does look like we could have a big bottom wick, and this day could end up retracing back to these highs, and I wouldn't be too surprised. We could also start a multi-day down run, or look right here, 3 days down, and then it bounce. Easily could end this day, and that's Monday. Easily could, I gotta mute my Discord. Easily could end up retracing this. I could see that having a big bottom wick. Maybe we make a top wick and then come back down and end up with another day similar to this candle right here. Or this actually just holds below and we keep selling off here. So right now we're in this downtrend on the daily. And I have to kind of remember that this is NQ right here. So I'll keep this daily chart up here always, so that I always kind of remember this perspective of where we're at in these previous days, previous week area like that. So I always leave that on. And then I have these other charts on the 15-minute. I actually have a free month. I think you guys can try this for a month. But so also Atos is now doing heat maps. So they're bringing heat maps to it. So really good volume analysis here. But so right here, here's the range that we're in right now. This is a 15-minute chart in ES. And so yeah, we made the breakout of the initial balance, but we're still chopping in this range. So check this out. We got the little, right here, we got the little fake out. I mean, it's not really a fake out, but we swept the value area low. And then right up here, guess what? We swept it again. So as of right now, we are just staying in this range. This is just a pre-news, guys. It's NFP today, and it is Friday. So what do we call it? Anyone know? Guys, can we just run 2? Can we run 2 giveaways, or should we just do 1 now? I'll do 1 now. Are you coming over for London Ninja Trader meetup, Luna? Someone mentioned on stream that you might do that. Oh, I don't know about the Ninja Trader meetup. I would love to, though. I love Ninja Trader. I'm going to the Prop Firm Expo with the Prop Firm Match team. Super stoked, guys. Prop Firm Match is amazing, guys. They're taking me to London, and I'm super stoked. I can't even tell you guys. I get to meet so many people, and I would be happy to meet some of you guys. If we could organize a meetup, I would totally do that. But also you can just come to the expo, and we could meet at the expo. You could find me walking around. Capital Preservation Friday. You guys already know it. It's Futch. What's up? CPF, guys. It is Capital Preservation Friday. If there's anything that sticks with you from the stream, I love this one, guys. Capital Preservation Friday and Go Slow Monday can really protect us. Know how many days I've given back a week of gains on a Friday, and to go into my weekend feeling like a fool, like a jabroni. So it is Capital Preservation Friday. So that is going to be a fake CPF. So guys, the code's going to be Capital Preservation Friday. So I'm going to go on into the Discord. Oh yeah, I got to pin the comment on the screen here. So let me pin something to the chat. Hold on 1 second. How's the music volume, everyone? Deja Poo in the house. Okay, I'm just going to drop it again real quick. Oh yeah, here here's Atos demo, guys. So you can try this for free if you want to try Atos. I'll just drop you guys the link here. That's my own thing. So I am going to drop the link here for the giveaway. So how do you join the giveaway? Well, I'm going to pin it to the chat here. But what you do is you go to the Discord first. So discord.com/invite/propformatch. Verify yourself in the Discord. There's a verification channel. Once you verify it, then you can see the giveaway portal, and that is where you will enter the giveaway. And then you wait for the host's instructions. So right here, we're giving you the instructions. The instructions are going to be, the code is going to be CPF, and that stands for Capital Preservation Friday. And you guys already know the deal. What I hope is that we can, if we're green on the day, we can stay green. If we're red, we can keep it small red. Just not trying to dig any big holes today on a Friday, right? We're trying to keep it tight. So head on into the giveaway portal, and I'm going to drop it right now. Capital Preservation Friday. And it is also, guys, non-farm payroll today. So NFP. So maybe the next code we'll do is NFP. All right, I'm going to give you guys just 2 minutes to enter this to try to keep some of the bots out and stuff. So you're going to head on into the Discord. The code is CPF. And yep, the code is CPF. Fake CPF. I don't know why that's on the screen. All right. Make it 1 minute. Okay, I'll make it 1 minute. I don't care. I bet you guys ready? I know the real ones are ready. And if you're new to the stream and you haven't gotten in there yet, guys, we got giveaways all day long, every day. So you'll get situated. If you miss this one for some reason, don't worry. We got more giveaways to come and we'll figure it out later. So I'm going to only give you guys 1 minute to join it. So you're going to have 1 minute. The code is CPF. I'm going to show you guys real good to make sure you're prepared. And it's right here. Boom. Create code CPF, guys. This is the code CPF, and you're going to have 1 minute. Are you ready? I'm going to go ahead and drop it. So here we go, guys. Oh, don't freak out, guys. The party police, they're on their way. We're going to do this giveaway here in 3, 2, 1. It is there. I'm going to enter. The code is CPF, Capital Preservation Friday. Type it into the Discord, guys. The giveaway chat is live. So here's what it looks like. Once you're in the Discord, you will see enter here. You only have 1 minute. Go quick. Crowd control, exactly. Match is a good code for buying prop firms and using code match to get the best deal. But for the giveaway right now, guys, we're going to do CPF to remind everyone here, Capital Preservation Friday. I'm going to drink my coffee. If it takes you 61 seconds, then you're just not going to make it. I'm sorry, Danny. Better luck next time. What advice do you have for someone trying to learn how to trade London session? All my experiences during NY, but my work schedule right now only allows me to trade London. Bro, you and me, Jacob, you and me both. You and me both. Okay, so I was only trading London. Here we go, guys. We're getting some movement. We're getting some movement here. What happened? Did we get news or something? No, I don't see any news. So the initial bounce breakout is paying out right now. I'm going to look at this next 30-minute close, and maybe we're going to take a little trade here. This actually looks pretty clean. Look at this break and retest of London IB high. That looks pretty dang clean. All right, so you and me both about this London sesh, bro, because I mean, I've been very transparent about this, that London has been my worst session, and I hadn't been trading it for like a year or more. And then I got hired for the prop for match stream, and I'm having to figure it out too. So here, I'll just put on all my accounts, apply, and we're going to look at a filter. Let's just look at London. For example, here's May. And guess what I did? I stopped trading during London funded accounts. So I just pretty much started using like YOLO accounts for London because I didn't know what else to do. So now let's go to not London sesh, all the other ones but London. And look at that. It's night and day, night and day. So I think first things first, knowing when to not trade, you know, like have to accept that we're not going to get trades sometimes, right? And so the most important thing I think is to know when to stay out and to know when we have a setup. So I think that's the first thing, being very discretionary about which setups we're going to take. Even if we have a systematic approach, maybe, you know, like in the chop, I don't take my trade, you know, just because of what my strategy is, or you really adapt for it, you know. So right now, my plan is to literally go to London and come back a London trader. I'm not even joking, guys. Here's my goal. When I go to London at the end of this month, I'm going to learn, I'm going to talk to people, and I'm going to come back trading better London sesh. Maybe we'll start a funded account again for London. So right now I'm not touching my funded in London. So first things first, you're saying how to trade London. Well, I would start off really small size if you're not used to trading London. And then like right now, I'm going to try to start doing more NQ during London, and maybe even pay attention to gold, which I haven't even been charting because, guys, I just haven't been trading it. Oh, look, my short would have played out right here. This was my planned short. Oh man, that actually looks like a clean setup. Wow, look, it ran these highs before it broke down, so I probably would have gotten stopped with my strat. But so these were my gold ideas, and look, this one played out perfectly. This one still hasn't played out. So I'm not personally going to trade gold, but maybe Fib Mom will find a gold trade with us when she comes on. She's been crushing it with gold, and yeah, we are around these VWAPs here. Oh yeah, let's look at the VWAP on ES. Oh look, we did retest it right here. So look, maybe another retest of that VWAP right here for a VWAP trade, just like right here. Look at that, pretty clean. Pretty clean, actually. Let's look at, yeah, so I'm waiting for this 30-minute candle close, and then I might be taking a long here. Let's see how this closes. Something like this. But yeah, so I think number one, starting slow, having a strategy that's defined, and then see your results. So if you don't have results yet in London, don't be like me, guys. So when I got on stream, I was like ready to push it. I'm like stoked. I'm gonna be on prop for match stream. I'm like gonna be famous. You know, that's like, it's like a big stream to me. So it's a lot of views. And then so I went ahead and bought a full set of accounts. You know, I forget. So which was my first one? I think I had two. I started with 2 funded accounts and I blew them. So I was like, okay, I guess what I did next. I bought 300K. I think I spent like $1,200 on straight to funded accounts for the London sesh. And I was feeling pretty confident in my trading and everything. And guess what? I blew them. And then, so I was like, okay, I'm going to have some accounts that I trade on both, but I'm not going to go big. So I had 2 Apex funded accounts for London. I blew them. Meanwhile, during New York, I'm sitting pretty. So meanwhile, for New York, everything's all good. So I'm like, well, why am I going to keep blowing funded accounts in London? And so now I'm going slower, trading evals in London. And I think, you know, there could be multiple factors adding to my bad stats in London. Waking up early, maybe feeling pressure on the stream. There's like so many factors that like could contribute to it. Overall though, I'm just going to focus on what I can change in my trading, having a system, and going from there, you know, improving small improvements. So like one of the changes is being open to trading NQ. Maybe a little less volume in the London hours, make it a little bit better to trade a little bit more volatile asset like NQ versus instead of ES. Stuff like that. So I'm gonna, instead of like changing my strategy altogether or something, I'm just gonna try to change a few little things, switch to NQ during London, be maybe more patient for setups, and just acknowledge like today is NFP Friday. Guys, I might not get a trade in London, and that's quite all right to not take a trade pre-NFP, like 3 hours before NFP. Imagine taking a trade in your funded accounts, you know? Well, if you are gonna imagine doing it, it better be a really good setup with good confluence, everything. So I know I didn't really answer your question, but I hope that helps in some way, because I've been thinking about it quite a lot. So you guys know what time it is. I didn't forget. We'll keep these giveaways going, guys. Let's get 222 likes, and we'll run a second one right after this one. How about that? So I do hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Curious if anyone took any trades yet today, or even last night. I took one last night, right? And I just want to say that I'm very grateful to be able to be here, even on a pre-NFP morning. Maybe we don't take a trade, but we're going to get locked in for after that NFP print at the very least. And I just feel very grateful that I can wake up early, feeling, you know, just the fact that I can even wake up early and have a chance, have an opportunity in these markets right now, especially we've been at all-time high. We've been really rocking and rolling. markets have been moving, and the fact that we can be here for this times, it feels somewhat historic. We're trading during a war and different stuff. Oil has been moving like crazy. We hit gold's been moving like crazy, and we have the opportunities to be learning, growing, even just to be learning about the world, learning about the financial market, learning about how it all works. I think it's a beautiful opportunity that we have here, and I'm just grateful to be able to do this with you guys. So I want to start each day like that, being in some sort of abundant mindset, not feeling desperate to make a trade, not feeling desperate to pass my account. I am possibly one trade away from a payout, but guess what? It could be 4 trades. I could lose one, win one, lose one, win one, and then win one and get the payout. So there has to be no rush. I don't want to tamper with my results by trying to force it or something like that. Just everything's been working good, right? My stats are good. That's the way forward. So just thankful to be here with you guys. I appreciate you all joining me bright and early and accompanying me on the trading journey here. We all have our own journey. We all know what I feel like we need to be doing. Even if you're a new trader, there's probably something obvious that you're doing wrong. If you're just full porting accounts and blowing them, well, you need to size down. If you're taking 1 million trades a day and half of them are bad trades, you need to trade less, and those are things that only we can really identify for ourselves. It's not like some magic strategy is going to fix those things. So I do think we all know what we need to do. And on that note, guys, we all need an account to trade too. So here's a free account, no activation fee, from one of our wonderful sponsors, Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Our other sponsor is Lucid Trading. I'm going to save that giveaway. It is a crowd favorite. So I'm going to save that one for now. And we'll start with this Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. So let's run this thing, and we'll just do one more. We'll run it back at 222 likes. So here we go, guys. We're actually close to the 222. So good luck, everyone. I hope everyone wins at some point. Yeah, guys, we are at 175 likes. So we're right around the corner from 222. Let's hit that. And for now, though, let's run this thing, guys. We're going to do this. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, good luck. And we have our first giveaway, Marco Albo. Let's go, Marco Albo. GG's. Great work. Showing up, filling it out within a minute. Marco Albo, this is yours. And I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the giveaway channel right here. So say what's up if you're with us in the chat too. GG's, Marco. Let's go. No activation fee. That means you can get a payout. All bots were harmed during this giveaway. Let's go. Trump must have woke up. Yeah, he just took his morning movement and the market pumped. Jimmy says 0.2% profit on this breakout. Let's go. You got bottom ticked. Oh no. Oh, too late now, I guess. The code was CPF. Dude, I did. Guys, sorry, I was talking during the newsprint. So Iran informed Pakistan of its acceptance to transfer part of its uranium to a third country it agrees upon. America still rejects Iran's request to monetize frozen funds. That came out 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. Cheers, guys. I did a little French press. I've been doing cold brew, but it's already getting cold, so I might have to do. I might have to go grab some ice here. Oh yeah, DAX. Here we go. Czar Trader saying DAX. So that's another thing for London. A lot of people trade DAX, FDAX. So we can look at that. And speaking of, I should look at some of this stuff. So right now the Mag 7, guys, is red, 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 green, red, red, red. So mostly red in the extended hours on the Mag 7. Microsoft is the only one still green here. Even Broadcom is red. Let's go ahead and look at the some of the other indices here. What do we want? Okay, we'll use this one. So I'm going to go to the 30-minute. And just so we can kind of get a view. And let's just start at the top here. We got Alphabet, Google. Yeah, it's red, but it doesn't look bad. That run up yesterday was pretty big. Apple, Meta. I'm just going to flip through these so you can look at them at least. Microsoft. See, it's like Microsoft is green, but I don't think this is just because it's red on the day or green on the day so far. I mean, I've been using that as a bias, but right now it's like, yeah, okay, that one doesn't look that good. Yeah, you can only get so much information from that without looking at the chart. So let's just look at these charts here. Apple, Meta, Microsoft, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, Broadcom, the Nikkei here, chopping around a little bit, FDAX. So FDAX is one of the ones that we could trade during London, the German, oh shoot, is it 40? German 40 or German 30, guys? The YM is pumping here. Look at Mr. Jones. Silver, 72. We got ES chopping around. NQ chopping around, looking a little more bearish than ES right now. RTY, look at this chop, guys. Multi-day chop. So this is where we should just put on the grid bot, huh? Look at this crazy town. Huh. Look at that. Gridbot would eat. In a personal account right here, Gridbot would eat. Bitcoin down at 63. So I didn't turn on my Bitcoin buys, but look at, I actually kind of ready to shop for some Bitcoin here. We got crude at 92.25. We got gold at 44.92, spot 9. Some random stocks. Ad is at 1,028. Look at that. The ADD. We got the tick chart at 64. The Dixie at 92, spot 21. The VIX at 1569. And copper, which is something I've been watching, at $6.42. I've been actually interested in buying copper, maybe even in a personal account or something. Maybe, I don't know. It's just been, look at copper, guys. So someone actually gave me this trade like a few years ago, was telling me all about it and why to buy it, and I didn't do it. Meanwhile, it's going parabolic. So interesting stuff here. Let's get back to the MES chart and to the NQ chart we have. I'll just leave this on right here. So look, we're staying in this range. What is the size of your account? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Now the short-term highs have been taking out. I like lows for target. So you think we're going to just stay in this chop zone? I mean, I think that's the safer bet in the general, especially look at NQ. You're thinking about trading to Forex during London session. Do you know any platforms that allow you to trade currency futures? Actually, I don't know about that. I haven't really traded currencies before, but there's definitely a lot of different options, not just CFDs. Like there's some firms that use like different data feeds, so it's like not as bad of spreads or something like that. It sounds like there's some firms that use different methods. I don't have experience doing that. I do have a BEM funding account. I think they do allow some currency. So I got that though when the owner was on here, or one of the CEOs. I don't know if he's the owner or just the only CEO, but CEO was on. Do you use 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. or 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. for the initial balance? I use market open and then the first hour balance. So that is the first 60 minutes for my time here, Eastern Standard Time. That is 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. Good question. Man, I need coffee. That spike on... Excuse me. Literally a second before that spike, you're about to hit buy. I think. I'm pretty sure you can trade all the news with Lucid accounts. Almost certain, but always look at the FAQ. When you have a question like that, to be honest, guys, I'm happy to answer your questions. Like, that's what I'm here for. So I'm happy to answer your questions, but you can always go to propformatch.com and review it there. You can also look at the FAQ. And so I also want to empower you guys to take care of yourselves. What a beauty IB break long on DAX. Thank you, oil, for that dump. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at crude a little bit more in depthly here, a little more in depth. So crude, let's see how are we doing here. This is a daily chart. We are chopping here. Wow, kind of coming down at the moment. Look at that 4 hour, 1 hour is choppy. It looks heavier though. 30-minute. Oh wait, what happened? Yeah, very choppy. Still kind of coming down though. Oh yeah, also let's look at this one more. Let's put this on the VWAP chart again. Look at this. We're coming right back down to this VWAP. Dare we buy? If I took this trade, it would have to be something like this. Dare I buy? I'm gonna watch it. Okay, so we are kind of testing back in the range, especially on NQ. I like this price action here though. Sorry guys about the spammers. I got them to them a little late. Synths and trading, match made in heaven. It's true. Your story about blowing accounts at the start helped me understand and remember that I'm not the only one. Yeah, I have this video I made that's like my plan to learn day trading, and it's really all about like incremental. Like my plan from the beginning with day trading was that I'm going to take small steps towards profitability. You know, my plan in the beginning of trading was more like investing. I'm going to start buying stocks and crypto. So I got lucky. Like, I mean, guys, I'm not going to lie. I've made way more money that way, like way more. So but this is not financial advice. You know, I'm not here. I think the best thing that I can do is to, you know, to share my journey, share my experiences, and continue my journey. And I know there's gonna be people who are starting their journey, and I've been on mine now. So, you know, sometimes you can learn from someone who's just like, you know, right ahead of you in that way, and learn from some of my mistakes and stuff like that. But it's not to like tell people what to do or anything like that, because I'm still improving, I'm still learning, still growing. Oh yeah, here's my video, my plan to learn day trading. I'm embarrassed about this video. It's kind of older, but you know, it's like, this is the truth. This is where I was at. I think this was like a year ago or something like that. But really this video was like a reiteration from a video I had made like the year before that. So it's really the same type of plan. I just made it slightly better quality video when I got a new mic or something like that. But I'm actually going to redo this video, and I'm going to do an update like, hey, my plan to learn day trading, here's how it's been going, and now here's where I'm at, you know. So there's like levels to it or something. There's like you know, steps. And my whole plan, if you watch that video I just dropped in chat, was to make small changes. And the only way to make like incremental changes is to actually do something consistently at first, you know, have to start somewhere and then add to it. So my whole thing is start really simple that you can control whatever it is. You know, if you can control the times that you trade, Okay, you're only trading London. All right, boom. That's going to stay the same every day now. Well, you're trading ES, NQ, FDAX. Maybe you have certain contracts that you only trade. Okay, boom. That's limited. And then what's your trading style? What's your technique? What's your strategy? What's your entry model? All these things. How many trades a day do you take? Get it narrowed down so it's actually something you can control. At least this has been my plan for myself. And then go from there. Well, I don't need to be profitable right away. That's the other thing. In my video, I say, learn to swim first. That's my plan. Get to break even. When I got to break even, I did not feel that, it didn't feel like I was winning or anything. But the reality is that's winning compared to being losing, So once I got to break even and I was just like chopping around my accounts, up and down, but holding them, I knew I was on the way to profitability. It's just a matter of making a few more changes in my mind, so that's what I've been doing. And I think anyone can do that. But if you're not like actually like slowly getting somewhere, going slow, aim it in one direction, having a plan, then you're just going to be all over the place until you make a plan. At least that's what it was for me with day trading. And I already had my money from trading. So it's like I was just buying all these accounts and digging a big hole when it came to how much I was spending on prop accounts. Spending $1,000 in a day on prop accounts is not going to make it easy to recoup that quickly. Meanwhile, if you only spend $500 a month or less, even $200 a month in the beginning, by the time you get to that first payout, you're just going to pay off like a whole year of trading. If you think about it that way, and you're going to save yourself so much headache and time and tears, like literally, blowing a whole set of accounts that you just spent a lot of money on, but you weren't even profitable yet. Yeah. Welcome to my life. What live news feed do you follow? I pay for the Trade X news desk. There's probably better ones. This guy, sometimes he sounds like he just smoked a pack of cigarettes, but it's probably because he's been yelling it all day. But sometimes he's late too. But I do have this feed. I'll show you what it looks like. Here's what I'm watching for the news. It's hard to see zoomed in right now. But so here's this live feed I get. Enable auto scroll. I can turn up the volume, have different alert settings and stuff. It's like the news we got up here, you can see right here. So that's what I use. But you know what? I do it so you don't really have to. I try to announce it on stream, so you can always just follow the stream. Guys, I'm kind of thinking about taking this VWAP bounce. Maybe I'll just do like 1 micro or something. I'm in it. $7,553. Are my stops down here? 7,553. Whatever. 7,553.50. Better stop would probably be at the bottom of the range. That's $50. What's this? Yeah, I'm going to do that. Bigger stop. And then I'm just going to target these highs, I guess. Slightly negative R trade here. All right, wish me luck. I mean, dude, this, I can't show you this prop firm right now. It put my like full information on the screen. So this is a fun next account. You want to lose an account last night in the last giveaway. Which account is it? I'm trying to read the details on the site. I think it's a 25K legacy account. I think it's a 25K legacy. You're from Germany. Man, I want to come visit Germany. Luna, what are you doing up this early? I am twerking. Tight work. Doing that tight work. Mikhail, what's up? It looks like when news arrives, NQES will skydive. Yeah, I'm a little scared. NQ is looking pretty weak to me. You started with Forex. It was the first trading I came across. Still keen to go further with it, but PFM stream showed up on my playlist, and I've been learning about trading futures since. Welcome to Futures, Sempa. Luna, are you still working with Rips? Yeah, Rips is like the first person I was learning from for futures. Yeah, Rips is a goat. Rips is a goat. I'm in his group. I'm in a few groups. You think it could turn into a long position? Let's go. So yeah, I'm taking this as a long here. 6 more likes for 200. Let's go. 222, guys. We'll run another giveaway. Though it happened over the last 12 weeks, up 30% my personal account. Not bad for a newbie. Bro, let's go. Dude, not bad at all. Dude, I just started trading my personal, as you know, like 4 weeks ago. All prop firms, or most of them, allow trade currencies like 6A, 6B, 6J, 6E. Okay, I didn't know that. Hit the like button for another giveaway. Yeah, let's go. Did you trading bull flag and bear flag? I mean, sometimes, I guess, but it's not like my trading strategy. But I mean, I mark them out. I marked out this really big one on Bitcoin. You want to see? I called this one right here. Look. I didn't take that trade though. I mean, I only long Bitcoin. I don't short Bitcoin. I'm not crazy, but I would buy it down here. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. I kind of do want to buy it. This is where I want to buy from. I blew all my accounts on purpose this week because I was angry about. Oh man. But then made over 14% on Wednesday in my private account and over 12% yesterday in my private account. Ravith, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Bro, I'm so sorry to hear that about your pet. Ups and downs of life and trading. Yeah, for real, man. Man, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry. What's up, fam? How you feeling? Feeling good. I'm a little tired. It is Friday though, so we made it through the week, and we're green on the week right now, so feeling good. I am a little sleepy. What's up, Twitster? Good morning. Man, that's tough. So guys, we got this other giveaway going, so I'm gonna get ready to do it. We'll do the code today. We'll do Capital Preservation Friday. So the code will be CPF. Wait, what did we? No, we already did that, didn't we? Okay, sorry. The code's gonna be NFP. I'm gonna draw this on here though to remind us that today is Capital Preservation Friday, guys. It is Friday. We don't need to be a hero today. Let's just take our base hits and walk away green, right? If we're red on the day, let's not dig a big hole. Let's practice discipline and good trading. Oh, it's not CPI. Oh, what am I doing? Capital Preservation Friday. Here it is. Boom. Guys, CPF, Capital Preservation Friday. Oh, wait, I don't like that way. Let's do it like this. Oh. Oh, I can't draw today. Oh, come on. It's so close to looking good. This will have to do. Capital Preservation Friday. Guys, Capital Preservation Friday. The code, though, is going to be NFP because we also have news today, guys. We got NFP print. That's kind of partly why I want to just sit on my hands right now. Let me actually make sure Chris does good to go here. Oh, I missed messages from Zach yesterday. My bad. Krista. My friends are going to base show, it looks like, this weekend. All right, so the giveaway, guys, is going to be in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Head on, once you're in, verify that you're human. But don't forget, guys, we got a pinned comment here that will give you the instructions. So once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then you'll see the other channels open up. You go down to PFM TV and go to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to put it in there. I'm going to create the code right now, and the code is going to be NFP, guys. It is non-farm payrolls today. Big newsprint, and I'm only going to give you guys, we're going to stick with the 1 minute. How about that? I'm going to give you guys 1 minute. We're green on this trade. Let's go. I'm just a one micro here, 1 micro trade, practicing a little VWAP action. I'll show you guys without, I don't know why they put like, I don't like the way this prop firm does it. I might have to talk to them about that. So here's my trade, guys. I just want to show you. There she is. A little VWAP action, a little practice trade here, practicing VWAP. I mean, we saw it down here, test. And so why not? We're going to do it again. All right, guys, I'm going to drop that giveaway code. So are you guys ready? The code is NFP. So I'll go ahead and put that in the chat to help you guys. Code equals NFP. Giveaway is live in the Discord. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Or give me, okay, I'm actually going to give you guys 3 minutes on this one, okay? And I'm going to actually be right back. Give me 1 second before Krista comes on. I need to take a few minutes here real quick. Create code NFP. Okay, code equals NFP. Giveaway is live in the Discord. All right, let me retype this. Giveaway is live in the Discord. Code equals NFP. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to do it. I might take 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm going to take the doggy out. I got an office dog with me now, man. Oh, I miss my pup in Costa Rica. She would trade with me a lot. So guys, giveaway is live in Discord. Code equals NFP. I'll run it when I get back. Okay, so guys, give me 1 second. Luna, I'm trying to find the legacy account on Lucid, but can't find it. Which one is it? Pro, Flex, or Direct? I guess it's the Pro. And I thought it was actually called Legacy. So here, let me just be right back, and maybe chat can help you with that. But oh, here, I haven't entered it yet. Are you guys ready? I want to do it right now in the giveaway portal. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and it is live in the Discord. I'm going to enter too. The code is NFP. Let's make sure it works. Remember, guys, it's a news day. And that's good reason to be patient right now. I'm going to let this trade go. So guys, remember, here's my trade idea. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes and we'll run that giveaway right when I get back. Okay. All right, chat, we're back. Should we switch up the music or what? Guys, what do you mean there's no giveaway in the Discord? Did I do it in the wrong room? Did I do it in the wrong room? So we have Krista about to join us, and we're going to do this giveaway. Let's see if she messaged. Nope. Nope, no messages from her. All right, so we're good in this trade, though. The trade is green. Turn up the music. Let's chill. Man, I should turn it up before I left, but yeah, we'll crank it up a little bit. Is that good? I don't want it to be too loud, and we can also change the song or something, but this one's still jamming. Here we go, 11. W's in the chat. I locked myself out of my only eval. I'm up on it, and I need a break from trading early weekend. Let's go, guys. That's how you do Capital Preservation Friday. That is how you do it right there. That is how you do it. All right, guys, so let's run this giveaway. How do you guys feel about this long? Are we going to make it? All right, guys, we're going to run the giveaway. You know what time it is. We're chilling. We got the jams. We got trade on. We got giveaways. We got the whole crew is here, guys. We're chilling. I got some fresh coffee. All right. Your target's higher than mine. I'm interested in that. I mean, I only have 1 micron, so it's pretty easy to hold if I want to try to hold for something bigger. Yeah, what's your target, Ravith? All right, guys, so let's run this thing. So let's do it. We got I'll save the Lucid for last. So for now, we're going to do another Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Big shout out to all of our sponsors, though. Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid Trading. These are accounts with no activation fee. So you can literally take these to a payout without paying any money. Start your trading journey. I don't think you should start trading prop firms expecting to get a payout right away or that you're going to make money right away. It should be about the process. So even better, this is like free education for someone who's new. And if you do happen to get a payout, I mean, that could start bankrolling, go slow. Don't buy a ton of accounts, but maybe you get 1 more account after that. And, you start a good, I don't know, it could lead to a lot. You get 1 payout and that pays off like 10 accounts or something. So guys, huge opportunities here. Big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid Trading. Big shout out to Prop Firm Match. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and also compare, also rate. You can leave reviews, non-biased reviews on propfirmmatch.com. Take screenshots and gain loyalty points. Take a screenshot when you use code MATCH. Get loyalty points by submitting it in your accounts dashboard. So a lot of opportunities here. Prop Firm Match, making our dreams come true. Use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best deal, guys. Let's run this giveaway. Let's do it. All right, guys. We're going to run it. Good luck, everyone. Aqua Futures are funded. Next account. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay, maybe we do switch up the song though. Yeah, I'll use one of my songs. What do we got? All right, let's go. We have Twith G in the house. GG's. You have won yourself an account. No activation fees. All right, so I'm going to do one of my tunes.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's Luna Trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on.
Dude, my... Oh, dude. Guys, I'm down bad right now. The dog. Oh, man. I don't want to say it on the stream, but the dog, dude, bro, guys, the dog farted. It's really bad. No, I don't have windows in here, bro. You gotta get out of here. She looks so guilty. Oh my god, dude. I'm not even gonna kick her out. I'm just gonna suffer. Dude, I don't even have any windows. Oh my god, guys, I'm down bad right now. Oh my god. Dude, guys, I'm so down bad right now. Dude, I'm literally might die. Hold on, let me kick the dog out. But the thing is, I can't open the door, so I have someone sleeping in the guest room right next to me. Okay, Olive. I'll try to see if Olive wants to get on screen. Come here, baby. Oh, you're like, where are we going? Look, you're on camera. Okay. She's heavy. She's heavy, girl. She's a heavy girl. Did you fart? Yes, you did. How long will Prop for Match stream for long-term wise? Man, we're out here. We're not going nowhere. Dude. I think it's just the first one, 11. I really hope so.
Wake up early.
You're cute. It's okay because you're cute. Yeah, I'm on a high stool, so it'd be easier for her to like get on my lap or something, but I'm on a high stool, so I have a standing desk. American Bulldog, and when she parted it, she would when she would get embarrassed if you made eye contact and give you really sulky look. Dude, that's what she just did. Like when I looked afterwards, she looked at me like but you still love me though, right? In Costa Rica, I'll have my dog with me normally when I'm trading. She'll like be my foot warmer under the desk. Oh yeah, I just have this song going on. I forgot, it's repeating. But who's the singer? It's guys, I used AI to make this song. But I like make the lyrics and then I made the song with multiple AIs. So we will change up the song though after this one. I'll let it play through. You can't read the numbers, man. It's man, we're at the highest resolution, so I could make the numbers bigger. We can make it bigger. Let's see. How do we do that? There's a way to make them bigger. Yeah, I don't know, guys. This is a StreamYard. We could do something like this. How about this? Is this better? How about something like this? Before the song repeats, hold on a second. What about something like this? Is that better? Wake up early, world still asleep, coffee in the cup, charts run deep. That's really good quality. Yeah, it's OBS, guys. OBS is the best. I wish we changed to it. I wish we changed to it. Like, check this out. Oh, that's even a little better. Yeah, my face is too big. Journal on the desk, write the truth I see, past days notes, hold the key for me, from the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe, trust the process, that's the realest belief, it's Luna Trades, man, the crew don't fold, brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold, life's like the... All right, we gotta change the song though. Guys, I'm in this long, so I don't know, I mean, we're just hanging, right? We're long and strong, baby. So we'll change up the song real quick. Man, I want to try some of the boys' songs. Or should I do more of my songs? What do you guys want? You guys tell me. Oh, we got the code. Here, we'll play one of mine and let you guys tell me what you want. Bro, drop the circle down just above your name and it'll be perfect. Like this? Or like this? Above my name? Like, I'm actually not sure. Like this?
Lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence.
Yeah, that is Abby. Yeah, we got her in the stew. Luna, good call on MES Long 7573. Okay. That's not a bad TP. Let's actually look at the other charts real quick. We have single print right here. We did wick right through that. We got some VWAPs. As we know, VWAP whispers.
London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade.
Nice, looks perfect, looks professional. Let's go. I can just do a little bit over here. Where's Fitmom? I don't know. Let's message her. She hasn't messaged me back. I have no clue where she is. She might have forgotten or something. All right, we'll keep the tunes rolling, guys. That was already a few of mine. We'll just switch it up. I like this basement one, but we already listened to this a few times. I don't know the other guy's songs. I'm just scared to play something I don't know what it is. Oh, it's kind of like the same. All right, we'll try this one. We'll try this one. How I'm framed above my name. So guys, when I see it, look, my name's over here. I don't get what you guys are saying. So look what I see. It shows my name over here. You guys are seeing something different. Let me look at YouTube. This is so, I really don't get, I don't understand StreamYard. I don't think I ever will. Oh, okay. That actually looks pretty good. Okay. So maybe I could even, oh shoot, not that. I don't know about this song. I gotta get it just right though now. Almost there, almost there. Hold on. Oh, so close, guys. We're so close. It's almost perfect. Yeah, I'm a little OCD with some of that stuff, even though I don't think it really makes that much of a difference. Oh, and then when we look at the, it doesn't really work for the Instagram stream. Whatever, I don't care. NFP gonna take loads of day before sending to the moon. Look at gold 15-minute chat print perfect. Okay, we'll look at the 15-minute gold real quick, like you said. Oh man, look at that bounce down here. 15-minute. Oh, look at this. Pretty clean. This short would have been solid, guys. Wow. I think I probably would have got stopped out though because it wicked back up. All right, so ES is still looking good. We're below that single print. We are also right at this VWAP, which let me check what VWAPs I have on here. So I have multiple VWAPs that may be left on from previous sessions, previous days. I want to make sure I don't have anything too crazy. So I'm okay having a previous day New York, but I don't need to have like, okay, that's a London from yesterday. We definitely don't want that. This one, let's just change this to be yesterday's New York. Okay, so I have previous day New York. I'm going to make it purple just like my New York is right here. So it matches. There we go. Previous day New York. I like that. And for now, we could have London. I have it on my other chart. So for London, we're going to go ahead and do it teal so it matches. I think it's more like this one. There we go. I like it. So we're about to test the single print. If we can hold above this, I like the long still. If we don't hold above it, I actually might close this position early. What is a single print? A single print is where we have one print on the market profile chart. So if we look at the profile, let's go to like a 30-minute chart. All right, so right here I'm looking at the previous day single print. So we're still making today's, which we can find some maybe today too, but we're still not there yet. So right now, if we look at yesterday's profile, so this is a TPO chart. And right here, so TPO, what is it? Time, price, opportunity. So right here, look, single print. So each one of these TPOs or whatever, each one of these prints is 30 minutes of time. So right as the time goes by, you can see here, look, the A print was right here, then the D, or then the B, sorry, I can't do my alphabet, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, right? So we can see it in 30-minute time frame, and this is where we only had one single print, single time, right? We got the, what is it, I can't even see it, I right there. So we have single prints right there. At the top too, we have double, we can see that, and we have single down here. So this is a nice lower wick. Look at the single print right here. So that's a good bottom, guys. That's a good stop loss for the long down there. Oh shoot. This is a good single print for a bottom. Look at that. That's a good bottom. And guess what? That's right where we bottom and it defended it. Single print. Double print, guys. Double print, yeah. This right here, that can get retested easily. So I'm going to expect us to run these highs. Or not, I'm not going to expect us to run these highs, but that would be the idea going off of this, right? Here we also have a single print. So here we could do, we're looking at this for support resistance pretty much. it's pretty much how people use fair value gaps, you know, which I don't even like to say that. I call it an inefficiency, but the single print is like, that's the true inefficiency. That's as far as I know, that's where it actually came from. And it does line up with the inefficiencies on the candlestick chart. So we have a wick here and a wick here. So let's take the TPO chart off real quick. We have this wick and this wick between these three candles, right? So people draw this on as a they call it a fair value gap, but it's an inefficiency. But guess what? We have inefficiencies everywhere. We have it up here too. We have it down here somewhere. I bet we can find one somewhere right here. Okay, so here's an inefficiency or whatever, right? But guess what? Is there a single print there? No. There's a single print right here. So that is what I'm looking at. That is where it's actually the money. Like, that's what I'd look at. And guess what? We bounced from the lower one, and now guess where we're at? We're at this upper one. This one right here, though, guess what? We already blew through it twice. We already blew through this one. I'm not even going to pay attention to it anymore, right? I can still see, though, if I do want us to clear it, but we already blew through it twice. We already blew through it once. Sorry, not twice. We blew through it once. Let's see if we get through it again. And then up here, let's go back to the TPO chart. TPO chart. Guys, I think FitMum forgot. FitMum. So yeah, no single prints here. You guys want to back test the single print strat? Right here. Single print top right here. We like that. Single print down here. And oh, a nice bottom wick here. Single print. Now let's take off the TPO chart. This is just something I've just been looking at more. So I've always known about them. Not always, but in the past like year or two, I've known about single prints. This one's untested yet. This one's still untested. They make really good tops and bottoms. It's like a nice wick. Market profile wick. Does that make sense? So this one got tested right here and broken, but it still made an important area. Yes, it did break above it first, but it retraced. So right here, it was a break and fail, swing failure, boom, and then we came back down. So right now, I really like this upper single print from 2 days ago, and I like this lower one from yesterday. So really, this is the range I really like, these unmitigated, untested single prints. The fact that we held this one and now we're above it. This one's from back here. So look, we tested this one and we failed and held above it, and then we got this huge move. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's hindsight. I'm hindsight trading single prints. So just to kind of show the idea. Meanwhile, guys, we are cooking here. We are cooking. Beautiful the way this one held. So I'm going to go ahead. I might just leave these on for a little bit. Let's watch them, but I'm going to go ahead and do this. Guys, we do have more giveaways. Let's see. Can we hit 333 likes? We've actually had a really good stream, and we're holding a nice winning trade. Someone said, oh, who was it? JD said this was a TP right here. So let's see how we act here, guys. Maybe I'll just trail my stop up below this single print. I could just trail my stop up here and call this trade a good trade. I might do that. I might just trail my stop to right here, 72. That's exactly what JD said was his target. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. It's just one micro, guys, but it's all about how well am I managing, how well am I performing. I'm not trading P&L here. I'm trading my process. I'm practicing a trade with one micro. So my P&L is not going to be big necessarily, right? So look, I trailed my stop up. You can see it right here. I trailed my stop up. Yeah, I'm only up 35 bucks. But if I had filled this to a normal size, then that would probably be 100, 200 bucks, something like that. So beautiful trade, and we're stacking it. So I just trailed it up to 72 right here. Based on my understanding, I think IG imbalance inefficiency, I think they're all representing the same thing. Welcome correction if I'm wrong. Yeah, they're representing the same thing, but what my like theory is, I guess, I don't know what to call it. It's not really a theory, but from what I've learned, like the single print is like the top dog out of those three. The single print's the top dog. The inefficiency, as I learned it, is just to explain and using a similar idea, but with candlesticks where they don't overlap. But what we'll see is the single prints always are with inefficiencies. I don't think they technically have to be, but generally they're always with the inefficiency on the candles, but the other way around is not true. So to me, the single print's the much stronger version of it. And at fair value gap, it just sounds wrong because someone someone renamed it or something. That's in my mind. That's what I can't help but think every time I say it. So when I say that, I'm like, oh no, it's an inefficiency. It's not a fair value gap. Someone literally took someone else's idea and renamed it. So that's why I say inefficiency. I'm just honest about that. I don't like to talk bad, so I feel bad if I do. But so to me, a single print though is like the final boss of the inefficiency. It's the real deal. And the inefficiency doesn't hold as much weight in my mind as a single print. Because my TPO, all my charting is from 30-minute. Because of TPO, all my charting is on 30-minute. Why fight the professionals? Yeah. And for Forgotten Trader, that's why I take my trades. So if we go back to my trade log, and let's just go to my funded accounts. Okay. So in my funded accounts, I literally am only trading since May. I'm pretty much, maybe there's one exception here or something, but I'm only trading the 30-minute chart because my coach, my mentor, who's a professional trader, like for real professional, he always said the 30-minute is the most important. So when he's saying that, and then I'm watching him scalp and he's all stressed, scalping the footprint chart, the order flow around our levels, but he's always telling me the 30-minute is the most important. Always wait for 30-minute closes. He doesn't always do it. But so I was struggling though to be as consistent as him, trying to trade the same strat and stuff, learning from him. And what I did is eventually I switched to the 30-minute chart, and lo and behold, guys, higher time frame. And guess what? In my personal accounts, I wouldn't even go below the 4 hour. I wouldn't go below the 4 hour. And so for my day trading, I switched in May to the 30-minute chart. And guess what? All my entries based on the 30-minute. So here we go. We got stopped out in profit on our trade here, and we're done. You know what? I kind of wanted my stop to be below the single print. I might have just failed. Oh wait, did I change this? What did I do here? What did I do? Did I not draw this right? Guys, I didn't even draw this right. What's wrong with me? So I wanted my stop to be below that single print, and I accidentally did it wrong, I guess. Huh. Whatever. I'll just take my money, guys. I didn't mean to. I kind of wanted my stop to be down here, I guess. Oh, well, I don't care. We got to win. Dubs, guys. Oh, I wasn't showing it here. I kind of wanted my stop to be below the single print right here. Yeah, look, I wasn't on the screen. I had this like right here. I don't know what I did. I moved it, I guess. So I actually kind of wanted my stop to be below this. And I didn't. So I got out a little bit early. And now it's still, yeah. I'm just going to take it, though. It's a dub. I'm going to take it. It still looks fine. Yeah, I kind of wanted my stop right down here. I could just get back in it. I'm cool with my target. Whatever, I'm cool with it. All right, let's try to run another giveaway. W trade, though. Oh, so also now that I'm using OBS, I forgot it switches automatically. So see, we're right in the middle of this single print. Good target. Yeah, it's a low volume node. Yep. Can we do TPO on gold? Surely. What platform do I prefer to use? This one right here. Hold on. Guys, so now if I keep using OBS like this, I'll make hotkeys for all my stuff so I can quickly switch. Let me bring in Atos. I just have to make a thing for it real quick on OBS. New layout I'm making right here. Here we go. Here's my favorite platform, Atos. So you can actually get a demo with my link, a free month. So here, I'll drop that in the chat for you. But so this is what I'm looking at always when I'm trading too. Always have this open. I gotta delete this stuff. It has really good volume analysis too. So you can always look in, see the TPO charts and stuff. I have other chart for it too. So I'll just actually show you guys. So it's really easy now that I have, now that I'm using OBS, I will be able to switch between all these different things. So I'm going to do footprint. Oh. Here it is. So this is all Atos too. Oh man, this is so nice. I can switch between things. You just closed your trade 2 minutes before me. Perfect. Same. Almost same, right? Oh, I messed it up again. Something happened here. Something like that. So chat, let's try to get around this other giveaway. We had W trade. Not much else going on right here for me. So just really getting ready for NFP today. That's going to be the big move. So we want to be ready to at least be prepared for it. Like whatever that means, guys. I have a really good news trading strategy. I don't know if you guys are interested in it. I could share it with you if you want. I can share it with you if you want. Same thing's different name, yeah, but there's one of them that kind of came first from the others. And so if someone renames something, I feel like it's kind of like leeching or something, you know what I mean? Czar is a massively underrated trader on X, shares everything for free, been doing it for decades and waits 30-minute confirmation. Are you talking about Czar, who's in the chat with us all the time? Czar trader? Are you the one talking, are you talking about Czar? Oh, you guys want the news strat? Okay. All right, guys. So here's the news strat. Okay, so it's a few steps. Okay, but it's actually pretty simple. All right, it's a few steps. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so the first step is you turn off your computer all the way off, power switch, whatever. You can even unplug it if you want. That could mess up like your clock or something. And then you leave your house. Okay. And you go as far away as you can. Drive as far away from your desk as possible. Okay. Like a good option, bonus points. Okay. If you want like good confirmation. Okay. So add it, Confluence, then go to the beach or other far away destinations. All right. That's my favorite news trading strategy. Dude, I mean, I give it away for free. That's the thing, YP. I made a short on this. I literally did this for like, I forget, it was FOMC or NFP. I didn't trust myself. I went to the beach that day and I have a short on my channel about this. Dude, and the cool thing about this strategy is it's a 100% success rate news trading strategy. All right. 100% success rate. All right. Can't compete with that. Yeah, book a trip to the Bahamas. Yeah. So I made a video. I literally went to the super remote beach in Costa Rica during a news print. And I have a video on my news trading strategy. This is my favorite news trading strategy, though. You can't beat it. 100% success rate. So guys, I think we got a good exit here. Oh, here's another one. You pick your least favorite account. Maybe a mean one, sell, buy limit, 30 points wide. Yeah, so you could do a straddle. Yeah, exactly. Touch the grass or experience the sun strat. Exactly. You get the shoulda, coulda, woulda feeling. Yep. Yep. Oh, anyways, I never trade news after getting ripped off with my real capital during news. Tom Hogard, 100%. You and Luna, we watch his videos. I can tell. I actually haven't watched his videos. I read his book and I met him in person. Instructions unclear. I full ported hog futures. Lean hogs, guys. The cool thing about this strategy is it works on any contract. Yeah, Tom was super cool to see in person. Very enthusiastic, inspirational, energetic. NFP will ruin hog futures if it comes in weak. Are you serious? Do you trade? That makes sense. It's non-farm, farm related. Man, do we have where's our photos, Joe? Maybe my assistant will send the photo here of me and Tom. We need to make sure we have all our media assets organized. Yeah, when was that? That was in October. Let's see. Let's see what I got from that event here. Let's see if I can beat Joe. Let's see if I can beat Joe. Oh, here we go. Here's Tom Hogard. Am I saying it right? I got a bunch of them, though. He's actually pretty funny. Look at the face he's making. Okay, here, hold on. Let me send this to myself. There's a bunch. I have a bunch of photos, actually. How do I send this to myself? Here we go. I got it. I picked a funny one. Sorry, Joe, to waste your time. I got it. Here we go. Oh, I can't take a screenshot from this. Okay, hold on. I gotta download it. There we go. Tom and Luna. Guys, this trade still looks fine. I might have cut it a little early. Here we go. This is a funny picture, actually. Here we go. We got Tom. He was hilarious, dude. We were cracking up. Oh, man, we should have taken that bet, Desert. Good times, guys. Good times. Yeah, it's not, but I had it on my phone, Joe. But we should actually have a media, like an asset library. We have all that stuff easy. Luna, you about his situational analysis about Thursday and Friday highs and lows, it works. Okay, so I actually should probably study more of his stuff. I liked his book, Best Loser Wins. I haven't actually studied more than that. I do look at the 89 EMA, which came from him. So actually, guys, I could actually long this again right here. So look what I did. So we broke through previous day mid. We're holding this single print. We haven't rejected it yet. I might be interested to take this as another trade here, but we already missed a lot of the move, right? So, I mean, I don't like to think about missing the move. We actually broke out, we tagged our level, broke out above it. Our original entry was like the really good entry here using that VWAP. Which entry, what price was that we got in at? We got in at 75.63. So I'm going to actually take one more screenshot of this. Covered early. You're still long, Ravith. Okay, nice. We'll see what happens. So I covered below this 2-minute candle. I just trailed it up here. Oh yeah, so where did we get in this? I'm just kind of curious to see how it lines up with that other chart. 75.64. So 75.64. Oh yeah, so that was a really good entry on the using VWAP as an entry. Look where we got in earlier than I normally would with all of my strategies. Look at this, all the way down here. Meanwhile, my next strategy here, would have been to get in right here. This candle, oh, but we didn't close above previous day mid, so that wouldn't have given me an entry. This candle, though, is giving me an entry above previous day mid. It's scary, though, because we reject it here. We're right in the middle of these single prints. So I have a few confluences here. So I could, however, take this 1, 2. You know, I might even do 1 micro or something just to kind of like put in some reps here in my 30-minute strat. Guys, this is my 30-minute candle flip strat. So I wait for it to go through my levels, stop loss below the 30-minute, stop market entry above. And I just call it 30-minute flip. And meanwhile, though, we need confluences with the levels and such. So you know what? I might actually retake this one. What time is it? 6:50. Oh, maybe. So maybe Chris is coming on at 7 to 8. Maybe that's what she's doing. All right, guys, should we send Krista a message? I wish everyone in chat could have their mic on for a second. I'm just going to say chat misses you. Guys, so there was a miscommunication about today's stream. So Krista is at the gym, fitting her name, Fit Mom Trader. So, yep, too bad. Oh man, that's a bummer. Oh well. 250 giveaway. Can we hit 300? Luna, your NFP strategy is flawed. You forgot to say leave all electronic devices at home. Okay, yeah, you got to set off like a EMP before you leave the house. Make sure all of your electronics are completely fried. You can use magnets. Sometimes that helps. If you have an older computer, just put a magnet everywhere maybe. Luna, I actually like your 30-minute flip, following those really good levels you have. Also, by the way, really good job on how you make your levels. Not many explain in detail how these levels are made. I appreciate you. I appreciate you appreciating that because, you know, not sure sometimes what people want to hear, but, you know, it's the little things. And I actually made a video last night. Right now I put it on members only on my channel where I say it's like how I make my levels. And I went over putting all my levels on chart. But you know what, guys, I do it normally on this stream in the morning. If I don't do it the night before, I'll do it on this stream. So you can learn too then. But the crazy thing is, guys, doing the 30-minute flip has literally been really, really good. You know, it simplifies everything. So I have a few students right now. I have 3 students, and I'm telling them to just start with all the levels and take every trade, not worrying about the profit. Take the trade at the levels with the 30-minute flip, and that's going to be the best way to learn. You're going to take losers and winners, and then at the end of the day, you're going to look back and be like, well, this one I should have not taken this one. I should have taken that one. I should have taken this one. And you're going to learn quick, because like really the overall idea is, right, value area rotations, shorting previous day high, shorting previous day value area high, targeting previous day mid, previous day point of control, targeting VWAP, longing previous day low, longing the lower fib extensions, shorting the higher fib extensions, right? This is all like a reversal strategies here. We're targeting back into the previous day's range. So everything that I'm doing here, the main gist of it is actually reversion back in the previous day range strategy. And yeah, sometimes we're not in the previous day range, and we could get into that. That's a whole other subject here. And this is stuff that I've just been learning from my mentor. And so I feel bad because it's like, I still feel like I'm not the one to teach it or something, you know, but for me, it's been working now, and it's been months that I've been doing it. So, you know, what else why would I tell you something else? That's not what's working for me, you know? So we have the previous week range here, value area low, point of control, and value area high. So if we're out of the previous day range, well, we can look at the previous week range, you know? And today's Friday. Well, you know what we should probably do? Let's actually draw this weekly range. Let's draw this. We're going to do something here. We're going to take previous week range. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to put it on this week's range because it's Friday. We have a new week. Instead of looking at the previous week, we're going to look at this week. So I'm going to go to Sunday open right there. Right there. And now we have a new weekly profile. I know my chart looks crazy. I don't care if you say it's crazy. You can say it. But here we go. I'm going to draw this on right here. So I know in London, guys, I stay out of my funded accounts, and I normally don't get these trades in London. But I'm waiting for these value rotations. I'm waiting for these previous day rotations, because that's my main, that's been what's working. My coach, my mentor, he takes them during London session all the time, but he wakes up earlier than me at 4 a.m. my time. It's not really the best time for this London sesh. It just really isn't. It's a shame. But we can still do a lot to get ready for the day. You know, we can still plan out our day. We got a waiting trade today. So there's still trades. I think I just have to be a little bit more careful. So here's this weekly profile. So I draw this on like this. And if we wanted to, we could scroll this to the right here. And what is this? This is like a P-shaped volume profile. So I'm actually going to just draw it on a little differently. Look at this. P-shaped. Right? Let me draw it a little better. It's kind of something like that, right? If we kind of curve, you know. So if we're thinking about this in distribution statistics or whatever, we have like kind of 2 different distributions on the current weekly. And guess where we reject it? Somewhere around the upper part of the middle part of this upper distribution. We came down, we tested the middle part of this volume distribution, and now we're coming back up. And guess where we're at right now? Where there's a single print. Where does the single print line up? Exactly in the middle of this weekly volume distributions, right? In between the 2 of them, the low volume node. So we can use this weekly analysis here to also draw our levels on. So here we have the previous day, and here we have the weekly. Guess what? Previous day, bigger volume node to the bottom side. The weekly, though, we have a bigger volume node to the upper side. So I could kind of trade today like a B-shaped volume profile, a capital B, as 2 volume distributions, which would mean potentially longing from this. If we're holding strong here, we're longing to the middle of this volume node. Guess where that is? Previous day point of control. Obviously, it should, you know, that makes sense. If we get to these highs of the volume distribution, we can short down to previous day point of control, where the volume is. Previous day high, actually. And guess what? It lines up with my fib extension level perfectly. So if we sweep these highs, that's why I'm shorting here back into the volume distribution. If you guys want to take it a step further, you know, learn about how distributions work in math. Okay? There's a reason why I already have this on my screen right now. This is a different type of distribution. This is something else I'm learning about, Poisson distribution. But this is just something someone told me about when I was explaining some of my strategy to them who doesn't trade. They're a math person though. And they're like, oh, it's like a Poisson. And you should look at this. So this is more on time though. So this includes time into the distribution. So very interesting. Very interesting. So this strategy here, using my levels, it's really volume analysis and distribution math. So if you look up a video of random distribution, like if you drop a bunch of marbles on a pegboard, guess what guess what the bell curve is, guys? If you drop a bunch of marbles randomly, you get a bell curve with a majority with 68% of the volume. 68. Anyone know that number here? Right? I think that's a Fibonacci number or something. But so here, what we end up getting is an even volume distribution. If we were to drop a bunch of little marbles, right? A bunch of marbles randomly on a pegboard like this, right? The marbles fall down and they go different directions. And we have a bunch of pegs here. What's going to happen is the randomness of the marbles falling through the pegboard is literally going to stack marbles up in volume distribution. You know, the more marbles you do, the more it works mathematically. It's randomness, mathematical randomness. So we get exactly this volume distribution. And so there's a reason why we aim for the point of control when we're trading a volume distribution. It's mathematics, right? And I'm not some math major or anything, but I've always liked math. So we take our trades from the edges of the distribution to get edge, trade the edge to get the edge towards the middle of the distribution, where that's just where the probabilities using things like mathematics show us it's probable to go because of, I don't know, because of randomness, because of, I have no clue why the universe, I don't know why this works. Beautiful art though. Look at that beautiful art. And so we all know what's at the middle of this. The middle of this is the magnet, right? Does that make sense? That's why volume profile is kind of a really good thing. Guess where we rejected, guys? The single prints. We hit the perfect TP there. GG's chat. Does that help anyone? Pause on. See, I don't really know about that stuff. Say poi in French accent. Poison. Poison. There we go. See, you guys know more than me. See, fooled by randomness. Okay, that sounds like something I do want to see. Fooled by randomness. I've never heard of this. It's a book, right? I'm glad what you do for the trading community. It can be lonely out here. You seem like a cool dude. I appreciate you joining in, Thomas. Super appreciate you being here. Thank you for the shout out there. It will tell you how to reduce volume or turn it off depending on which version of Trade. Oh, wait, I don't know what you're talking about here. Anyone know how to turn down the volume on Tradevate? It's annoyingly high. Dude, Tradevate has like literally blown my eardrums out. It's literally blown my eardrums out before. Like when you have when you're copy trading a bunch of accounts on like 4 different Tradevates, you know, 4 different prop firms. Dude, I need to figure that out too. I think I actually figured it out before. I think I turned it off already. Is it giveaway time, guys? 7:02. We have an hour here. We got 2 giveaways to do. I really like this chat though, because this is the stuff that we don't really normally talk about, but there's reasons why this stuff works, right? There's theory behind it. And can you check M and Q? What's your thoughts longing here? So I'm looking at M and Q. Look, we haven't broken out of this range that we've been in. So if we had so same thing, guys, the logic that we just went over about that distribution math or whatever, we can apply to right here. So what we have here, guys, we're building a volume node, right? We're building a volume node. So right here, guess what I'm going to draw on? I'm going to do my terrible distribution chart, right? We have volume distribution. Guess what? We're going to have value area high, value area low, and a point of control of the volume. So the edge to me in a zone like this is literally shorting the highs, longing the lows. Am I going to trade this? Heck no. I'm not going to trade this. That's not my strategy. I mean, I would trade it with you guys. I've traded these ranges a million times on stream before. We could do a grid bot here or something. You know, I'm not scared to, but I'm just going to keep blowing accounts or whatever. So if I was going to trade this, we have that same logical math here or whatever, that volume distribution. We're forming a node down here. So realistically, as we're in this, we can even turn on the current session. Let's turn on the current session. Value area high, value area low. Let's see, where's that? Oh yeah, it's all the way up here. Value area high, value area low. Point of control. See, this doesn't seem right, guys. Let's go to the 2-minute chart real quick. Something's not right about that. Yeah, okay, here it is, guys. Yep, just like I said, guys, I had to put it to a 2-minute chart for it to calculate better. Look what I said. Value area high, value area low, point of control. So to me, the probable setup for an edge, if I wanted to have an edge in this, it is shorting from these highs, value area high, longing from the lows, which we have value area low right here. You know what? We can make these brighter. I don't know if you guys can see this. How about that? There we go. Value area high, value area low. So the full value rotation here, you know, I'm a volume profile trader, but would be value area high all the way down to value area low, perhaps. The higher probable setup is to the peak of that volume distribution that we're talking about. So that's to point of control right there. So do we like that? No, there's no risk to reward. So what we would have there is the short above, right? Stop loss above the range. Targeting point of control. Well, there's maybe we sniped it right there and we got the scalp. Okay, 0.77R. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's a good trade, right? We could have had this a little tighter above this high. Cami Capital probably would have shorted the crap out of that. Not gonna lie. Cami's the GOAT. So we could also, though, what my better setup here would be if we had to trade this, guys, the long from value area low, stop loss below the lows, back to point of control. If we can wait, instead of buying a knife down here, if we can wait for this to come down, sweep these lows or whatever, form a bottom and then go back up, and we buy right here, that is the better setup back to point of control. You see what I'm saying? That's why I went long right here, personally. And it just goes to that volume distribution probabilities and stuff that while we're making this node. I hope that helps someone. Oops. Let's change the music and maybe we can run a giveaway here. We got into some deep stuff here. Not that deep. It's not that deep, bro, actually. So, okay. There we go. Same. I hit sell at 11:05 last night and then went to sleep, but I decided to trade this morning anyway. My eyes are still sweating. Dude, good short there. What you said at 11 last night? Where was that from? I think it was a good short. Oh, maybe not. Right here. It depends on your time zone. Right here. Okay, so you're still maybe in profit a little bit, depending on where you got in, around break even. Fib the value area high to value area low. Include the external retracements above 100 and below 100, and one can filter the 30-minute flip extremes. Okay, dude. Now you're speaking my language right here. So value area low to value area high. We can actually just, let's do one of my clean fib extensions, fib both ways. How about this? Oh, it doesn't give me my extensions? Oh, I only did them on the top here. So look, the 618, guys, is right at that previous day low. You know, not the worst buy there. So look what I just realized, guys. I learned something today about my indicator. It reset the value area high once I went to the lower time frame and then went back. One filter the 30-minute flip extreme. See, that's the part I'm not sure about. What do you mean there? So I need to add some levels real quick. Oh wait, actually, let's do this one. What do we got? 4, 2, 4, and 7. Oh, and what's my other extension? 618. And when you like, as I learn more about that type of math and stuff, you know, and that this is like a thing they teach about in like statistics classes and stuff. It's like, oh, there's reasons why this stuff works, you know, it's like found in nature, it's like logical, you know, and probabilities and all of this stuff gives me confidence when I take my trades. Okay, well, here's the logical trade. We're gonna short the value area high, go back into the point of control, and that volume, that's why volume, guys, is so important. That's why volume profile, it's not like volume profile some like this is the silver spoon strategy. I don't know what's the name of a strategy, the silver bullet or something, whatever, the turtle soup. It's not like that. It's an idea, it's a theory, it's the real stuff, you know. Like my 30-minute flip strategy, well, that involves some math too, you know. My 30-minute flip alone without the levels, the 30-minute flip is going to give me, my target is going to be, my minimum target is half. If you think about it, it's half of that previous 30-minute candle. So what are the odds that once we break that 30-minute candle that it goes like proportionally 50% of that previous candle? Well, it's higher than it going double that previous candle, you know, and we can assume the volatility at the moment, or the ATR, is going to kind of reflect the size of the candles. So that next logical deviation of a 30-minute candle would be another 30-minute candle of the same size, right? One deviation of that previous candle. So if I'm targeting deviations of a 30-minute candle, it makes kind of sense too to me, given volatility or given the current conditions. But it doesn't have anything to do with actually where price is heading or you know, other levels or anything. It's just that 30-minute flip. But I think when I combined a specific entry model like the 30-minute flip, that gives me some sort of advantage, at least a little bit. Then combining that with theory like volume profile and single print, market profile, order flow, all this stuff, that to me is where I'm trying to get my secret sauce. That's where I think I'm starting to have an edge, and we can see it, right? We can see it in the above setup. You're explaining in case value area high breaks below point of control, what you retest the POC targeting value area low and stop loss above value area high. So you can take that trade, but like say if you're my student, I would start you off and saying don't trade from point of control, because generally point of control is the target, right? It's a good target. It's the middle of the volume, so it needs to decide. However, the same thing is true when we have a volume node, right? Once we go into that next volume node, if we have multiple nodes, like today we're talking about a double distribution, right? We have a B-shaped distribution. So once we're holding above this one, I mean, we could logically at some point here start to target this next volume node, right? Once we're trading in this volume node though, like until we're out of it, I kind of assume that we're in that volume node, right? But as we're holding, if it's strong and we're holding, we're building above the peak, you know, the point of control, right here, let's say we have a point of control and a point of control, just looking at the individual value nodes. If we're really confirming price is really climbing here and it's looking strong, like at some point, yes, we can target this next point of control or the top upper range of this volume, value area high. Meanwhile, we have support below us with that point of control. I know my drawing's bad there, but I think you got it. So yes, the answer is technically yes, but it's not my higher probability setup. My higher probability setup is take the range and trade back into it, the volume range. So if you're my student, I'd say, no, don't take that trade at first. Like you have to be ready, get consistent, and then you'll start to see that trade. Or actually, sorry, I'd say the exact opposite. In the very, very beginning, you take every single level, every direction, and you just press the button a bunch of times, get executions, get trades logged, and you're going to learn it quick. You're going to say, oh man, every time I do point of control, man, I lose. Like, what's going on with that? I'm like, yeah, well, that's why. Okay, now you're ready. Time to go to the next level. You're going to be very picky about when you trade the point of control. And normally, though, it's a target. And that's why if we look at my chart here, I already have it listed as a target right here. And if we go over to my ES chart, we have my trades planned. So in this situation, I'm targeting towards that point of control. But here's another situation where my short idea here, because we have previous day point of control, previous day value area high, and previous day high all together in a cluster, I am actually going to look to short point of control. Like I don't want to short previous day high from up here, because depending on my entry and stuff and my stop loss, I don't have as good of R&R to point of control because it's so close to previous day high. So it's a situational moment here where actually in this situation, I am okay shorting point of control because we have the confluence of previous day high and previous day value area high. So I'm not only shorting point of control, I'm shorting, oh wait, hold on, let me put it here. I'm shorting previous day high plus previous day value area high plus previous day point of control. There we go. That's better. Oh, that guy might be from the UK because markup was at 11. That might be right. We might have a time zone thing with that one question. So is it worth trading Ismini? I don't know. I'm learning that lesson right now. It hasn't been worth it to me. So I'm trying to trade NQ in London because I've been getting burnt in London. How far does the candle move outside the Guizin profile using a Mandelbrot fib? See, I knew PG already knew about this stuff, guys. I have no clue what you're talking about though right now. You're already above, I know you're above my level here. I have no clue about these things. Is the Guizin the same as the Poison? Is that the same thing? Or are those two different things? I'm gonna have to research it, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to research that. Okay, yeah, it was 6 p.m. NYC, aka 11 p.m. London for me. Okay, 6 p.m. Let's see, where's that at? Oh yeah, baby, that's a much better entry there. Good job. I find we get equal distance either side outside of value area high, value area low. So yeah, that's kind of my idea with the fib extensions, except I'm using previous day RTH. Please, no hate. Does anyone know if an indicator for NinjaTrader which shows local times in other countries? I know I'm in the UK, so deduct 5. I have brain injury. SK, sometimes I get confused. Yeah, dude, it took me a long time to get used to it. So what I've been doing every day when I start the stream, I say 3 different time zones to learn it. Because PFM is in CET time, the way we do it in the company. And I was just like, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I guess I suck at being in a company because there's no way I can do CET, but now I can do CET. So I've just been practicing it. But I would say forgotten trader, this might be a good time to search the NinjaTrader forums and look for free indicators, or open up Claude and build your own indicator using NinjaScript, or maybe for TradingView using TradingView. But you know what I do? Forgotten trader. I have a website called tradetimers.com that you can use to set trade alerts and candle timers, and maybe I should add world clocks on there. But you could probably open up a website and have all the different time zones on a tab. Have you traded on MK2? No, I haven't. You took it at open, closed for break even, struggling, holding profit trades. I moved my stop loss to break even straight away. So if one of my students, or actually when myself was having trouble like that, I made myself hold trades win or loss for like a month straight. Win or loss no matter what. Retrain yourself. Yeah, so getting the swing fail pattern outside of value and back in, I think is a stronger confluence. A little bit easier to trade, in my opinion, than tapping the level and rejecting really quick. That makes it a little bit harder for me. Oh, create a custom trading session in NT settings. Okay, there you go. Yeah, we can do a giveaway, guys. Luna, quantify the excursions, quantify extremes for the trade back in profit on breakout. Or back in or profit of on breakout. I try to avoid opening a trade at POC. I find it sticky mud and the price gets stuck. Exactly. And know why? Because that's the that's like the middle of the distribution, right? It's math. That's where the majority of the marbles are going to fall in randomly dropping them. You are from India, yes. Yes. Do you find any usefulness in using market profile on ES Mini, or do you see volume profile more than enough analysis for trading ES Mini? On all of them, I think it works fine. Oh, market profile versus a volume profile? I mean, they're pretty much different. They're similar. They're very similar, very similar. Your son is obsessed with Mandelbrot. Is that that term that PG just used? Yeah, see, I don't know about Mandelbrot fib. I'm going to have to put that too on a search bar here. Let's see. Oh, here we go. I found fractalfoundation.org, chapter 11, Fibonacci fractals, Mandelbrot set, and spiralizer. Okay, this looks like some cool stuff, guys. This looks like some cool stuff. Oh, Galzin. Galzin is how you pronounce it. Bacon sandwich. BST. Morning. How are we using AI to trade? I use AI to analyze my trading and my statistics, how I can improve. How many micro contracts do you usually enter into your deals? I size based on dollar amount, not on contracts. So the contracts don't matter to me. I come from being a crypto trader in equities. So crypto, you can just fill any amount. So if I want to buy $200 worth, I just buy $200 worth. So that's pretty much what I do. Whatever's going to fill that amount that I need filled. So if it's depending on my stop loss. So stop loss first, and then I see how much I size. Been on the stream from the start, and dang, I have been missing. Looks like we all in one room together. Let's go. I'm not sure exactly. Like you've been missing out on the stream when you're not on it. Is that what you're saying? But yeah, thanks for hanging, King. Thanks for hanging. I'm trying to go through all of the comments here. POC, you don't usually know which way it's going to go. Swing up or down to POC. Down to POC is the better play. Yep, exactly. Yep, that's the higher edge from the edge is what I always remind myself. You get edge from the edge. POC is always in the middle. Confirmation bias in trading is a cognitive bias where traders seek out, interpret, and remember information that confirms their existing beliefs while ignoring evidence that contradicts them. Yep. And recency bias too. I think we have a lot of that, you know. It's like this feeling of like every time I use my copy trader, like my copy trader didn't work yesterday on a winning trade. Well, the day before it worked on a losing trade. Well, my copy trader always works on the losing trade and never on the winning trade. Like that's the recency bias, right? And like I feel that way all the time when I hit a losing trade. So, like not all the time, but a lot of times. Yo, what's up, Biggie Legros in the house? Let's go. So guys, let's get ready for the rest of the day. So we're I'm going to switch the thing. It says London warm up. What do we got here? Nope, we don't have a new scene. I thought there was a way to change that. Man, I messed up my thing now. Dang it. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's better. 262 likes. Guys, can we hit 300 likes? We'll run a giveaway here. Can we hit 300 likes? We have 436 on YouTube alone, and then we got people on X. If you're on X or Instagram, then go ahead and head on over to YouTube and hit that like button. We can run some giveaways. Bonjour. Enchanté. Are copy traders behind paywalls legit? I just had a bad experience with one, and I'm gonna actually maybe have a meeting with them. So guys, I used Replicano, and eventually I quit using Replicano. They stopped giving me the license after so many years after I already paid for it. It was really annoying. No updates. So my version that I paid for actually stopped working because NinjaTrader updated. So that's annoying. There's literally a free copy trader on the NinjaTrader forum that I had used it a little bit and I never had an issue. Wow, look at this go. We're coming back down. We're getting some movement here on the order flow chart. Let's see real quick. So guys, look at this OBS. I can be so quick like this. Do you only trade futures? No, I trade crypto and equities. We're testing London initial balance high at the moment on ES. On NQ, let's see what we got going on here. On NQ, oh look, we're testing that low again. Previous day low, which we already tickled below it. Okay, we gotta change the song here, guys. Let's let this reset here. Yeah, look at this. Guys, look at this print here. It's wild. That's wild. Order book just cleared up as it fell. Look, they pulled the orders. I think that's what happened here, man. I don't know why else it would have just sunk like that. I wonder if those orders filled or if they got pulled. I mean, it looks like some of these orders got pulled. That's crazy. That's wild. Dude. I thought the dog did the thing again. Plunge protection team coming in hot. Yeah. Yeah, right here. Look at that. Let's see if this turns to a wick. A little bit of buyers down here. So no trapped sellers yet. So I'm not convinced yet. Look at these sellers are in control right now. I'm not convinced. But we got a good exit on that. Good job. JD, I think, called it. JD called that level. Right here. Look at our level, guys. Good exit here, JD. And look, we're tagging this VWAP again. Maybe, I mean, who knows? We could maybe plunge protection team. Can't you let the dog out now? It's late enough. Your guest shouldn't be mad about being awake. Well, no, it's not because of the guest with the dog, because she's good. She just wants to follow me everywhere. So she came in here this morning. Yesterday was her first day here with me, and she slept through the morning while I worked. But and then she moved to the couch eventually once like the sun came out. But today she woke up with me and followed me everywhere. Let's go. Massive TP on that move down on Lucid Flex account. Let's go. Well, guys, we got a good trade. We got a good one. I'm going to change the song to end it strong here, guys. Let's get these giveaways going. So I'm just going to run one of the giveaways soon. So I guess I can't make you guys hit the like button. But, man, I gave you guys all the sauce today I have pretty much. It's not actually all that I have. But so I'm kind of interested in this long here, but I might have missed it. I'm bored now. Green, 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 green song. Well, we are green, so let's go ahead and go for it. Yeah, I'm definitely bored on that song. So guys, let's get this giveaway going. I'm going to crank up the tunes, and I'm going to set up a giveaway. I'm not even going to look at the likes. Can we hit 300 though? I'm not going to look, but I'm going to trust you guys to hit 300. Okay, I'm going to look after the giveaway. We're going to do it a different way.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I.
Hey guys, don't forget, please go ahead and can you subscribe to my channel? It would hook me up quite a bit if you want to give me some subs on YouTube. I'm going to drop the link for you right now as I set up this giveaway. Oh, I got signed out of all my Google accounts. That's annoying. Here we go. All right, guys, go ahead and subscribe to me on YouTube here if you can. Appreciate it. It's a good way to show love, support for free. I'm going to get this giveaway set up. The code is going to be Newsday, and I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter. I'm also trying to hit 1,000 on Instagram. So if you also are an Instagram user, I don't blame you if you're not. You can hit me up on Instagram as well right there. All right, let's run this this contest here, or whatever, the giveaway. Newsday is going to be the code, 2 minutes to enter. So I'm about to drop it in, but you guys know what that means. You're only going to have 2 minutes to enter, so make sure you're ready. Go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. If you're not already in the Discord, make sure you verify that you're human in the verification channel. It's right under the welcome channels, right? It says like welcome rules verification. Verify that you're human. Once you verify, you will see the other channels open up. You go down to the giveaway portal, and that's where you will find the giveaway bot once I enter this in. So I'm going to type it in here, guys. Code equals Newsday. Duration is 2 minutes. Are you guys ready? All right, I'm going to drop it in the chat in exactly 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, guys, it is in. Giveaway is open. You have 2 minutes to enter. I'm going to enter. The code is Newsday because we got non-farm payroll coming in hot. So type that code into the giveaway portal, and this is how we do it. Good luck, everyone. This is for an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. I'm saving the Lucid account for last but not least. So right here, you're in the giveaway portal. Giveaway portal, type in Newsday, hit submit, and it worked. All right, is that ready? Has it been 2 minutes? And it is done. All right, I'm gonna copy the entries. Man, I have a headache. I don't know why. No clue why. Maybe I should drink more water. I don't know if I should drink more caffeine or more water. Oh man. Luna, is it true that you haven't won a giveaway yourself on stream? I won it like a week or two ago. So what I did when I won it, I went ahead and I decided to give away 2 accounts. So I stole one of the accounts from Zach and Alex, and I gave you guys an extra one here in London because what else am I supposed to do, guys? I won, so I got to give you guys. I got to make sure you win extra. So I gave away 2. I didn't keep one. I gave away 2 to you guys. I don't know if the team would have let me keep one. I should have just tried and been like, hey, that's mine. I won that thing fair and square. You look different in Luna Trades YouTube. Yeah. On my channel, I'm like, I do what I want. You know, I try to be a little more professional here, I think. Well, I didn't keep it, so I didn't really win it. I gave it to you guys. I gave you guys 2. All right, so let's run it. Excuse me. Yeah, the other thing on my channel, I don't get, like, I have a really small channel. I'm not like a known, well, Austin tells me I am, but I don't feel like I'm a big channel or anything. So on my channel, I'll have like not very many people watching. So I feel like I don't really care as much. On this show, we have a lot of people watching. So maybe I need to change my attitude, be a little more professional on my channel. All right, guys, let's run it. Purple anchored VWAP line. Okay, so I anchored that purple one off of, oh, this one I think was the, I want to say it right though, hold on. Oh yeah, so that is using, so I have an indicator that my own indicator gives me this VWAP, and so this is from Austin's indicator. The other VWAP is the purple one, and that's like the Globex open. So that's like a normal VWAP is that purple one. And then this red one is London open. So where we took this trade right here, they were actually all kind of close together, and right now they're even closer together. So I probably should have bought this again right here after sweeping London. Opening range high. Oh, what is that? That's not opening range high. Oh, that's yesterday's New York. Oh shoot, I might have had the wrong levels on here a little bit. Oh guys, so this was not the orb high. I saw this was yesterday's orb high. This one was the orb high. So I said it wrong, man. I journaled this too. All right, guys, we're gonna run that giveaway. All right, I think we got everyone in. So good luck, everyone. We have one more after this. So we're gonna, oh, did I get them all? It should end with, let's see, just now. Yep, okay, we're good. Or just gold, just XAU. All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna run it in 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. This is for Aqua Futures or funded next account, and it's going to Vado Loco. Vado Loco. 187. So GG's, little round of applause for you here. You are going to take this one away, and I'm going to go and tag you in the Discord. All right, so we got one more account, guys. Let's see. How many likes did we get? I'm going to see. I trusted you guys to get over 300. I trusted you guys to get over 300. Let's see. How trustworthy. All right, 305. Wow, you guys are dependable. He's crazy. Congrats. Left a trade in and went to go pray Friday. Prayer, came back and made 1,700. Let's go. You made too much on your account. Let's go. Good problem to have, really. I even told my kids to sub and like, let's go. Dude, you guys are the best. So we got one more giveaway to do here. I'm going to go ahead and set it up, essentially have it ready to go. So last one was Newsday, guys. The next one's going to be, I'm just going to go straight up. 8:30. Well, we could do capital preservation. Okay, so what should I do? Capital preservation or 8:30 news? I don't want to make it too hard to type in. You know what? I'll just delete the codes. And then we'll do Capital Preservation Friday. CPF. All right, so I'm going to do two. I don't know if this is too hard for you guys. CPF NFP. Is that too crazy? So I want to remind you guys, Capital Preservation Friday, and we have an NFP in an hour. So trade safe. Is this too bad? Is this too crazy? Nah, we can do this. CPF NFP. That's going to be the next code. So I'm warning you guys now. CPF NFP. Okay, I warned you. I'm not going to drop it yet, though. I'm just warning you. Let's see what we can do on these likes. I mean, I'd love to be, guys, we used to hit 400 and stuff. I don't know what's happening these days. We can hit 400. I know we can. I dreamed by now to be hitting 500, but baby steps, baby steps. So look, we're holding below. Where are we holding below, guys? Single prints. The next giveaway is going to be for a Lucid account too. No activation fee. So look at this. We closed above that previous day mid after that wick. So following my 30-minute flip with each level, if we were taking it every level, you know, that'd be a long right there. However, look, we're right below this resistance and it's previous day mid. Mid is my favorite target. It's not my favorite entry. So, and then we have news in 50 minutes. What am I going to do? No trade. Easy. What am I going to do here? No trade. Easy. Easy decision to make. I could have taken that long right here. Let's see, did it play out? Not yet. It's bouncing around. Yeah, beach time. There we go. You can only win once a week. So if you won last week, you can still enter. But if you won this week, you can't win again. Dude, guys, this is the earliest I've ever seen Zach. He's in the studio right now. I shouldn't, maybe I'm not supposed to tell you guys, but he's here. He's here with us. 15 minutes early. Yeah, last Friday. Yep, it's week by week. So this week is a new week. Is Zach trying to make it for last time? He already left, guys. He joined and left. Zach's early. It's gonna rain today. Oh, you're Vadi Loco. You can't believe you won. Let's go. Guys, this might inspire you guys and give away inspiration here. Thank you. I have joined and tried so many times. I'm Vadi Loco. I can't believe I won. I love that. You used to trade crypto. I'm quite tempted to run a grid bot on ETH here with 10x leverage. Oh, and a liquidation price at 850. Any thoughts? Well, I definitely have never. I don't trade crypto with leverage. I have. I've done well sometimes with it. I've mostly not done well, but yeah. So I overall like the idea in general, like to be long with the grid bot. It's like I call it a hedge long position, but what I don't like is the 10x leverage. Leverage kills people. Man, I'm so glad you're happy about it. Yeah, congratulations, really congratulations. Best way you could thank me is to trade safe, trade well, learn something from it. Even if you end up blowing it eventually, learn something from it. Have it be a good experience. Like whatever it is that you need to do, and if you've already been trading, maybe Iran's Navy says it fired warning shots at U.S. destroyers in Gulf of Oman. No way. So best thing you could do for me here is trade it well. Check in with me tomorrow, next day, whatever, after you get the account. Tell us how it's going. What is your strategy? What's your risk management? Follow your rules, and whatever it is, maybe you overtrade, maybe you risk too much sometimes. Use this account to practice fixing those things, and that's like really, that means you could get a lot more from it. Don't YOLO it. So I'm stoked though that you're stoked. It's your account. You can do what you want with it. You passed the one that you won. Let's go. If you get, guys, also, if you get a payout on these accounts, please hit us up and we're going to try to book you to the show. So I'm waiting for Zach to accept my friend request on Discord so I can get the other guy in here, OG Slapman. Seems like everyone that wins has a different screen name than what won. Are the names not pulled from YouTube chat? No, the names are the Discord names, but it's not even the visible Discord names. It's like the actual like username or whatever. Do you know, is Zach going to full port evals for news? I really hope he does. That'd be very entertaining for me. So I don't have to spend money on full porting evals. That'd be great. You guys should convince him to do that. See how I'm a bad influence? You really shouldn't do that, but that'd be entertaining. Put a straddle on. Oh, you got a payout. Let's go. Forgotten Trader, you got a payout. Okay, tag me in the Discord if you want to come on stream. Well, I'd love to have you on the London sesh, or we can arrange it for one of the other sessions if the other time frames work good for you. All right, guys, should we run the giveaway? Didn't he catch a 400 tick trade? I mean, he does that like every other day. That dude is a beast. You're UK based? Okay, you want to jump on with me in London? I'd love to have you. All right, so we're winding up here. So I want to go over the game plan here for the rest of the day. So rest of the day, guys, I already have I'm looking for longing the lows, shorting the highs, maybe shorting previous day high here too. So I got my fib extension short up here from around 640, let's say 7,640. Previous day high from around, let's just say 610 to round it. 610, 7,610. Shorting below that, we do have the point of control around 606. So I'm kind of thinking to grab all those levels together and make sure we're below them, shorting the previous day high, previous day value area high, and point of control. We have monthly, or sorry, not monthly, a weekly level here as well. Weekly level right here. We have the weekly. Let me delete these. Okay, there we go. Weekly point of control, weekly value area low, weekly value area high. You know what I should do? I should start leaving my previous week ones on. There we go. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave these on, but I'm just going to put them back on that last week. Oh, I have them as infinite levels. Okay. Well, not this time, but going forward, I think I'm going to start leaving these, these weekly levels on so I can always go back and see how they worked. $200 323 likes. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We've done better. But guys, I appreciate it. I appreciate the likes. I appreciate the subscribing too. Let's get this to 100K subscribers together. PFM 100K. PFM 100K, and that would just be crazy. That would be crazy. So let's get this yeah, let's get this 100K. Dude, I don't know what we're going to do for 100K subscribers, but I think we should start the hype soon. So I'm actually going to put this in my notes for our meeting. I'm going to put this in the notes for our meeting because I want us to get to 100K. Dude, U.S. Navy forced to flee after Iran fired missile, says Tasnim. Missile drone. For 100K subs, you should give away accounts for your top contributors. I mean, dude, that's not a bad way to go. I don't know how exactly we can, that's not a bad way. Where do you watch your news? I use Trade X News Desk. I pay premium bucks for that, so that way you guys can you guys can get the benefit while you watch me stream. I always read out the news. Okay, so this sounds super cool, Biggie Legro. So you're using AI like this. I installed Hermes and hooked it up with Claude Chrome, got them to make friends and learn market data. Okay, interesting. That's really cool. All right, so let's run this giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and drop it now. You already know the code is CPF NFP. So CPF stands for Capital Preservation Friday. And then NFP, of course, we have NFP news here in 35 minutes. So CPF NFP, you're going to have 2 minutes to do it. And guys, this is for a Lucid account. Let's see if we can hit 400 likes by the time we're done with this. I would super appreciate it if you guys can hit that like button. And I'm going to just go ahead and enter it right here, right now, guys. We got it in 3, 2, 1. You have 2 minutes to do it. This is for a Lucid trading account. It is in the Discord right now. I'm going to enter to CPF NFP. Code equals CPF NFP. Giveaway is live in the Discord. So discord.com/invite/propformatch.com. You have 2 minutes, guys, 2 minutes. If you somehow aren't ready for this one, I don't know how you wouldn't be, but if you're not ready, oh, I typed it in wrong. Let me delete that. If you're not ready for this one, we have them all day long. There we go. Oh my God, still no space. Guys, why can't I just type it right? All right, we are coming back down into the range. So whatever, it's right here, guys. CPF NFP is the code. You have 2 minutes to do it. It's already almost over. $20 seconds left to enter. Don't forget, guys, the instructions for the giveaways are pinned to the chat. I always pin it when I start the stream first thing in the morning. You can see it right up here in the corner of the screen. Right up here. All right, I'm going to copy the entries and we're going to run this for a Lucid account. So big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next. Fund It Next has both futures and CFDs. And we're going to get this party started here. So good luck, everyone. Appreciate the likes. Appreciate the subs. Hit it up. And we got Mr. Z-Man in the stew.
What's going on here?
Yo. Let's go. How's it going?
Good, man. I put, how did you get that little circle on?
Don't worry about it. Nothing.
It's you're using your like OBS magic, right?
Yeah, because everyone's complaining. Oh, dude, this dog farted again. Dude, I'm like, this office has no windows. Oh no. Sorry. So I'm using OBS because chat was complaining about the quality, and they were very impressed about the quality.
The quality, what, of your image?
My charts.
So did you get better quality using OBS?
Oh yeah,
pull
always.
Up the chart. I want to see.
Always. So the way that I'm doing it though, it's okay. We're gonna have to make a new. I don't know how to do it with you on here. I'm gonna have to make a new layout real quick.
Let me see. Actually, here, I'll just go back to look at your chart.
Okay. Yeah, look at the stream. But you know what?
Oh yeah, that looks nice.
I should be able to make a layout where we could still have a guest on and do it. But if you think about it, so what I'm doing when I'm doing it is using the full screen of me like that. So sorry, I just kicked you off, but that's how I'm doing it. And then I'm sending the video from OBS.
Interesting. Yeah, because I thought the whole reason we couldn't use OBS was because we had guests, but I don't know, dude. I'm just a trader. You know, that's what I just put on StreamYard and make it work.
Yeah, you're not a nerd like me.
It'd be great if we could do that, though. I mean, that looks sick. I mean, I don't think my charts are too bad. Chat, are my charts bad? I feel like I fixed it when I moved over to tab. Now nobody complains about my charts.
I do the tab only, and it's just random. Like sometimes people complain, sometimes not. So maybe it's my internet is like pushed to the limit.
It's also that I have bright charts. I have like white background. You have dark. Maybe that was a factor too. It was harder to make it look super clear. I think that was really crispy.
So today I've been using this one, and I made these numbers really big. I made them super big because people were complaining, but then I just switched to that OBS layout. But dude, the coolest thing about the OBS layout is like, here, let me just show you real quick. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put you off for a second. Okay, so check this out. I can completely, dude, switch between all my things instantly. You know,
dude, it looks sick.
Like, check this out. Instant book map, instant. Boom, boom, boom. So it's pretty sick.
Pretty sweet, dude.
So, all right, I'm gonna run this giveaway real quick. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. So today, I'm so happy to be getting ready to go home, bro. Like, I'm ready to get back to the city, get back to having good Wi-Fi. Today's gonna be a little bit weird, chat, because I am leaving at 10 a.m. because I found out our checkout time is at 10 a.m. So I got Dan Cook to come on. If you guys know Dan Cook, he trades the initial balance strat. He uses a lot of edgeful data. He was here like 2 days ago. You guys all loved him. He's going to take over from 10 to 12 and run the rest of the stream for me, just so everyone knows. But shout out to Dan. So he'll be on at like at 9:30, and I'll chill with him. We'll trade the open, and then he'll hop on from 10 to 12. Luna, I was hitting you up last night because I was like, I found out our checkout at this place is 10 a.m. I found this out at like 6 p.m. last night. So I literally messaged you on WhatsApp, and I was like, bro, can we switch slots? Like, do you want to take New York and I'll take London? But I think you were already sleeping. So then I figured out a solution. I deleted the message. So you might have seen that it said deleted message from Zach.
I did see that. I felt bad that I missed it. I was still awake last night or at that time, but I missed it. I I'm pretty strict about do not disturb a lot of times. So
yeah, no, I respect it.
You're one of the people I should actually put on just in case of those situations. I should change it for you. But
it's good. It's a better situation. Now we have, see chat saying they love Dan. So we got Dan. He'll take over for it's going to be an hour and a half until Alex gets on. So he'll be able to.
Awesome. Nice. That's exciting. More people on.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to run this giveaway real quick, chat. So here we got a Lucid trading account. So good luck, everyone. I hope you all get to win at some point here. And I'm just going to go ahead and let's do it. And the suspense, Tokyo Frutal. Let's go.
Road to 1 million. Yeah, once we're done with this giveaway, just ask away, bro.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and tag you in the Discord here. Tokyo, really is your other username here. Really, Tokyo Frutal. GG's. If you're in the chat here too, say what's up with us on YouTube. I'm gonna go ahead and tag you. This is for a Lucid Trading. Again, all of our giveaways, guys, no activation fees. Big shout out to Prop for Match. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal. And shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next. So big shout out to them providing accounts for us to give away here with no activation fee. So huge. You guys can get these to pay out without spending any money. As some of you have, we have multiple people now in chat that have said they got payout. So we're going to try to organize you guys on the stream.
Also, I think the chat wanted me to full port some evals.
They did. And I told them they should really try to get you to do that.
So, okay. So here's the thing. I've been in this short since the overnight. Yo, Luna, this is funny, bro. So I took a short. So these are some Lucid accounts. If this hits TP, my Lucid, I'll have 5 Lucid accounts passed again. So they'll be back. We'll be back funded with 5 50K Lucid Flex accounts. Dude, so I took a short last night up here first. I got like an incredible entry. And then I started thinking like I woke up here during the London session. I happened to wake up, the baby woke me up. So then I checked the charts, obviously. And I see that it's like coming near my TP. I needed the amount of contracts I had on. I think I had like 3 micros. I needed something like this. Like it needed to go a little further than swing low here. So I started thinking like, man, I really don't want to get potential, like I don't want to potentially get front ran and then the market move up, like exactly what it did. So I ended up closing out of the trade. I made a big chunk of the profit. I closed it around here. You could probably just pull up the executions actually.
Nice.
You can see, so then I start trading with like minis to just make the last couple $100. Or by minis, I mean, I'm doing like 10 micros, you know what I mean? And it works. And I get one of these accounts passed, but the other accounts, I needed like $30.
Oh no.
Literally, I needed like $30, bro. So see, this one's passed. So then that causes me to get right back in. This whole thing is a mess. This is evals, guys. This is how I trade funds.
Well, how many did you get back in? You only 3 though, right?
So it started with 5. This is the one that fucked me. I held this one 5 micros all the way up here.
Oh, here, wait, switch your chart.
Oh.
I do like seeing that green peanut, but okay. So then you got back in, and then it stopped out.
Thinking, dude, I needed $30, bro. I needed $30, and then stopped out here. So, but then I just said, "Fuck this, dude. This is an eval. Like, I'm just gonna sit in this." And I got back in, same contract size, and I held through all of this, man. I literally went to sleep when this was happening, and I was like, "Are you kidding me right now? This is incredible." But I believed in the setup. I do think it's still going to play out because here, let me take off the executions now. NQ has, NQ and DS both made equal lows. NQ, it's a little less defined. They're kind of relatively equal. I'm talking about here and here. But look at ES. ES made perfect equal lows, like to the tick.
Yep.
So I think that's what we're going to do. So I think we're going to come down and run these lows. So hopefully this trade hits TP, and I will be back out of eval jail. I've been in eval jail all week.
And you're coming in strong with 5 accounts.
Yeah, always. We always get maximum allocation, guys. But bro, Luna, like this week has been, I mean, I've been busy because I've been on vacation. I've been having crappy Wi-Fi. And I've been in eval jail pretty much the whole week. But this just goes to show you, man, it took a few days. It's not the end of the world. A few days of not trading funded accounts. Trade your evals. If this hits, hopefully it does. I'm kind of talking like it already hit.
And you weren't YOLOing either, right? You were just kind of trading normal.
For the most part. I mean, this is 5 micros, dude. It's not a YOLO. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You weren't like, I'm going to pass these in one day. You're like, I'm going to trade today. I'm going to trade.
Just that, dude. See, that is when I always pass my evals, is when I say I'm just going to trade. Dude, this is the only set of evals I've bought from Lucid all week. I blew my fundeds, bought this set of evals. No resets whatsoever. But Apex, I'm always trying to just full port them and pass them in a day. Those I've reset 3 times, bro. So I have 3 resets and I still haven't passed. I passed 2 of them.
Okay.
Out of like 3 5-pack bundles though, because I'm just full porting, copy trading. So it's stupid. I'm also in a short on the Apex accounts as well. These, awesome. But I had hit the daily loss limit yesterday. So these I got like, if this actually was to hit TP, this will take a long time. We'll see. So we'll see.
Awesome, bro. Well, good trading, dude. Good short. I took a long this morning, and then actually I took a trade last night too, though. I took what was my trade last night? Oh, dude, I took a similar short to you last night. I'm gonna show it real quick before I get off.
Yeah.
I always like to update you with my trades here. So I took this short right here, 30-minute candle flip below previous day mid, but we had a lot of momentum. There was still really reactive selling happening here. Like we're staying above that 8 EMA or below it in this situation on both NQ and ES. So I took that short right here. Actually, I was setting up my charts before going to bed, and I just went ahead and set that on, stop loss above, and I targeted. I had a previous day level here, I think, that I targeted. And boom. So that one hit in an eval, though. It was just an eval since it was late at night. I don't trade my funded. I'm right now only New York session for my funded. And then this morning, and then we start chopping here. And then this morning, I took a long on stream at this VWAP bounce right here. Nice loose stop loss, small size, but I covered here because this is where we had some single prints I was looking at. and I ended up covering a little bit early, but then it actually turned around right there. So I almost was thinking to buy it again here, but I decided not to, and I'm glad I didn't. And I really like your short here because MQ right now is holding below previous day low, and it tested it quite a few times. So that looks pretty good to me.
Nice. Thank you. Yeah, so I was trying to set my I like those shorts though, man. So you're green on the sesh.
Yeah, today, yeah, green on the sesh. Well, I had that short from last night, long from today, and otherwise I'm just waiting for my main planned trade. So I actually planned them out yesterday, waiting for if we can sweep these lows, take that long back in, short the highs as I have been, or short previous day high where I match it also with previous day value area high and previous day point of control. They're all kind of together right there. So ideally, if we could have like a swing failure here, or even just test it with a wick and come back down, it's probably going to be good enough for a short somewhere here to me. Otherwise, a break and swing failure back down and taking that short. So that's like my number one trade idea here, because that's where we rejected really strong yesterday. And then, but if we hold above here, I'll look to short these fib extensions. And yeah, yesterday I got a trade yesterday too in my funded accounts here at previous day value area low. So that was like my planned trade that I planned in London. Took it in around 11. And so I stacked that on my funded account. So I'm back to like possibly one day away from a payout. But dude, my copy trader didn't work. So 2 of my 100Ks didn't copy trade. Yeah, the day before copy trader worked, I started using the copy trader again. Like I had stopped using it. Remember, I started using Tradeovate. Well, I bought another 100K straight to fund it, and I ended up using the copy trader again, and then it worked on the losing trade, and then it didn't work on the winning trade. So pissed, bro. I was actually like more mad than like normally like making an error. Like I was, because it was like out of my hands, you know.
And this is with the Tradeovate copier, or
this is with the third party affordable indicators. Not very affordable, and it didn't, you know, and now really not affordable because I just lost a trade.
Why not use TradeSyncer, bro? I feel like TradeSyncer has issues too, but it seems like
I don't want to use a third party because it uses webhooks or whatever. So I don't want to send it to a separate server and have those delays. So I'd rather just use Tradeovate.
Okay, I mean, yeah, that's what I do. I've still never used them. So.
I thought I had learned my lesson, and then I ended up going back, and now I learned my lesson again. I emailed them, and they emailed me back like some automatic responses and didn't help me. And I'm like, don't you guys know I'm also like, I answer these questions for other people. Like, it's not only about me. It's like I expect like them to at least be a little better with influencers or whatever. I hate that word, but because it's like not only because like we're going to say good stuff about them, but because we're actually helping people. We are an extension of companies' support. So we are actually helping people with these things, and then they wouldn't give me any support. And so I was like super mad, like
yeah, totally
super mad. And so I'm not going to use it anymore, even though I actually love it. Like I love the dashboard. You can do the risk management. I can see which positions have open orders on. So I actually still like the dashboard from them. I'm just not going to use the copy trader anymore. And I'm going to go back to Tradeovate again. So that's my major update here. But so back, I'm like one trade away, or, you know, you never know, 2 trades, 3 trades, who knows, but I'm right here to my payout.
Nice. And what firm is that with?
Tradeovate, and they're 100K, so it's $3,000 payouts.
Wait, Tradeify, you mean?
I mean, yeah, sorry, Tradeify.
I got you.
And one of them should have been a little bit more, but it didn't get copy traded. So one of them now is really close. The other one's right behind.
Dude, beautiful, man. That's what's up. See, they're coming back. Payouts coming in.
Yep, and these are, you know, it's from April, so it's that slow steady. And these accounts, right now I have a filter on just not London, but we can take that off. Yeah, but yeah, so crushing it, feeling good, still locked in. You know, when following my plan, I can take that loss and not worry about it. I could have actually cut that trade a little earlier, but going into June here, oh wait, yeah, this is June right here. Going into June, I'm actually trying to hold my trades a little bit more while sizing down a little bit. So my losers should be smaller, my winners should be bigger. So I was practicing what I said I was going to do, and I took that loss there, even though it was in profit, like 0.7 R. So you know me, normally I'm locking up past 0.5.
Yeah,
I held it, and that one failed. This one though, it actually would have kept going, but I had a level there, and I took that one level to level right here. I took that one to it was a, I forget what it was. I think it was a point of control or something right there. So yeah, so that's my update. I like to always update you. And Yeah. So ending the week
Love
green,
it, dude.
even taking that loss. One of these trades I closed at the movie theater, and that felt really good. I'm like, that's what we want. That's the goal of trading. Put your trade on and go do fun stuff. You know?
You had like your TPs and everything set, and then went to the movie theater and just got an alert that it hit.
Well, so actually I started watching it while I was at the movie. I was quaking a little bit. So I ended up closing it slightly early, and it was the right move because it didn't go. Where was it? It was, oh shoot, where's that trade? It doesn't matter, but it actually, I closed it a little bit early, and I was glad I did because it didn't hit my full TP. Oh, it's right here.
That's that trader intuition.
Yeah. Oh no, that's not it. Whatever. It was like 2 days ago. Yeah, but nailed it. And yeah, so we're good. And continuing, same, you know, just going to keep going, trading the same every day.
Nice, dude. Solid. This trade is starting to look like it might actually hit the TP.
Let's go.
Let's hope. Because so after this, if these get funded today, I'll have 5 Lucid Flex accounts, 3 Top 1 Futures, 100K instant fundeds, and then I got that E8 account, bro, which I've been enjoying it. So I'm up on that account. Have I talked to you about this thing?
I think you brought it up, but I didn't. Okay, so this is the CFD thing, right?
Dude, so it's a CFD account.
I remember I was in disbelief when you were telling me the rules.
Bro, it's literally, I get $8,000 of static drawdown, right? The only rules are a 2.5% daily loss limit and a 2% max profit per day. So I can't make more than $2,000 and I can never lose more than $2,500. If I get this thing funded, the profit target is 8%, 8,000. I'm going to have an $8,000 static drawdown account with those parameters, 2.5% daily loss limit, 2% profit cap per day. That's it. I have no payout caps, no consistency rule, daily payouts, no minimum trading days, nothing. So I could just wake up, make $1,000, withdraw it that day, do it again tomorrow, over and over. And I don't have to build a buffer. I don't have to do anything. I just keep my $8,000 of static drawdown. As long as I'm in profit above the initial balance, that's it. So it's kind of crazy. So yeah, I'm up 1.5% so far. Or
I predict you're gonna crush it on this because I see some of the other best traders I know nowadays, like James Bruce, Ash G, dude, is a really goated trader, and he's also super humble. And dude, these guys are milking these types of models. So I think you're gonna crush it.
Some of them are, yeah. The thing is, the CFDs, there's a lot of them that like are not as reliable, but E8 is one of like the most reliable. They pay. They're top tier firms. So here's the thing though, I can't copy trade like a lot of accounts. Like I'm still never gonna get the scalability. So the maximum allocation with that type of account with E8 I could have is 200K. So I could have 2 100K accounts.
Do they combine them like some of the CFDs?
No, but I can copy trade them like with a copy trader. But you know, so like I'm never going to be able to get like 30K and like a 30K payout from these 2 accounts, you know? So it's cool. It could bring a lot of cash flow, but it's still, there's like a limit.
Dude,
you know what
and
I'm
you're
saying?
adding that with your other accounts and it's daily, bro.
Ooh, look what just happened in this market. What the hell?
So we did have some news prints earlier, and bro, don't forget it's NFP today. So right now we're all sitting on our hands here because we have 15 minutes to NFP. You need to watch the London session, I think.
Dude, I'm holding this through NFP. Oh God, please just let this hit my TP. I really want to get funded with Lucid again. I want my max funding. Come on.
All right, well, we're full porting, but in your Lucid accounts, not full port, but it's NFP, so it might as well be considered a full port.
Yeah, kind of like it's 5 micros, but it's kind of a full port because it's
NFP. Anything's a full port on NFP.
Any idea why that's a thing for CFDs, but not for futures? Yeah, man, I actually do understand why. So the thing is with CFDs, remember, all prop firms are trying to do every rule, and this is not a dig at them. It's just the truth. Every rule that a prop firm gives you is a rule designed to kill the trader's edge. Okay, that's the reality for the most part. The thing about CFDs is because of the spread and the slippage, and the fact that, because of the spread and the slippage, like I know it sounds crazy, they can afford to give like more lenient restrictions, like static drawdown instead of trailing. because of that spread and slippage. It is that much of a factor on traders over the span of like 100 trades or 1,000 trades. It is that important. On top of it, CFDs also offer you a lot less leverage. So they'll say I have like a 100K account, but I haven't checked what the maximum contract size on this is. But I've traded CFD accounts in the past, and on indexes, they give you like 1 to 10 leverage. Some give you 1 to 5. So like, I wouldn't be surprised if I can't trade more than the equivalent of 1 mini on this account with $8,000 of static drawdown. So that's another factor too. They reduce the leverage
for most people.
That's right. What's funny.
Leverage kills traders.
Dude, I always tell the future CEOs that I've spoken with, I'm like, can you guys just make a static drawdown account just like this one and just give me 1 mini? Like, you can I can make good money with 1 mini copy trading. I don't need 15 minis.
All right. When we're so rich that we're getting bored, we can just start our own prop firm, I guess.
Dude, but here's the thing. I feel like they've probably looked into it, and they for whatever reason, they know it wouldn't work on the future side.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Maybe do something with like micro scalping, and I don't know.
There's something. I bet there's something to it that they've already looked into. So if we did that, we would probably just go bankrupt.
So, oh yeah, here's this trade real quick. So this was that short I was talking about. So this was a short I went to the movies at. And so I ended up covering like this. Meanwhile, like my full TP was like something like this, and it was for a payout too. Like if I hit my full TP, I was going to get a payout, but I saw it and I was sweating a little bit. Like I couldn't watch the movie anymore, and I ended up just closing it, and I got lucky that I did pretty much. I mean, well, I was actually watching it resist. I kept checking my phone. I actually closed it up here. I closed it like that. So I was checking my phone, and I saw that we kept resisting the 618 level there, and I just saw it popping here a bunch, and I eventually just closed it. And I was glad I did, though, because I don't know if my full TP would have hit. Actually, it was somewhere right around here. It maybe would have hit, and it would have been a perfect sniper exit. But I actually think it was like right below here at a level that I had there. So, but these areas, man, with the stop loss above the highs, man, these trades, like you have that loose stop loss, and it makes the full rotation. I'm thinking that I'm gonna start looking for these bigger rotations in my personal account and just do like 1 micro in the beginning and be like, okay, right on this trade, I'm risking literally $22 with the stop loss above these highs. Who knows? Okay, who cares? $30. Or sorry, not $30, $75. I did minis. I mean, I did MNQ. For MES, I'd be risking $75. And if I held this for the full rotation, bro. So I'm thinking to start trying some stuff like this eventually in my personal account when I'm getting these moves to these highs and lows, which a lot of times those are my favorite moves. Short, fib extension, high.
You want to practice like holding on to a position for a longer amount of time.
Yep. And so when I have these exterior levels with like, especially if we have like a D-shaped volume profile or it makes sense, I'm thinking 1 micro personal account, set it, stop loss or full rotation, and see eventually how many times does it take me to hit one of those trades. Yeah, you know, if I'm hitting 1 out of 3 or something, then that's a really good strategy. And that's like my crypto, right? 5.9 average R.
I could give you my advice on it, because I hold trades for a long time very often. You've seen me. I've caught a lot of like 1,000 tick trades on NQ or MNQ. The key is, man, if you're gonna go for something like that, my opinion, people will say you should be trailing the stop. If you trail the stop, most times you're going to get taken out of it prematurely. Yep. You just have to accept the outcome. If you have like an overall analysis on that trade and you believe in it, you just got to sit in it, keep your stop at the original stop, or maybe eventually if it's at like 500 ticks, put it at break even or something. But you're looking for a move like that, you just got to be okay with it pulling back on you, with it pulling back deep, and you just got to trust the analysis. Sometimes it'll end up biting you and it'll get you out. Other times you're going to catch that huge move. That's just what it is. You just got to be okay with leaving it alone. And
like plan on multiple trades too. Like, okay, I'm going to do 20 trades like this before I decide if this is a thing or not.
Exactly.
Because you need the law of large numbers, and that's not even a large number. And so I appreciate that advice there, to just really commit and go for it and set it and forget it. And the other thing is, if I did want to trail, you know, I could really trail with like deeper structure, you know, like this is a 30-minute chart, you know, we get like a consolidation and a rejection. like, you know, once we pop out of an area like this, yeah, I could trail my stop down a little bit. Here, I'll just put it on real quick. I know, guys, we got NFP, but I'm not going to trade it. So I could trail my stop like this, and then maybe right here, once we break this low, you know, I could trail my stop down to like that consolidation, but like keep it like with market structure. And maybe even this is a 30-minute chart. So that makes sense to me. You know, if it does go back at that point and break 30-minute structure, that's not the craziest thing, you know, and then we break out of this right here, then I trail it down to here. You know, that's the way I would do it if I was going to do it for a higher time frame move, you know, trailing on as high of a time frame as possible with after consolidations and breaks.
Sure.
But I actually think for gathering the data and having trust in the system to just do exactly what you said of just running it and letting it go win or loss.
Exactly. That's what you got to do. You got to accept it. And there's going to be those times where it goes 2.5 R and then goes back and hits your stop, man, or hits your break even. And that's just the game of looking for those bigger moves. You know, it's just, it's always a trade-off.
But that one winner trade, it's going to make up for like 5 days of waiting for that setup.
Totally.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm going to, I could watch NFP. I should go though. So guys, be safe on NFP. That's very important, everyone here. We're going to let Zach do it for us. So I'm going to live vicariously through you. And I'm going to pretend like I'm passing these evals if you pass them.
Report, baby. Let's see. So guys, yeah, Luna, have a good one, brother. Thank you for staying on and chatting. And yeah, bro, Monday. I'm excited to get back Monday. I'll be back in the office and it'll be good.
Heck yeah. Well, happy Friday. And
just saw a big ass dog in this fucking base. I need to get out of the woods, bro. Fuck. I fucking hate the woods, bro.
One day I'm gonna take Zach camping, and it's gonna be a great stream.
Imagine, do we get Starlink and we do some trading?
I love that idea.
Crazy. Oh my god, it just went under the couch. Fuck it, whatever.
R.I.P. Zach. Rip.
All right, bro. Have a good one, dude.
All right, guys. Stay safe. One last reminder, guys. It is Capital Preservation Friday. That's what I say. So if you're green, try to keep it green. If you're red, keep it small red. Don't let it turn into a big red. Don't dig yourself into a big hole, guys. It's Friday. We don't want to end like that. Keep it tight. Practice risk management, and you guys already know. So I'm going to live vicariously through you, though, on this one.
All right, brother. Peace
out, y'all. See ya. Bye.
All right, chat. Good morning. So yeah, so this is the update. We are going to hold this trade through the news. This is on some Lucid evals. If this hits my limit order here, so if NQ rips down to 30,065, I will have 5 new Lucid 50K Flex accounts funded. I got the copy trader on, so let's hope we get this. You know, then I'll be out of eval jail. The last time I had these Lucid accounts, I mean, it was literally last week. We did $12,000 in payouts in about 3 weeks, and then I blew the accounts while I was on vacation here. So it'd be great. I mean, dude, I literally blew those funded accounts after 12K in payouts, and now I reset. So I bought a pair of evals, and this is my first pair of evals with Lucid. So if I get these passed, I mean, it's going to be great. My ROI on Lucid has been amazing so far. So we'll see if it hits. We got news in about 3 minutes, so we'll just stay put. Also, I want to talk about giveaways, guys. You know the drill. We got giveaways to do as always. Can we get to 400 likes real quick? If we can get to 400 likes, I'll run a giveaway right after NFP. So we got almost 500 people watching. It should be easy. Somebody keep an eye on the like counter. Let me know when we hit 400 and I'll run some giveaways. Shout out to our sponsors. As always, we got Lucid, Funded Next Futures, and Aqua Futures. Always get the best discount with code MATCH. Yeah, guys, I'm short. Could you please tell us the logic of the trade? Yeah, there actually is a lot of logic to the trade. So let me go to ES because a big part of it is ES. ES has perfect equal lows down here, man. That's the main logic of the trade. We finally had a bit of displacement here, breaking structure to the downside. We came up, ran some internal highs right here. Displaced again, lower. Let me make this black. Inverting a bunch of bullish fair value gaps and validating them. ES is rejecting from this hourly bearish gap, and it has perfect equal lows to the downside. On top of that, ES actually has an 80% setup in play. So the market opened above previous day's point of control, and we have not touched the previous day's point of control on the ES yet, with there being equal lows right there. So this is like a really high probability setup for me. It sucks that I have to hold it through news, but that is what it is. I'm taking it on NQ because NQ is just significantly more bearish. Also, NQ, it still has liquidity to the downside. I think it could eventually run now that we finally kicked off a bit of selling pressure. I think we could even come for these lows soon. Maybe not today, but in general. So, yeah, I think we should at least come and run these lows. Maybe then we get a reversal for the rest of the day. Like I could see something like this. It was similar to yesterday, right? Maybe we run these lows and then get some type of big reversal and the bullish trend continues. But I do think we can run these lows. So we will see. We got what, 10 seconds? 10 seconds. Okay. Let's hope we pass these freaking evals, guys. Let's go. Ooh, that is not good. Come on. Run these freaking lows, man. Do not do this to me. I swear to God, if this shit ends up completely reversing off NFP, I'm going to lose my mind. Come on. Run the lows. Run the lows, NQ. Come on, NQ. Run the lows. What does ES look like? Okay. ES looking the same. Just run the lows. Come on. Come on. Run the lows. Run the lows. Run the lows. Run them, run them, run them, run them, run them, run them. Come on. I need another $200 right now. Come on. Run the lows. Run the lows. Come on. Come on. We're right there. We're right there. A little more. Jesus Christ, NQ. Come on. A little more. A little more. This is so stressful. Come on, NQ. Come on. Come on. A little more, baby. A little more. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Give it to me. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dude, do not do this. This would be the second time I was $30 away from passing if this ends up reversing. It shouldn't reverse yet. It should not reverse yet. ES should take those lows. NQ should at least take this swing low. My TP is before that swing low. I swear to God, if this reverses when I needed $30 left, I will lose my shit. Come on. Come on. Come on. I swear to God, NQ. I swear to God. Come on. There's no reason for us to reverse from this level. We should continue to take out that hourly wick. We have to take out that hourly wick. Come on. $67. Give me 67. Give me 67. We need 67. Come on. This is always how it goes, right? Front runs your TP right when you're like about to pass some evals or get, hit that last little bit for a payout. We know the drill, man. Come on. Come on. Boom. Let's go. 5 50K Lucid Flex accounts passed. Let's go. All right, let's just make sure. 53, 53, 53, 53, 53. Boom. Finally, man. Woo. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Yeah, give me some W's in the chat. Who was in that short with us? Let's go, let's go, let's go. The market is finally taking liquidity. It's finally reverting back to equilibrium, and it's finally filling imbalances. We are back, baby. We are back. All right, we got to celebrate with a giveaway. Did we hit 500 likes or 400 likes? We had to have. 396. Let's get 4 more likes, and I'll run some giveaways too. What do I think the market will do now? I think it should go a little bit lower, honestly. Okay, here, we're going to take out that hourly wick. We're going to take out that hourly wick and then probably come for the next wick. I think we're not going to stop until ES takes its equal lows, which is right here. And I think we even push a little bit more down to the point of control because the 80% setup. Passing accounts during vacation. Hey, I also blew the accounts on vacation. The Lucid accounts that gave me 12K in payouts in 3 weeks, I blew them while I was on vacation. So, but it's good. I literally, the first set of evals I bought with Lucid after blowing those accounts are now passed. So my spend with Lucid is like ridiculously low, guys. It's really amazing. I love Lucid. My ROI on Lucid is honestly insane. All right, cool. We'll run the giveaways. Let's go. Okay. Let me just see something because I also had some Apex evals that I'm still holding on these with. I'm going to need it to go quite a bit lower though for the Apex evals to pass, but I'm just kind of letting them run. I would still need 400 more ticks from where current price is. Which is not terribly unrealistic, but it's still pretty low. I would need it to hit 978 on these Apex evals. So I'm just going to set a TP, set and forget. But these ones I'm a little less convinced it'll happen, but we'll see. 978. I'm going to set an alert so I don't forget about that. That'd be great if I also can get a 5-pack of Apex evals passed as well. Oh my God, what a great Friday it would be. That TP would be right here. So we'll see. Man, I'm still down across all my firms after 5 payouts, sitting at negative 2,800 or so. Don't worry, man, it'll come. That's the beauty of props. The ROI is insane. I think you're going to be fine. It sounds like you're getting payouts consistently now, so just let it rock. Let it do the work. Did you activate the Lucids? Not yet. Let me see if they're good. So this is one of the best things about Lucid, guys, is that the accounts have instant activation. So look, as soon as I pass, look, here's my dashboard. I could upgrade these to funded already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Lucid Flex accounts. And just so y'all see, your boy's taking payouts with Lucid. This is my first time trading with Lucid. From May 20th to May 27th, I did about 12,000. I think it was 11.8 thousand in payouts from them. So shout out Lucid, man. They are the GOATs. So yeah, watch. So here's what we'll do. I'll activate these and then I'll hook you guys up with some Lucid. We'll do a Lucid giveaway in honor of them. And hey, guys, remember, if you don't win the giveaway, always remember to use code MATCH at checkout. If you have not traded with Lucid yet, they are easily one of my top rated firms. They're in the top 3. They might even be number 1 right now. 50% off with code MATCH, your first 2 accounts. I think it goes down to 30% after that, but still really great ROI with Lucid. They have some of the best priced evals in the game. Can't say anything better about them. They're an amazing firm. So here, we'll do this. Let's upgrade these. Boom. This is the beauty of Lucid. No waiting until 6 p.m. Look, activating my funded accounts. Oh, wait, there you go. I'm doing it right now. Bam. Upgrade to funded. Sign. Upgrade to funded. Sign. Why isn't this one letting me upgrade? Maybe this one needs to update still. I'll give that one a second. Oh, this one's $20 short? No way. Hold on. I thought I already checked that. Oh, I think this one just didn't update yet. I'll wait. I'll give this one like 5 minutes because it's saying my balance is at 30. We'll give it a second to update. Yeah, because over here it looks good. Yeah, that one might just need an extra couple minutes, but you get the point. W Lucid, guys. ES ran the lows. Let's see. Yep, ran the lows, and look at that, pulling right back up. So if the market's going to stay giga bullish, if we run these lows and just rip up, I mean, I guess that's a scenario. But I think we should come for the point of control first. I think we got to come for the point of control. Dude, I know. I hate the woods, bro. I want to get the hell out of here. I don't want to get hit by a tick. I know, man. I know. How big are ticks? Because I'm worried that what I'm seeing are ticks. Like, what was that thing, bro? I really wish I know what that bug was. I want to kill it right now, dude. But it disappeared. Fuck, dude. I'm in the city, man. I'm a city guy. I do not like them, bro. The head of a pin. Oh, okay, this thing was bigger. This thing was bigger. Okay. The thing I saw almost looked like a cockroach, but I know there's no cockroaches in the woods. That's like a city thing. So I don't know what that thing was, man. Stop trying to scare me, bro. Apex is $110, 50K account. Isn't it better than Lucid? If you didn't pass eval, it's only $25 on Apex. Yeah, but you have activation fees with Apex. So I trade both, man. German cockroach, honestly, maybe, yeah. That because it kind of looked like a cockroach to me, but not exactly like a cockroach. It was like something I've never seen before. I'm bugging out. I can't wait to leave the woods, guys. Oh my god! Because dude, you know where I'm. When I get home, I'll be at my current apartment. We'll be at our current place for another week, and then we're moving. And I'm moving up to the 19th floor, bro. Living in a high-rise, New York City water view. I'm so ready. I'm trying to be way above. The higher I go, the further I'll be away from any bug. I'm never going to see a bug up there. I'm too high up. I ain't trying to be on the ground floor. I don't think it's a silverfish. It looks different from a silverfish. You brought city roaches to the woods. Oh my God. No, it wasn't a roach. I know what the city roaches look like. Trust me. I've seen them. Hey, Zach, for yesterday's value area high, value area low, and point of control, you're looking at yesterday's ETH or RTH. I'm looking at ETH, electronic trading hours. So my volume profiles always consist of the Asia, London, and New York session all together. I have a video on this on my YouTube channel. You should check out. Oh, maybe it's a cricket. If it's just a cricket, I'd be very happy. Whatever, dude. I'm out of here in an hour. So going back to the city. Predatory beetle. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, dude. Chat, let me get a P&L check. Or no, let's do daily bias check because the market's not even close to being open yet. So let's see what you guys think is going to be the daily bias for the day. I'm going to drop a poll and then we're going to run this giveaway. What color was it? It was like black. Okay, here we go. Daily. Look at that wick, man. Damn. I'm so glad I'm out of this. Okay, daily bias check-in. Bullish, bearish. What's your guys' opinion? Bullish or bearish today? Drop a vote. Let me know. And okay, let's get this giveaway going, guys. I think it's time. Can you put SVP on so I can see your POC? Yeah. Sure. Damn, ripping right back up here. Wow. How's NQ looking? NQ looks a little weaker. I'm really hoping we go lower today, guys. But we'll see. SVP, session volume profile. Here's my my SVP. I'll go to my settings. You could screenshot this if you want, but while you're doing that, I mean, I might as well link my YouTube video. I have a video where I go over my exact settings, guys. So you don't even need to do all this. Where is it? It's this video right here. I'm going to link this for you. Okay, so let's see. Let's run this giveaway quick. Let's run this giveaway. Does Lucid accept traders from the UK? Yeah, absolutely. Dude, shut up, bro. Bro, yo, honestly, fuck you, dude. What are you talking? Dude, no. I need to get out of here, bro. Okay, let's run this giveaway. Let's run the giveaway. We're going to give away a Lucid Pro account since I just passed myself 5 Lucid accounts. Let's go. Let me pull up the Discord. So, guys, to enter into the Prop Firm Match giveaways, you need to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comments, bottom of the chat, and click that link. You can join. Here we go. It's time to run some giveaways. Pulling up Discord. Here we go. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. This is where we run the giveaways. I'm going to make a code for us. Create code. All right. Code is going to be Lucid Pro, since that's what we're giving out. I'm going to do a 2-minute window. All right. 2-minute window. Lucid Pro. I'm going to drop the code right here in the chat. Code cockroach. I'll do that one next. Code Lucid Pro. There we go. So here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. You got 2 minutes to enter. So you're going to come here, click enter, and type it in. Lucid Pro. Click submit. All right. Yeah, 2 minutes, chat. 2 minutes. Thanks for showing how to do it on Discord. I was trying in the YouTube chat. Yep, got to do it in Discord. Zach, could you please explain Can you please explain those lows in Asia session? Are they random? There were no previous lows at the same level. Let me see what you're talking about. So what do you want me to explain about them? I don't understand. I'll look at the chart in a second once this giveaway is ready. Or here, I'll show you. Yeah, no, let's just get the giveaway part done and then I'll take a look at the charts. You got 50 seconds left. Like, are you asking why did the market slow down at that level, or why did I target the Asia lows? Like, because if you look at ES made equal lows during the Asia session. So that became a draw on liquidity for me, right? Code word is Lucid Pro. Thanks for the Asia video on YouTube. Caught a $600 short earlier from it. Let's go, man. Beauty. So many people have been cooking with the Asia strat. I've seen multiple people take payouts from the Asia strat. It's awesome to see. I told my Discord, because I've been slacking on my Discord because I've been on vacation, so I haven't been doing the Asia streams. But when we get back, we're going hard. Back to the Asia streams. Okay. This should be done. All right, entry closed. I'm going to copy these names. and we'll go ahead and run a giveaway. All right, let's go back to the chart while I get this giveaway list going. I still think lower today, guys, personally. So yeah, brother, to answer your question, like the Asia, look at Asia and then look at London. ES made perfect equal lows. So that's why this became a draw on liquidity for me. And look at that. You think that's random? That is not random. Market comes down, takes the liquidity at the overnight session lows, pops back up. Not random in the slightest. Got it? Cool, cool. Ace, what's up, brother? I'm asking why they sink to that level. In the past days, there were no equal lows at that level. It stunk last night. Well, listen, the market's just got to go down sometimes, man. And remember, there's imbalances down here. Like you had this fair value gap. So the market came into this fair value gap, filled some imbalance. So that could be one reason. I also think the market's ultimately, I think we're getting ready to trade to these equal lows down here. So there's also, if you don't see something on the lower time frame on why the market went somewhere, zoom out. That would be my advice. Zoom out. So there was something at that level. You're asking why did it bounce there? Well, I mean, there was an hourly fair value gap there. What I just pointed out, it's still inside that hourly gap. So it did make equal lows. I've just swept the equal lows, grab liquidity. Where to now going forward? I still think lower. I just think this market has kicked off some bearish pressure finally. And I think we just head lower for the day, but who knows? I'm happy to be done. Capital Preservation Friday. Yes, sir. Yep. So there was the imbalance. There you go. No problem, man. Okay, let me get this giveaway going. Let me get the list. Remember, guys, we got Dan Cook coming on at 9:30. I am going to be leaving the stream early today. Okay, I'm leaving at, hold on. Okay, sorry, had to answer someone. All right, so here, let me set up this this giveaway list. Remember, guys, we got Dan Cook coming on at 9:30. I'm going to chat with him for a little bit, and he's going to run the stream till Alex gets on because I'm heading back home, back to Brooklyn. Our checkout at this Airbnb is 10 a.m. It's crazy early checkout. I didn't realize. So our homie Dan is going to run the stream from 10 to 12. Shout out to him. Okay, I'm getting this giveaway going right now. Okay, we'll do a 5-minute race. I'll get ready in a second. Let's just see what the market's doing. I'm going to wait a couple minutes. Answer some questions here. What is your strategy? I mean, I trade SMC or ICT, so liquidity, fair value gaps, my market structure and price action, but I also incorporate volume profile. What's your background? You look Italian. I'm just on vacation, bro. I'm in a lake house. It's the background in the basement. I don't know. Zach, help. Lucid Pro eval or Lucid Flex for a newbie futures trader? Dude, you can go either one. Both of these plans are great. There's just some differences that are really a preference thing. The Lucid Flex accounts have a consistency rule in the evaluation, so it's going to take 2 days minimum to pass. They have a 50% consistency rule in the evaluation, but when you get funded, you have no consistency rule. So that's why I like the Flex accounts. I'm fine with it taking 2 days to pass an eval, but when I get into the funded stage, to have no consistency rule at all, really helpful. The Pro account is kind of the inverse of that. So there's no consistency rule in the eval, meaning you can pass it in 1 day, but there's a 40% consistency rule in the funded stage. Those are the big differences, and there's no right or wrong. It really just depends what type of trader you are and what you want. Hey, J Trades just passed his 25K Lucid Pro. Let's go. You get any rest on vacation? Honestly, man, no, not really. Because we got the baby. You know, I got a 5-month-old. We don't get much sleep. It's not really there. It was fun. It was a fun trip, but I wouldn't say there's been a lot of rest, honestly. Yes, sir. I am Italian. You are correct. Last name Arbucci. I'm a classic Italian sauce monkey from New York. Has anyone had any problems with Apex? They closed 2 of my PA accounts. They had an issue a few days ago, but it should be fixed. I'm pretty sure they fixed it. Does Lucid let you trade directly on TradingView through Tradeovate? Yes. Yep. How long have I been trading? Over 5 years. How can I switch to futures from CFDs, and what things do I have to learn before going there? Biggest thing that people have to learn how to deal with is the trailing drawdown. I would say just don't think too much about it, man. Like, don't let it affect you. Just trade. If you just don't think too much about it and just trade your system and you have a profitable system, you'll be fine. I would say make sure you don't size too big, because if you trade really large size when you're trying to get through that trailing drawdown, that's where you're going to have some issues. So trade smaller size, or go about it by aggressively taking profits. So take your profits more quickly. You know, stack base hits. You hear this saying a lot in the futures game. Stack your base hits add up. That would be my best advice. Other than that, man, you're just trading markets. Just trade. It's all the same. You're just going to get better execution, instant, no spread and slippage, which is a major, major contributor to profitability long-term. You have 7 and 1 on the way? Damn, bro. Respect to you, bro. That's wild. Amazing. Everybody give track chart a round of applause. Dude, 7 is wild. Good for you, man. Good for you. Funded Futures family running a huge prop firm match discount. What does it look like? Let me see. Yeah, they're doing 80% off right now, guys, with code match. Funded Futures family. This firm is low-key really good. I actually like this firm a lot. You can get unlimited use, code match 80% on their velocity accounts. It's like dirt cheap. It's a really interesting plan too. This firm is goated. I like them. I really do. I feel like they're underrated. You can literally get a 25K account for $15. No activation fee. Insane. Caught the NFP short with us. Let's go. What lot size of advice for challenge account day trading? Dude, it all depends on the account size you're using. Like, there's multiple different account sizes, so it's always going to be different. Good rule of thumb, this should help anyone. Risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. So if you have a $2,000 drawdown, risk $200 per trade. That gives you 10 bullets in the chamber before you blow your account. How to manage trailing drawdown effectively? I'm telling you, it's about taking your profits a little more aggressively. Focus on, like, you're a day trader. If you're a day trader, focus on being a day trader. Take your profits when there's money on the table. Don't always look for the biggest move possible. You don't need to catch a move that's going to, net you 35R for a day trade, okay? Take 1R, take 1.5R, stack the base hits. You get through the trailing drawdown very quickly that way. Other piece of advice, last thing on the trailing drawdown. Guys, just remember, the trailing drawdown is just one small portion of the life of your account. If you're a profitable trader, you're not dealing with trailing drawdown for the rest of your life. You're dealing with trailing drawdown until you make the buffer. So just lock in, take profits aggressively, make the buffer, and then build up, and you can have a $10,000 static drawdown account. It's all up to what you build into it. Gold is selling off. Yeah, it's down 1.6%. Ooh, damn. Dude, I think we might have a bloody Friday, guys. Isn't the market supposed to go up due to equal lows? Not necessarily. Now, price could reverse at them, but it doesn't have to. It's also, I like to use equal lows to target. I like to target them. It doesn't mean that that price needs to reverse at them. Okay. For me, I like targeting them. Now that price can reverse from them as well, but for me, they're more effective as a draw on liquidity as opposed to a reversal point. Don't get me wrong, they could also give a good reversal point, but dude, why is this 50K flex still not updating? It's telling me I need like $15, but that's not true. What's up with that? I've only been able to activate 4, but look here, they're all passed. Does that ever happen with you guys? Have you ever had like a lagging account? It's fine. I'm not going to trade these today anyway, so I'll just wait. I wonder why it's not updating though. It still says this one is still says I need to make $15 more. But I don't. I guess it just lags. Screenshot it. Yeah, good idea. I'll do that. Oh, I've refreshed the page a bunch, man. It's been like this for like 10 minutes. Not that big of a deal. I'm sure it'll fix itself, but these ones are good to go. Got the 50K flex eval. Thanks, Zach. Hey, absolutely, man. I hope you used code match at checkout, brother. Okay, let's run this giveaway. I think it's time. What do you guys say? Should we run a giveaway? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a quick. We'll do a quick 5-minute break, but we'll run a giveaway. We down? Log out of Tradeovate, then back in. Oh, maybe that'll help. That's a good idea. Let's see. That didn't do anything. I'll just wait a few more minutes. If anything, on my way back home, I'll just hit up customer support. Zach, I'm getting 1 velocity plan 2. Did you say that after funded trail became end of day? Yeah, I believe it's end of day. Double check with prop for a match though. Just look at prop for a match. That's the beauty of there. You can check all the rules. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. We're going to do a 5-minute duck race, so I'm going to take a quick break. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. And just stay tuned. Like I said, we got Dan Cook coming on. He's going to be on at 9:30. And like I said, I'm going to be leaving a bit early today. All right, he's going to handle the stream until Alex gets on. But I'll be back. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Good luck. Whoever gets first place wins a Lucid Pro account. Shout out to Lucid. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, guys, we are back. We are back. Dan Cook should be on in about 15 minutes. Our special guest, who's also going to be running the rest of the stream, so shout out to him. Let's see what's going on. So who won? Shout out to Aisha 05218. Congrats. GG's. Let me save this name. Chad, do you want to just run one more right now? Because I think Dan is not going to be able to do giveaways. So I could just do one more for us right now. Get it done. What do you think? Let me know. Let me know. Let's get some music on. Morning, Zarb. Just wanted to give big thanks for helping me pass my Lucid eval. The content you put out has been really educational. Let's go, man. Thank you. Thank you. Love that, AJ. All right, we'll do one more. Let me save these names here. Let me make sure Dan is all good. Should be on in like 15 minutes or so. Cool. Yeah, he's good to go. Chad, I really think this, I wonder if we're going to get lucky, and I'm also going to pass these 5 Apex evals as well. If this hits 29,978, I'm also going to have 5 Apex accounts passed, which this will end up being a really good week. Okay, wait, let me check something here. Let's log in actually here. No, we're going to keep the same code. I'm just going to use the same list. So this is where we're at here. So currently right here, I would need about a little less than 1,500 more. I might actually need to bring this down to like here. 966 we would need. Might be pushing it, but I'm going to be in the car and I'm not going to be able to manage this. So I would rather just have it actually hit the full TP. So we might not get this. This is a pretty big move that it would still need to go do. But we'll see. It's looking pretty bearish at the moment. These are 50K end of day accounts. The thing is, I hit the daily loss limit in them yesterday, so I need to make double. I need to make like a lot more. Like I'm currently floating about halfway to the profit target, so I need about another 300 ticks from where price currently is. Yeah, it'd be like 972. A new code. All right, you guys wanted to, it's such a wait now. I'm not going to do a new code. I don't care. Sorry, guys. It's like, it is what it is. Let's just run it. ICT MDX. Shout out, bro. ICT MDX. Another winner. Let me check these names on Discord real quick. Got him. Oh, wait, that's not the right person. Hold up. All right, there we go. Chat, L or W on this trade. You think we're going to pass these Apex evals? They still got to push down to 970. You think we're getting down to 970? I'm going to pass these 5 Apex accounts. That'd be great because then I'll have 7. I'll have 7 50K Apex accounts, 5 Lucid, 300Ks with top 1 futures. That's a nice little stack of funding, and it's only June 5th, so we could do some damage for the month. With that amount of funded accounts, we could have a good June. We could gear up to have a nice amount of payouts if we trade well. What did I aspire to be before I knew about trading? Honestly, I didn't aspire to be much, man. I was just a skater. So when I found trading, that was it. I fell in love. They're going to manipulate lower than RIP. Yeah, I'm just hoping they manipulate lower down to this 970. What up, Zid? Good morning. 970 chances high, predicting we go as low as 800 by end of the day. I agree. I think it could happen because I do think these lows are getting ready to get taken. If we're going to have a bloody Friday, like we could come all the way down here, in my opinion. This is like 760. Don't count it out is all I'm saying. I don't really see any key fair value gaps or higher time frame levels at this point to hold price up from where it is, unless this 4-hour candle, which is going to close in 36 minutes, can wick back above. But right now it's this 4-hour gap that was trying to hold up price. You can see here, held up price, put in a lower high, tried again up here. But now it looks like we're going to get this inversion. If we get this 4-hour inversion, this becomes the magnet for me. So that's kind of what I'm reading. That's my read for the day, guys. Oh, sorry. Here you go. There we go. So here's that 4-hour gap I was talking about. You can see right here, you got a bounce, but it put in a lower high, lower low. Tried bouncing again right here. But now we're pushing through. We got 36 minutes left on this 4-hour candle, right? So if we inverse this 4-hour bullish fair value gap, I don't see why we do anything but take the lows. There's no other key level in here to hold price up. Don't you think in 6 minutes it's going to bounce? It could bounce for a minute. This is just my higher time frame bias. This is what I'm seeing. Okay, let's check Lucid now. Let's see if that other account updated. Still waiting on that. Yeah, it's still saying 84. Should I try to make $15 right now? Which one is this for? This is for 3/8. Maybe I need to take another trade to like jumpstart it. Zach, your limit order is 5 and you're trading 1 contract. That's the way the Tradevate copier works, bro. You have to have 5 orders there because it includes all of the accounts. So if I'm trading 5 accounts, I need to trade a total of 5. Oh, wait, no. Oh, dude, thank you for fixing. Dude, thank you for realizing that. No, you're right. This is wrong. Oh, dude, you're the man. Thank you. I didn't have the copy trader on. Yo, Zid just saved my life, guys. Shout out to Zid. I didn't have the copy trader on, bro. Yo, shout out Zid. Thank you, bro. So, okay, now it's saying 1. Whew. W Zid. Zach, when did you enter your short? Maybe I'm not listening. When? Well, this is an eval, bro. I just think this is pushing lower. There's not a ton of amazing analysis on the entry here. The better trade was my entry on the Lucid accounts that we passed, which was up here. Dude, why do you think I would want to help you if you're spamming me, dude? What? Don't spam. Just ask the question. Jesus. What? Here we go, getting this push. It'd be great if this hits right before I leave. You know what I mean? Is Trump live right now? Is he? No, I don't see anything about Trump. Here, I'm going to take one trade on here and try to like jumpstart. So I just made like $2 on those Lucid accounts. I'm going to try to jumpstart the dashboard and see if that fixes it. Because it should be okay. See, there's my funded accounts though, all ready to go. W Lucid, man. Imagine even giving 2 seconds for a 5 mini contract, dude. 5 minis on NQ these days are diabolical. Isn't Trump live right? I don't think Trump is live. Are we going to dump or what? I'm hoping we dump right at the open here and just fill this limit order. Dude, I'll have gotten 10 accounts funded if this one also hits. So let's hope it hits. 2 minutes till the open. Don't get me wrong. We're like, so this is the thing about ES. ES took those equal lows. This is a really strong level for ES. It's the previous day's POC. But hopefully we could push lower to take out these stacked lows. But this is a level. We could get a bounce here for sure. We could definitely bounce here, guys. Hopefully I just get this push. It's still quite a bit ways away, but... Chat, literally, I'm going to have to chat with Dan for like 5 seconds. And then I got to go because my whole family, everyone is like getting ready to check out of here. They're like packing things up and I feel so bad. I'm not packing anything. I definitely will have to bounce once Dan gets here. Okay, here's the open. Oh, let's see. Come on, just give me this push right at the open. It's going to do the opposite. It's going to go up. Oh, come on. Give me the push, man. Let me pass these accounts. Come on. Come on. We need 200 more ticks right here. 200 more ticks and these are passed. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on, we're so close, chat. We're so close. We're so close. Chat, we're so close. Come on. Do not reverse this on us. Imagine this front runs us. Chat, this is nerve-wracking. I want these accounts passed so bad. It would just be the best way to end a Friday. It's so sketchy, though, holding into the open like this. We could totally push right back up. Oh, that is brutal. That is brutal. I think we like, remember how bullish the market is on the higher time frame. We could get a full-blown reversal right here. We need this 5 minutes to hold. I think I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked, guys. Remember, when the market starts going up, it never stops. That's what we've learned the past few weeks. So if we inverse that 5 minute gap, I just think it's bulls all the way up to Asia high. Seriously, I think we might go straight up. Actually, let me check the Edgeful stats here real quick. Where's midnight open? Yeah, we could retrace up to midnight open at least. Remember, the bullish midnight retracement setups are way higher probability than the bearish ones. I'll show you guys this right now. According to Edgeful, let's go to NQ. The midnight retracement setups, when opening below, price opens below the 12 a.m. open, there is a 70% probability that we will retrace up to that level before the close. So if I go back here, there's a 70% chance that at some point today before the market closes, we're going to touch this midnight open. So that's going against us pretty bad. That's pretty heavy against us. Here, let me drop the link to Edgeful before I go too, guys, if you guys want to check it out. Just waiting for Dan. He should be here any minute, guys. Did your Lucid update? Let me check. Let me check. Oh, it updated. Beautiful. Look at that. All right, let's upgrade. So now we got 5 50K Lucid Flex accounts funded on a Friday. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, if we get these, how sick will that be? I'll have 7 Apex accounts, 5 Lucid, 300K with top 1 futures if this hits. That would be a great way to end the week. This would be the best way to end the week. I feel like it might be too good to be true. Let's see if we can get one more push lower. It can go either way here. No, I'm not going to close the trade because it's an eval, man, and the market's really bearish right now. If it was a funded account, I would close this trade 100%. I'm just trying to pass an evaluation. That's all. Here we go. Come on. And also, like, it doesn't have to happen right at the open. You know what I mean? Like, we could push lower for the first couple hours of the day and then bring it up too. So there's a lot of ways that it can eventually come here before the market closes. Bro, trailer stop and profit. Guys, it's an eval. I try to pass evals in 1 or 2 days. This is how I trade evals. If it was a funded account, it would be a totally different story. It's an eval. Easier on Monday, worst case. Man, you're right. Let's just see if it pushes here. Still waiting on Dan. Come on. One more push, guys. One more push. Come on. Take that low. Take that low. Come on. I did no activation fee. It's just what I'm used to with Apex, man. Okay, they both just took that low. I really hope we don't sweep back up right away. Hopefully we can get some displacement and continuation lower here. Come on, I want to see a bloody Friday. Come on, we're so close. We're so close, chat. Dude, I literally tried to answer you, and I said, what's your question? And now you're spamming again. Like, what? People are crazy, dude. Yeah, I'm always copy trading. Yeah, I try to always have maximum allocation with whatever firm I'm trading with. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Oh my God. Come on. Push. Come on, NQ. Push. Come on, NQ. Give it to us. It really shouldn't stop here. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. A little more. Come on. A little more. We need a little more. I just use the built-in copier with Tmade, guys. I don't use any third-party copiers at the moment. Just the built-in trade copier from Tmade. Did ES break below the POC? It's trying to. One more push. One more push. Come on. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. 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 Boom. Done. Done. Look at that. Look at that trade. Oh, and Dan is here just in time. Let me throw Dan up. I'll talk to him for a couple minutes. Yo, buddy. What's up, brother?
Hello. Happy Friday. Have you just got out of a trade?
Just got out of a shorts, just passed 5 Apex accounts. So I'm now going to have 7 and 5 50K flex accounts with Lucid as well. So yeah, we got 10 accounts locked in to end the week.
Were you copy trading all of them then on that one trade? The
Lucid accounts were earlier. I was trading earlier. But bro, thank you so much for coming on and running the stream for me. You're saving my life right here because I have to go like right now, bro. I want to talk for a little bit, but I have to get out of here like ASAP. You're the man for doing this.
No worries at all. You know, Friday afternoon, evening for me, spending on stream, taking some trades. Hopefully, I mean, come on. What a great life, you know. what a great life, you know, for all the people doing their 9-to-5 jobs and stuff. But if you can come on and trade for an hour or two in the evening on a Friday, you know, just for an hour or two, fantastic, isn't it? You know.
Dude, so yeah. No, it's a good life, bro. It's a good life.
Yeah, for sure.
Brother,
how you doing though? How's your week been?
It's been great, man. I mean, so I started off pretty rough. Like so I did really well this month in general, but I ended up torching accounts while I was on vacation. Torched my Lucid accounts, torched my Apex accounts, the ones that I had held since February of the beginning of the year. So this week has been all about just trying to get out of eval jail, get some accounts funded, and we just got it all done. We just got it all done to end the week. So it's been great. Good way to end the week.
Yeah, good for you. Good for you. I mean, it's, you know, that's experience that is there, isn't it? It won't be the first time you've had to pull yourself out, get out of eval jail and stuff. So yeah, good for you, mate.
That's it, man. So do you got plans? You're going to trade funded for the day, or what are you going to do?
Yeah. I've got to trade funded. Got all my accounts on the copy trader, locked and loaded. It's been a really quiet week for me. I had one trade live on stream on Tuesday. So I'm hoping being on stream today, I'm going to have that stream good luck charm and catch a trade today. But the rest of the days in the week just been tricky to capture. For me, a high quality trade that I really am comfortable taking and like taking. So I've been sitting on my hands for a lot of the week. It's never easy. I think sitting on your hands, being patient. But I would have lost a trade on Monday if I took it in chop, and there's other trades that were just low quality during the week. So I've had to just be patient. So I'm hoping to capture a trade today, but I'm not actively going to be like, I have to trade today. I'm already good. Although it's only one green trade of the week, it's a green week. I'll take that.
Absolutely.
So we'll see how we go.
Market is selling off, man. Bloody Friday, it looks like so far. I'm happy to see it. Personally, I'm happy to see us get out of this freaking giga uptrend where there's just been no pullbacks. Like, this is what I need to see. I would love to see NQ come all the way down here on a Friday. I don't know. It's a bit far. So maybe we start to consolidate and get some mean reversion back up. I could see that happening. But honestly, I'm happy that I got those accounts out of the way on that sell-off. And now I'm going to be driving back to Brooklyn here from Pennsylvania, and just I'll be tuning in. I'll have you in my ears. I'll be listening.
Oh, nice. How long is the drive?
Like 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Okay. Okay. That's all right. That's fair enough. In the UK, you get halfway across the UK in 2 hours.
Well, I'll be there. Yo, speaking of which, I mean, I know you're in like the UAE, right?
Yeah, Abu Dhabi.
Are you going to the Prop Firm Expo in London?
No, I'm not. No, unfortunately. You know what? I haven't been to the UK in about 3-4 years now, something like that.
Oh, damn.
It's been a while.
Damn it. Yeah, it would have been sweet to meet up. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I've never been, so that'll be my first time in the UK.
Oh, wow. That'd be great. Yeah, that'd be good. Whereabouts? Do you know whereabouts in London it is?
It's at the Queen's Elizabeth Center in Westminster, maybe something like that. I think that.
Oh, Westminster. Right. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Your proper center then.
Proper center. Yeah, I'm excited, dude. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm staying like a 10-minute walk from the venue. It's gonna be great.
Oh, you'll have to go and see Big Ben. Go and see Buckingham Palace. Go and see.
Dude, I'm gonna be there guards. I'm gonna be there like 4 or 5 days, so I'll have some time too. I'm doing a podcast while I'm down there, but other than that, it's just that and the expo, and then the other days are free, so it's gonna be sweet.
Are you taking the family with you?
Nah, man, I got a 5-month-old, so we think a Euro trip would just be a little too far.
Yeah, fair enough.
But we got people in here. Someone saying, "Hey Dan, what is the IB doing? Could you walk us through your IB trades for the week? If you want to pull your chart up, and we could start seeing what you're looking at, man."
Yeah, sure. So let me just get my. Too busy chatting away, not enough.
And bro, I am gonna have to bounce in a second too. Do you have any questions for me? I mean, literally, bro, all you got to do is just hang out and chat. Nothing else. Like, you don't got to do any technical stuff. You don't got to do any giveaways. Alex will handle all that. So.
Oh man, I can talk for hours. Literally, the audience are gonna have to tell me to shut up at some point.
I mean, that's the beauty of being a trader, dude. If you have a friend that wants to hop on, you want to if Zinc is chilling, you want to hit him up, have whoever you want come on. But yeah, dude, I trust you to do your thing. I mean, we got a great trader. I'm leaving you guys with a great trader right here.
Cheers, man. Well, I'll tell you what, before I go into IB, if anyone wants to ask you anything else before you go, then that would probably make more sense, wouldn't it? And then I've got plenty of time. For sure. I'll go with IB trade soon.
Let's see. Anyone? I mean, I think I did a pretty good job at analyzing price here. We called everything beautifully. Like, it is one of those days. We just called the market. You got to love when that happens.
Especially just before you drive as well. The fact you've caught short, you've caught it just before you go driving. I mean, that's pretty good. Written in the stars, that is.
Nice happy drive on the way home for sure.
Yeah. You've got loads of experience now. Are you in a point where, say, if that trade didn't work out and you blew the evals, would you drive home thinking about it, being on your mind, being annoyed with yourself, would you be at the point now where you're like,
I'd be annoyed for like maybe 30 minutes. You know what I mean? You just get over it.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah,
that's the key, man. It's being able to control those feelings and those emotions really is the key to just staying in this game long term. It really is, because you can't live like that. You know what I mean? Anytime you have a losing day or you lose an account, if you let that affect you for the entire day, how are you going to live? You can't live like that, and that's one of the toughest things about trading.
For sure. If you want to do this for long term, if you want to even do this full time, you've got to find a way to make it work. Otherwise, it's going to be miserable, and you won't do it for the long term. We don't do anything for the long term if it's miserable. So
exactly, man. We buy house UK says Zach, safe journey back. Thank you guys. All right, yo, Dan, I think I'm gonna leave you to it, brother. I'll be on WhatsApp too or on X. Hit me up on X if you have any question. I'll make sure I'll be there to answer anything.
All right, man. All right, safe travels. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you so much for this, brother. Appreciate you. And chat, I will see you guys Monday back at home. Good Wi-Fi signal back in the office. So have a good rest of your weekend. All right. Peace and love, guys. Peace, Dan.
Yeah, mate. Okay, right. So taking over the stream for this Friday. Okay, so first of all, this is how we're looking on the IB at the moment. So, anyone who knows how I trade, I'm not rushing into a trade. What time are we on now? The 15-minute opening range has set at the moment. I'm not rushing into anything just yet. I just like to let the market sort of shake out a little bit first, sort of see how it's going. At the moment here, for this yellow line, anyone who doesn't know, is the New York VWAP. It's anchored to the 9:30 a.m. candle. Okay. Anyone who doesn't know how to get an anchored VWAP, that's just this button just here on Trading View. Okay. Very easy to just anchor. You just literally click it and then click the candle you want it to go onto. You can literally put an anchored VWAP onto anything at all. But basically, with this here, sellers are in full control for me at the moment. We've had no closes below the VWAP. We're selling off here. I mean, I have to admit, I woke up this morning. I'm Abu Dhabi time. So when I woke up this morning, price was here. So waking up and looking at the markets and seeing this massive drop down here, I was just like, whoa, what is actually going on there? But it looks like at the moment, we're continuing to sell off and sell off hard here at the moment as well. And this is the New York IB range from yesterday. And if you were bull yesterday, you definitely caught some nice trades there for sure, especially if you traded, past 10 o'clock. And I come back to my point again. That's why I like to let the first sort of half an hour, 45 minutes of the New York session to sort of go past, so then I can sort of see how the market sort of shakes out. And if you were patient, you would have caught some lovely longs here on the New York, IB from yesterday. But looking at this at the moment, we are selling off at the moment. I mean, it's hard to go long at the moment. I'm sure we've all been there in the past where we've looked at this and gone, it's going to reverse. It's going to reverse. I'm going to buy soon. I'm going to buy soon. And you just get absolutely smashed because it just keeps going lower. So, it's one of those where I will only be looking for shorts. For me, that's what the yellow line, the VWAP here, that's why I love the VWAP, because it just sort of gives me, a clear direction of whether I'm going to go long or whether I'm going to go short. I don't have to make the decision. The VWAP is doing the decision for me. For me, I won't be looking at any longs until we go above this yellow line, above the VWAP. And even then, I'm not quite sure about it. So for me, it's kind of sells or nothing at the moment. But like I said, waiting for this to sort of play out a little bit. But we keep going down here. I mean, how much have we gone down here now? Since the start, we've gone down, nearly 200 points here in the first sort of 15 minutes. So yeah, we're selling off here at the moment, but we'll see how it all plays out. Many of you saying hi, Dan, welcome. I appreciate it, guys. Appreciate the warm PFM welcome on stream today. Really appreciate it. Just looking through some of the comments here. I don't want to, this is where I talk way too much. So bear with me as I sort of go through the comments and just make sure I'm not missing anything. Awesome. Yeah. Safe travels. Yeah. Abu Dhabi, you fled the UK. I mean, it's just one of those where Abu Dhabi is just it's so great to live here. It's the weather is just amazing. It's super safe to live here as well. But don't get me wrong. I mean, I love the UK as well, though. I'm from Wales. So, I come from the smallest little town in Wales, and it's just sheep and fields around. It's a very different vibe to Abu Dhabi. But yeah, I've lived in the UAE now for 3-4 years, something like that. And yeah, absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. What indicator do you have for the IB? So the indicator I have for the IB, it's an edgeable indicator. It's this one here. It's the IB initial balance breakout edgeable. But to be honest, you don't necessarily need the indicator for this IB. It can literally be just a fib retracement. Yeah, you can just get that on TradingView. Yeah, and you can just draw a fib like that. Yeah, and then you can sort of double click on it, and you can have, what I have on mine is I have the 0 level, the 1 level, the 0.25 level, the 0.5, and the 0.75 level. So you don't necessarily need the indicator, but it is nice for me because it just means I don't have to draw the fib on every single day, and I don't have to keep adjusting it as price moves. So it just makes it super easy for me. So that's kind of the indicator that I use there. Why the move to Abu Dhabi? It was just like, initially it was just work. It was for work initially. And also as well, I lived in Shanghai in China for 5 years before living here. So for me, it's kind of like, I'm the kind of person who just gets out and about, loves living in different countries, loves getting out of the UK and traveling around. So, you know, for me, it's just, Abu Dhabi was just the next sort of adventure. And at the time when I was living in China, COVID was terrible. Like the lockdown there was really like brutal. Like they literally put like fences on my front door at the time. I couldn't get out at all. Was locked in. And that's how I first came across trading. Anyone who's heard my backstory before, literally locked in my apartment, earning money for my job, couldn't spend my money on anything. And came across trading, kind of working out what to do with my money and stuff. And eventually left China and Shanghai just because the COVID restrictions were just so tight at the time and stuff. So yeah, it's a little backstory to me there. We connected on Instagram, Dan. Yeah, mate. I told you I'd get back to you on Instagram as well. So if you guys message me on Instagram or on X, I will always do my best to try and get back to you. But in all honesty, there are especially X, there are so many DMs. It's almost impossible for me to try and keep up with all of them. So don't take it personally if I don't get back to you. But I do my best to try and get back to everybody. What IB time from the one? Well, for me, like you can customize the IB as you want. But for me, the traditional initial balance, the IB, is 9:30 till 10:30 a.m. the range. So if you look at it here at the moment, this is the initial balance high, which was formed, on the 9:30 a.m. candle, and this is the initial balance low at the moment as well. But it's one of those where it's going to keep moving. So the range is not set yet for the IB. It will finish at 10:30 a.m. and then you have your sort of price range for the IB. So 9:30 till 10:30 New York time for the IB. Yeah, China without VPNs makes trading a real pain. Yeah. Oh, lived there for 16 years. That's cool. Where did you live? Did you live in Shanghai as well or somewhere else? But yeah, I mean, China, you've got to have a VPN. I'd never even heard of a VPN before I moved to China. So it's life there. You need a VPN to access many things over there. So you absolutely need it. But I never actually traded. I only started learning to trade when I was in China. So I never really experienced that difficulty. And also as well, trading the New York session in China, that'd be brutal. That'd be absolutely brutal. It'd be so late. Guangdong province. Oh, nice. So here we are at the moment. What are we now? We're coming towards 10 a.m. Have we got any news coming here? Let's have a look at Forex Factory at the moment. So today, nope, no news at 10 a.m. Okay, interesting. We may get that. Usually at 10 a.m. you get that little 10 a.m. wiggle, don't you, where the candle sort of moves a bit more than usual at 10 a.m. So we'll see what it does there on that 10 a.m. candle. But at the moment, I'm liking the shorts at the moment. The shorts for me, looking good here at the moment. But it's way too early for me to enter at the moment. And that's sort of like, how I go about my trading here with this is like, I'm not rushing into anything, I mean, you gotta find and try out for yourself sort of, what works for you. You know, some people love trading after the first 15 minutes, you know, the 15-minute opening range, and they capture some great trades, you know, and that's great for them, you know. And there's some people who will, you know, some people trade the first 5-minute candle. I don't know how they do that, but they do it, and they make money from it. And there's so many different ways to make money, isn't there? But for me, I've just found just being patient, having that calm sort of approach into the market where I am just letting the market playing out, watching it, seeing how we're doing according to VWAP, and then going from there. It just gives me just a bit more thinking time, breathing space, not rushing into anything. So it kind of works for me. So for IB25s on tier setups, and what specific confidence layers do you require to take the trade? So do you mean layers do you require to take the trade? Inside bar, gap, opening candle, outside day, and at what? Do you mean a 75% retracement level entry? I think that's what you mean there. So if the candle closes here, for example, would I look for longs in this direction here? And the short answer is yes, I would. If price came above here and it closed and it came here around about, say, 10:30, I perhaps would be looking for longs. Okay, if we get that strong break through the VWAP, I'll be looking for longs because we've got the previous session low here, and the stats of touching the previous session low, what's called an outside day, because we're an outside day at the moment. Because if we're looking at this here, what's an outside day? Well, an outside day for me is where we've got, of course, if we just zoom out here, this is the green and the red here is yesterday's New York range. And if we open outside yesterday's New York range, that counts as an outside day. And the stats are pretty decent for us to then go and touch at some point that previous session low. So the stats are looking good for that. So that's a very, very good target to aim for if we started moving higher. But, you know, as I said at the very beginning, this is tricky to look for longs at the moment because we just keep going lower. I mean, it just doesn't stop at the moment, does it? I mean, it just keeps going lower. So we'll just have to wait and see. You know, anyone who trades liquidity pools or sell side levels, if you're a bit more ICT, maybe looking here as a potential level here, that could be something where price does something there potentially. We'll have to see how it reacts there in the next sort of few moments to go. I think it's definitely going to take that liquidity level for sure. But yeah, I mean, I can't be looking for longs at the moment. But yeah, if it came here for an IB 75% level entry, and what I mean, anyone's listening to me thinking, what's he talking about with IB 75 and all that? Basically, you know, I said already, this is the IB high, the IB low at the moment. Well, this red line is the 25% retracement level because it's 25% inside the initial balance. And then we got the 50% retracement level inside the initial balance. And then we have over here, this green line, the 75% retracement level inside the initial balance. And that's why it's called the IB75, okay? But I mainly, anyone who doesn't know my strategy, what I'm looking for is letting it get close to 10:30 a.m. I don't always wait for the IB to set. I what's called front run it. So maybe about 10:20, 10:25, and may look for entries at the IB25. And then I place my stop loss at the IB75 so that the VWAP can sort of act as that sort of invalidation level for me. Because, you know, for me, if price came through the IB25, kept going and closed somewhere about here, the likelihood, if we're breaking through the VWAP, is that it's going to go higher and it's going to take that IB high. So for me, it's like a case of, do I need to take the full stop loss? No, I'm a negative RR trader as well. So for me, for my strategy to be profitable, I have to cut my trades before 1R. I have to, because I'm looking to take my profits around about here, you know, on the IB low. And you can see it's a 0.5R trade. Yeah, sorry, our police, anyone who's listening who doesn't like that. And that's okay, to be fair, if you don't like negative R approaches, or if it doesn't work for you, because it doesn't work for everybody. Certainly doesn't work very well for beginners, because I think for negative R strategies, I think you have to be the best loser in the room. You have to be the best. You have to be willing to say, I'm wrong, which you will be many times in trading, and you have to cut it. And for me, like, that's how I make my strategy work in the long run. I'm looking to cut the trade before 1R so that it's profitable over time. What's your win rate for your model? Well, let me show you, actually, because I've got my TradeZeller stats here. So you can see here, if you look at the top, okay, that's year to date, okay? And this is the way it's looking at the moment, okay? I can't complain about this year. Yeah, cannot complain at all, because it's been a great year. It's been an absolutely fantastic year. With the IB25 model. Most of these trades are IB25. Some of them are IB75, maybe like a few of them, but not many. Most of them are that IB25 entry that I was just showing you. And yeah, 80% win rate at the moment. It's one of those where I actually expect that to go lower. Like, I expect my win rate to go lower. Now, anyone probably thinking, well, are you being a Debbie Downer? Well, why are you thinking like that? Why are you thinking it's going to go lower? Well, it's because my back-tested data says around about 75% my model. But it's 80% this year, I think partly because it's the IB25 has worked well this year so far. And I think as well, it's my discretion as well. Because my system is, it's quite mechanical, where I look at this and I go, right, okay, if it comes to, the IB25 here, enter short, stop loss always at the same place, target always at the same place as well. It's quite mechanical, quite easy to sort of get your head around. And that's great. But sometimes I'll look at it, and maybe if I'm looking at the stocks here, because I'm trading NQ, and you've got to know the stocks that you're trading. And if I see that most of these stocks are green or going green, I may not take a short here, because, I'm looking at it thinking, ooh, Nvidia's going back up quite high. It's moving up. Okay, I'm not going to take the short at the moment. I'm going to wait for more information. And it may potentially avoid me from a loss, Or it may mean where price will come to my IB25 and then go lower, and I've missed a trade, which is fine for me as well. I mean, come on, guys. How many accounts have you blown through missed trades? How many? Yeah, you can't blow accounts from missed trades. Yeah, okay. You can only blow accounts from taking stupid, low-quality trades. Okay, because if you've got an edge, and if you are if you're, got a proven profitable edge, you back tested it, you've got the data, you forward tested it as well. And what I mean by forward testing is that you've actually traded it live, maybe with very small risk, maybe just on a challenge 25K account, something like that, and you've used it for 6 months and it's gone well. Then you can say to yourself, well, I've got an actual edge here. Yeah. Okay. And once you have that edge, that is the main thing. But then it's about, building that discretion in your edge as you go along, sort of thing. Yeah. Oh my God, you can speak Mandarin. I'm Jazz. You know what? Living in China for 5 years, I barely know a word of Mandarin. And that's absolute disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. I am ashamed of myself that I don't know much Mandarin. But I lived in Shanghai, and I hung around sort of expat communities where we were all speaking English and stuff. And I kind of just got by with English. It's terrible, terrible of me not to learn Mandarin. It's my one regret, I would say, not giving more effort to that for sure. Explanation. IB25 is at 25% of IB. Yes, it is, sir. So if we're looking here again, this at the moment, this red line is the IB25. Yeah, so it's a 25% retracement inside the initial balance. And that's where people who have seen me, show, because I'm very transparent. I show all the trades I take every day. I mark them up. I share them, because I'm trying to provide as much value to you guys as possible. Anyone who wants to learn a simple, repeatable strategy like this. And people love it because it's repeatable. Yeah, and that's what I like about it. It works for me. Some people will look at this and go, no, it's a bit, don't like that. And that's fine as well. Like, you've got to always trade your way, and and it's one of those things where this strategy was inspired by Mr. Zink and his strategy, the IB50, where he was trading the IB. But I wanted to adapt it and I wanted to make it my own. And I did. And I spent hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours back testing, giving some time to forward testing. And, and now it's working well. So, I think with any strategy, if you are going to trade it, you've got to, my opinion, backtest. Backtesting will not give you certainties though. I think people look at backtesting as it's going to give me certainties that this is going to work. Nothing is ever certain in trading, ever. Like you want certainties, this is not the place, is it? All about probabilities. But is it going to be probable that you're going to be profitable if you backtested it for a good amount of time? Then yeah. And also as well, I'd say with backtesting as well, backtesting 12 years worth of data, if you're a day trader trading the New York session, I think it's just a load of rubbish. I think it's just, you can just do too much. The market 12 years ago, very different to what it is now. So, I think you got to be very careful about backtesting. Don't get too sucked into it. Yeah, but at the moment, tricky at the moment to say, I want to go long, because why would I want to go long? We have been selling off since, the futures open, and the New York session sellers are in full control. And this is where you need to know the asset that you're trading. Looking at the Mag 7 on the right-hand side here, this is where, look at them all. NVIDIA, which makes a large part of it, is down 3% at the moment. It's where you've got to know the asset that you're trading, don't you? You've got to know it inside and out. It's very easy to go on ChatGPT and go, what stocks mostly make up the NQ? Or if you're trading MES, what stocks make up MES? And and for me, I'm always keeping an eye on these, always, because for me, these are important because they're moving NQ massively. The Mag 7, and they're all mostly red. Nvidia's down 3%, Tesla's down 2%, Meta's down nearly 2%. The only one that's sort of hanging around at the moment is Apple. About break even for the day, but hard to go long at the moment, but we'll see. I'm liking this at the moment though. For me, this is the kind of price action that I like to see, where we've had no closes below the New York VWAP at all, which is great. And I just want to play the right side of the VWAP. That's all I'm thinking all the time. I want my IB25 entry, but I want to be the right side of the VWAP. That's the most important thing for me. The thought of me going long now when we are below the VWAP, it's so alien to me. It just feels weird to me because I just done it before, tried playing reversions back into VWAP, and it just doesn't work for me. I know some people make a lot of money from trading reversion trades where they're looking to play back into the VWAP, but for me, it's just just doesn't work for me. And that's where you got to do what works for you, haven't you? Why would we want to go long? 3 reasons. We have hit some good support. We've gone 140% of our normal range, and we are very extended. Yeah, maybe based on your strategy, you may be looking for longs here, and that's fine as well. There's no right or wrong way of going about it. I think you just got to be consistent with whatever you do. So for you and your strategy, if you've got reasons to go long, great. Absolutely. Like I said, one thing for going long, look at this. I did call it that this liquidity level just here, if we just zoom out again, that I did say we'd probably react when we got to that. And then look at this here at the moment. We've reacted strongly at the moment. So we'll see what happens here at the moment. Because as I said, we've got the previous session low above, which is, there's a good probability that we go and touch that. Yeah. For me, in terms of IB structure, when the IB high forms first and the IB low forms second, I'm more looking for trades for the IB low, because the probabilities are when the high forms first, low forms second, it's very, very, very good probabilities that we are going to take the IB low first. And vice versa. If the IB low forms first and the IB high forms second, I'll be looking for trades to the IB high. So if I did take a trade this way today and, looking to play into the previous session low for longs, then I would be trading against the IB structure that I usually trade. Now, does it mean I never trade against the IB structure? No, of course. I said before, I'll sometimes take IB. So what I'll do is sometimes I will do something like this, where I may have this sort of trade here, something like that. Yeah, if we get a strong break through the VWAP and we're moving back higher, I'll also as well keep an eye on the other stocks as well. So we got on this chart here, we got ES. I keep an eye on YM as well, but YM is its own beast. It seems to just, whatever NQ and ES are doing, YM just seems to just do whatever, but from my experience anyway. But I keep it there anyway. But I'm looking to see, you can see with the first two charts here in particular, the, NQ lower, ES lower. So they're aligned at the moment. They're not divergent. They're aligned at the moment. So I would be looking for short still here. So, although we have that previous session low above, at the moment, not interested in it just yet, just because I would be trading against the trend of the day. There's been a lot of selling action today. So we'll see what we do now that we've taken this liquidity level here. I wouldn't say I massively trade liquidity levels, but before trading the IB and trading VWAP, I did trade a little bit of ICT. I wasn't very successful with it. But it did give me some basic understanding of liquidity, which is quite cool, to be fair. So at least I took something from all those countless hours watching ICT on his YouTube videos. Oh, the joys. Now the VWAP is flattening down. I wouldn't say so just yet. I would say that VWAP slope for me is still pretty good at the moment. You could argue it's flattening out a little bit, but I would want to see it like this for a sustained period of time. Like, I think if you're just waiting for it to flatten out a little bit and then you don't take a trade because it's just flattened out a little bit, you may not take a lot of trades. But that's up to you. And that's up to you and your approach and how you want to trade VWAP. But for me, the slope is still pretty good. Where is Zach? He's driving. You're going to have to put up with me for until midday. He's driving back home at the moment, so he can't be here at the moment. So at the moment, no, I'm not in a trade. I'm still waiting. But we are getting to a point now where I may start looking for a trade because the time now is 10:13. So at the moment, we're hovering around about the IB25 at the moment, which is great. And then I would be looking for something like this, And it's one of those where, for me, and when I look at my trades, because I'm constantly screenshotting my trades every day, and looking at them, this is the kind of price action that I do best in. Now, does it win every single time? No. Okay. But I think with any loss you take, you want to look back at the loss and go, would I take that again? If you would say yes, then you've done well today. If you followed your rules, then you've done well today. I think that's just the way you've got to look at a loss rather than just taking random trades, because we know what it's like, don't we, guys? You take a random trade, you may win it even, but then there's a feeling deep down inside of you where you don't have that same satisfied, feeling. You do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, it's like you just knew you weren't against your rules. You know what that means. If you keep doing this sort of randomness, you're going to get random results, and that you're not going to be profitable over time. And that's probably why you have that unsatisfied sort of feeling, right? We know what it's like. But when you take a trade that's according to your rules, and when you take a trade that is, to the plan and is a good high quality setup and it looks similar to the other winning trades you have, and you lose, then you can look back on it and go, okay. It's a good loss to take. I'm going to take losses. Yeah, you will take losses as well. I mean, I am, if I go back to my dashboard here, I am so overdue a loss. And anyone who thinks like, oh, why are you being so negative about it? Well, it's just because I just know probabilities. Like, you look at the May calendar here, I only had one loss in May, and the last loss before that was 24th of April. So I am so overdue a losing streak when it comes, because every strategy has losing streaks. And I think, because I'm prepared mentally for it, when it happens, it'll be fine. As long as I manage risk, cut trades according to the plan, then I will be happy, because you're going to lose with trading. You're going to lose no matter what strategy you have. you are going to lose. So being okay with that is really important. Let me catch up on some comments. You only take trade when the IB is full? No, I'll perhaps take trades maybe 5-10 minutes before the IB is set. I often front run it. Not always. Sometimes I will get my IB 25 entry at 10:30. But most of the time, I suppose I do front run it 5-10 minutes before. There's a little bit of risk to that. But I just found when I was waiting for 10:30 a.m. and was then taking the trade, it would just break the IB low and it would not come back to my level that I wanted the entry. So I was constantly missing out on moves if I was always waiting for the IB to set. So that's why I kind of front run it a little bit there. IB 25, you watch the 15-minute chart, the 5-minute chart. Any, it doesn't really matter. Like it's up to you. Like I could easily just go to the 15-minute chart and it's the same thing because I'm just looking at the IB 25 level. Some people prefer the 15-minute chart just because there's less candles and less noise, you know, and that's great as well. You know, some people just think it's just better for their psychology. I mean, I used to trade the 1-minute time frame. Looks weird to me now after trading the 5-minute for quite a while now to have so many candles, but 5 minutes works for me. So yeah. So now we're at VWAP at the moment. I think here, if we get a nice bounce off this VWAP here, that's a good sign for me, I think, because sellers have been in control for the entire session. We get a nice bounce. We may get that IB 25 entry. For me, what I'm looking to do is I'll probably look to enter something like that. 1 micro. I mean, I've said before, throughout May, if I go back again to the May stats, I took 8 top step payouts in May. And I would say 90% of my trades was with 1 micro. Yeah, 1 micro, just copy traded across many, many, many accounts. But 1 micro for me works because I'm just looking. I explained this on the PFM stream when I was last on with Zach. But for those who missed it, I'm just looking to play the game. Like I'm looking for that $150 minimum day because you need 5 of those to take a payout on Top Step. Build the buffer on the Top Step accounts to $2,000 or Tradeify or Lucid or whatever, and then any 5 green days I make, take some payouts. So I'm just thinking 5 green days all the time. It's great for psychology. Can you get 5 green days with a good edge? Of course you can. Yeah, of course you can. You just got to be willing to take the losses when they come. You know, don't throw your toys out the pram. Just accept the loss, walk away, come back the next day, go again, and just focus on just getting those 5 green days. And that's all I'm focused on. So my risk is small. You know, for me to blow an account with $2,000 worth of buffer in, taking 1 trade a day of $300 worth of risk, that's going to have to be one hell of a losing streak, right? Isn't it? It's going to have to be a big, big, big losing streak to blow it. And that's the key, I think, to the prop firm game, just patience, risk small. You know, you hear people say it all the time. Social media does no benefits for it because we're just constantly seeing traders just swing for the fences constantly in, you know, evals. People, you know, as you gain more experience, you may swing for the fences with evals, and that's fine. But with funded accounts, I think just taking your time and being patient, best way to go. It works for me anyway. I couldn't imagine just constantly blowing 50, 100 accounts per month and buying loads and just, that'd be miserable. For me, it just wouldn't work for me, you know. And I don't think it'd be good for me to teach that on social media. You know, I'm trying to, through my social media, teach a responsible way to taking prop firm payouts out, you know, and I think just blowing that many accounts in a month is not a good way to be teaching traders who are, you know, learning their way as they go. Let me just catch up with the comments. We've got a strong break here through the New York VWAP at the moment. So this is where now I'm not sure at the moment now because that's a very strong break through the New York VWAP. If we look at, let's see where MES as well. MES also as well. Yeah, strong break through the VWAP as well there at the moment. So I'm not rushing into anything just yet. I'm going to just wait for a little bit more information there. Before I kind of jump into anything really, because yeah, there's when we around this VWAP now, I just want to see if it's going to carry on moving higher, carry on moving lower. Some people take trades on the VWAP, and that's fine as well. To be fair, but I'm going to be a bit more patient here with this. I mean, just looking at the stats at the moment for when we move. So if we are, there's a, a good there's a 72% chance. I use the Edgewell data quite a bit, and Edgewell saying there's a 72% chance that we go, back to previous session low. That's pretty good odds, to be fair. I'll just mark that up for you guys. So there we go. So 72% chance we touch this level. So we'll see here. We'll see here where we go. What's he going to do here on VWAP? It's difficult for me to go long here at the moment because I'm looking at the stocks and I'm just looking at them. They're all red still, all red at the moment. So we'll see how we go here. I would love it to kind of come back lower, touch the IB25, or I may even wait for it to come through the IB25 and then maybe take a trade when it kind of touches back up again. So we'll see how we go here at the moment. What are your socials where folks could follow? So you just follow me just Dan Cook Trades. Literally, like you can see my name there. Literally just type Dan Cook Trades on Instagram, YouTube, X. I show everything regarding my strategy and got YouTube videos going out every couple of weeks or so. Dan Cook Trades for all the socials. Just going through the rest of the comments here. 25 account is okay with 1 micro for this. Yeah, why not? Why not? 25K, 1 micro, absolutely. You got to keep your drawdowns really small there on a 25K account. Right, here we go. So I may look here. I may put a stop order here on the IB25 because we are getting a nice little move lower here at the moment. Just the stocks at the moment that are just making me just a little bit sort of the stocks, to be fair, what am I saying? The stocks are actually good for the shorts here at the moment. So what I was thinking is the previous session low. That is it's a strong stat, isn't it? It's a strong stat. But what literally could happen is, we do take IB low and then we could end up moving higher and then touching previous session low. That could happen. Who knows? Who knows? I am not a mind reader of the market, so we'll just wait and see here. I think I'm just going to wait a little bit longer just because we had that close above the VO. And this is where now it just comes back to discretion again, guys, doesn't it? Mechanically, yes, it touches the IB25, take the trade lower, but with that strong break above the VWAP here and the previous session low stat above, willing to just give it a little bit extra time here. How much does the outside bar start come into your finger? I just answered that. So basically, I am looking at that as it could very easily, because we've moved so much lower, we took out that liquidity level here, didn't we, which I marked up earlier. There's a good chance that we could get a retracement back up now after all that selling pressure for the day, and then we touch previous session low. Like I said, 72% stat that could happen. So it's very much on my mind. I'm sort of a little bit split at the moment between the two, to be fair. So that's why I'm just sort of sitting on my hands at the moment, just wait for a little bit more information here before I jump into anything. IB25 entries on decent percentage to your setups. What specific confluence layers do you require to take the trade? Inside bar gap. I think I may have answered that. I can't remember. But basically, I don't always need an inside bar or outside day stat. Sometimes I'll just take it based on VWAP and the IB by rejection stat. Those are the sort of things I'm looking at there. So if it closes above VWAP, New York anchored, you switch to long bias? Not yet. Because it could happen like something like this at the moment, where we now have that nice rejection, to be fair. I'm liking the rejection. I like that close at the moment below the New York VWAP here. So liking that at the moment with this. So I'm thinking with the stocks lower, Nvidia is down 3.5%. It's something I may take here. I think I'm going to put, let's just change this to, it'll have to be a limit order now. We'll put 1 on. And I think we can potentially go short here. So let's put a limit order there. Let's see if it pops back higher now. Hopefully it doesn't just go lower now and not and not take my IV25 level. It could do that. But no FOMO. I'm not just going to go chasing price. If it does just end up, oh, here we go. We're now anyway. So we're in the trade. So we'll see how we go here now. This is one of those where, you know, we've had sellers in control. We've had a push up through the New York VWAP, but then we have rejected lower, closed below the New York VWAP. So for me, am I happy with that trade? Absolutely. I think for me, it's kind of like, yeah, if I lose this trade, if it comes back, you know, if it goes here and then ends up coming back here and it closes around about here, I'll take the loss. I'll take the loss for the week, take the red day on the chin, and then walk away. No problems whatsoever there, really, with that. But we'll see here. I think I'll probably look for profits here at the initial balance low, hoping it's going to take out that level there. Let's just make sure that is exactly where I want it to be. Yes, it's it. Oh, let's just move it just a little bit higher. Okay, right. So, you know, profit set. So take profit at initial balance low. Nice move lower at the moment. So, and this is just my setup. It's just very repeatable. You know, it doesn't win all the time. It will take losses, of course, like with any strategy. But for me, because it's repeatable and because, you know, it's a consistent way I can go about it, then it's a trade that I am definitely happy to take, you know. And for me, it just gives me such peace of mind knowing I've got a consistent sort of approach to the market. But it may be we end up moving higher here and we just close here, but that's where I will manage it and I'll close it. And those sort of trades where it moves back here and it closes here and I cut it for a smaller loss, I kind of have a good feeling from those trades. Yeah, even knowing a loss, I know it sounds crazy. I mean, no one feels amazing after a loss. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, loss, woohoo. But it's kind of like, you know, I will feel proud of myself. I'm being a professional here. I'm following my rules. I'm not getting emotional to it, not hoping. That is one thing. If you start hoping in a trade, you're in big trouble because probably you're going to lose. Right, let's catch up with the comments. They don't move you to live. Oh yeah, for the 8 top set payouts. No, they haven't. I think, you know what I think is because they were very small payouts and it was 8 payouts across 4 accounts. So it's like 2 payouts on each account. So maybe that's why they haven't moved me to live yet. And it's really small payouts. They're not 150K accounts. So maybe top set won't move me to live just yet. I would expect it eventually. But it's one of those where if they move me to live, they're going to have to move. I mean, my balance I have across my 4 accounts is 2,468, 8,000. You know, and they've got to give a minimum of 10,000. I think the live account is 10,000. So I'm not even sure I have the correct amount of, you know, balance to even move to live if I've got 2,000 balance in the 4 top step accounts. So that may be why as well, maybe. I'm not sure. But I can't control whether they move me to live or not. I don't worry about things I can't control. So it will be what it will be. With such a low profit target, do partial your trades or all in, all out? I'm an all in, all out kind of guy because for me, it's just like, I've tried partials and I just find whenever I was taking partials, it was like more decisions to make, just more decisions to make. And for me, it just, I didn't want more decisions. With my strategy, the reason why I love it is because it requires as few decisions as possible. And also as well with partials, when I was taking like TP1 and then TP2, but TP2 didn't really go much lower. And I was just making just as much money, if not less than if I just took full profit. So for me, I'm not a partials kind of guy. Yeah, so yeah. Dan, the daily VWAP is looking very dirty. Take a look at it for me. I think I saw you use daily VWAPs of some old videos. Yeah, so daily VWAP, if we just get it on here, let me just whack that on. I think it's a while away. Oh no, it's not too far away. Yeah. I mean, it's supporting the short. We're below the daily VWAP as well. The daily VWAP is trending lower, so that's good as well. So, you know, not too bad there at the moment. VWAP on New York is just flattening out a little bit at the moment. So I would like us to move a little bit lower so we can get that New York VWAP just sloping a bit lower here. But like I said, I can't complain too much about the trade here. I'm happy with it at the moment. So we'll see how we get on here at the moment. But as you can see, I entered there around about 10:25. So it's around about 5 minutes before the initial balance is set. But actually, the initial balance is now set and we closed between the 0 and 25% retracement level. Yeah, we closed here. So the probabilities when it closes between the 0 and 25% level, like this zone just here, it's very high, the probabilities that it's going to go and take the IB low. Now, does that mean it will do it? No. Yeah, we will see. It may not. Okay. You know, even if it's got a 93% chance that if it closes between 0 and 25%, you know, we're going to take the IB low. There's always 7% chance for a 93% chance start that it's not going to work and it's going to go higher. So we will we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. But the stats are looking good at the moment for this. I like this. So like I told you at the beginning, take a loss, fine, but be happy with the loss. And I'll be happy with this loss if it does happen. So we'll see how we go. Take out IB low. What is the percentage? Let's have a look. What is the percentage? It is, oops, wrong one. Let me just go here. So
keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. BBC setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's an engine, let it carry me tonight. Let it carry me tonight. Let it carry me tonight. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. BBC setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket. Keep the future in sight. Discipline's an engine. Let it carry me tonight. Let it carry me tonight. Let it carry me tonight. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket. Keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine. Let it carry me tonight.
Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan, trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the law. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands.
Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket. Keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine. Let it carry me tonight.
Yeah, hey, BBC setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day.
Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket. Keep the future in sight. Discipline's an engine. Let it carry me tonight. Let it carry me tonight. Let it carry me tonight. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket. Keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine. Let it carry me tonight.
Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan, trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the law. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands.
Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket. Keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine. Let it carry me tonight.
Yeah, hey, BBC setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit.
Here we go. Right. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I think my internet just kicked me off there for a second. Just let me know in the chat if you can actually hear me at all, because I'm a bit worried now that all my technical issues are just going to be AWOL at the moment. Just let me know in the chat if you can actually hear me right now.
Yeah, I wake up,
All good, right? Excellent. Good. Okay, guys, right. So, as I was sorting out it was one of those, well, when my internet just went, if the trade went to full TP, then it would have just been a bigger loss than I would have liked for sure. But I mean, come on, that's what stop loss is actually for, isn't it? It's that emergency bridge just in case of emergencies like that where that happens. So yeah. But we're looking okay in the trade still at the moment. We've had to sit through a bit of drawdown, but the VWAP has been providing that nice sort of resistance for us at the moment. So we're still in this at the moment. If we start getting closes above this purple line here, above the IB50, I think we'll be looking to maybe just cut this. If we start just continuing to chop inside the initial balance. Let me just go through the chart, just make sure I didn't miss anything. Damn, Dan, you were right. You sound like a radio. Never go silent. Well, I went silent there, didn't I, for a minute when the internet went out. You guys, hope you enjoyed the break from my voice for a little bit anyway. But apologies again about that. Dan, look at the low of day VWAP. It's crazy. Yeah, let's have a look at that, actually. Let's get the low of day VWAP on here. So let's go to session low. And if you don't know what the low of day VWAP is, it's basically an anchored VWAP again, and it's anchored to the low of the day. And if we start breaking below that, that's telling me, oh, okay, the trade is looking good. And we can see here right now, we're on that low of day VWAP. So how we react to that low of day VWAP may be actually really important here to sort of see how the trade, see if it's going to work out here. If we pop off that low of day VWAP and move higher, then I'm going to have to take the loss for the day. But if we smash through it and move lower, then we're probably going to hit TP. So it's going to be interesting what we do on that low of day VWAP just there. Let me just go back up just so I don't miss any of the things in the chat. I like your strategy, calm, cool, and collected. Absolutely. And because of that, I can take a loss when it does come, and you keep hearing me talk about it all the time, the loss, because, I'm always mentally prepared for it. If it happens, it happens. But as long as I'm consistent and following my strategy, which I know if I'm consistent with it, and repeat it, I will be profitable over the long run. That's all you can, not so much guarantee. I told you before, no certainties, but I'm more than confident if I can keep consistent with a repeatable strategy, I will be consistent. It just gives me peace of mind as well. I tried ICT where I was doing like a daily bias before the session, spending half an hour doing this like 2-page written sort of description of why I think it's going to go to a certain place. And no wonder why I was so upset whenever I took a loss. Because I spent, imagine that. It's like going to work, you spend 2 hours preparing for a presentation, you do the presentation, your boss turns around to you and goes, rubbish. Yeah, it's kind of like that with the way I was doing ICT at the time, where spending, ages doing my daily bias, and then the trade loses, and it's like, what? I spent all that time doing the daily bias. Like, why did it lose? It shouldn't have lost. I spent all that time preparing. And don't like doing that. I don't really do too much prep, it's all pre-trade analysis. It's just a quick check of, what have we done in pre-market? I'll just look very quickly at how we're doing generally. Are we making lower lows and stuff like that since New York yesterday? I'll look at the daily VWAP, which is that green one I showed before. And then I just look at the IB and I see how it's formed. And I just go from there. So that's how I sort of approach it there. When do you take it pre-IB close versus wait for that? I usually enter around about 5 to 10 minutes before the IB set. So around about 10:20 is the earliest I will take it. And you know what? You can always adapt this strategy and go, well, I'll enter 15 minutes before, maybe at 10:15. Maybe you'll trade on a 1 minute time frame and have a specific time to trade. You can sort of adapt it to your own sort of preferences. But for me, it's 10 minutes before. Guys, sitting on this low of day VWAP at the moment, so we'll see what it does here now. This is crucial in my mind as to what it does here now. If we start going higher and smashing through the New York VWAP, then yeah, it's not looking too good, is it? So we'll see how it goes there. What's your profitable percentage with this strategy? Oh, I showed that before. Where were you, sir? It is in 2026. If we just get it up, there you go, 80%. Okay, 80% for 2026 so far. But like I said before, expecting that to go lower to around about 75% based on my backtested data. So, is Zach out today? Yep, Zach is driving. He's driving at the moment. Cook is cooking. Yes, I am, sir. Yes, I am. Got a green day this month so far, so it's been good so far. So we'll see how today's trade goes. But in 2026, definitely cooking at the moment, which is good, And I'm always thinking, I'm not thinking day by day, I don't judge myself based on, what we've done today. I'm thinking to myself, I can't end the day green, end the week green. If I can't end the week green, end the month green. If I can't end the month green, end the quarter green. And that's a very good mindset for you guys to sort of have, I think, really zoom out, and it's just going to give you peace of mind, and peace of mind is going to stop you making stupid emotional decisions, isn't it? Which we're all capable of when we start losing. Let's just move this a bit more here. It was about there when we entered. Do you prefer to stick to the 5-minute time frame or look at the 1-minute time frame? I prefer 5-minute, just because there's less candles. There's less candles, for me. Right, then these are the messages that we've been lost on stream. I think we're going them all up to date now. Most of the comments. Do you look at ES and oil before today? I don't look at oil. I look at ES, so I'll look at ES. I would look at ES before taking the trade just to see if we were, in line. And we can see here, this one here is ES, looking nice as well. It's like literally picture perfect, isn't it? In terms of how those actually look. If I just maybe my picture's in the way here a little bit. So let me just change this to MQ, change this to MES. There you guys. You guys can see a bit better than now. So, this is MNQ, this is MES, and you can see they're like picture perfect. They're like exactly the same. That's what I want to see. I want to see MNQ and MES looking very, very identical. The more identical, the better. Yeah, I want them to be in line because they have very similar stocks, don't they? So that's sort of what I'm looking at there. So yes, I'll look at ES. Do I look at oil? No. Let's get back onto MNQ. Well, we'll see. Now we have that pop off the low debut up at the moment. Are we going to keep going lower here? We'll see. How it works, will have cut the small loss is when it closes above VWAP. Yeah, so basically, that's where I have the most discretion, is if it closes above the VWAP. But if the VWAP, say the VWAP comes here, because it's so long in the trade, and it closes around about here, I may wait a little bit longer and see if we get a bit of wiggle room like we needed here for it to move lower. And I may cut it, maybe not here, but I may cut it like here, maybe. So it's a bit discretionary as to where I exactly cut it. It's not a case of close above VWAP, close it, because sometimes it does do this, where it just needs a little bit more wiggle room to then respond to VWAP and then move lower. So that's where my most discretion is. I'm very mechanical with my entry, but my discretion is, do I enter and where do I cut it? Yeah, that's the sort of where the discretion is basically there. What is the name of your strategy? This is the IB25 because it is an entry on the IB25, the 25% retracement inside the initial balance, looking for a pop and break the IB low. So beautiful in its simplicity for sure. Dan, as you can see, the price in the I just talked about that regarding this here, because that's what I mean. Like, you look at this now, technically we get a close above VWAP, right? But if your risk is small enough, my risk is only just about above $300. This is still not a bad, I've still got a bit of wiggle room here. Yeah. So for me, this is a bit early to sort of exit. Even knowing we close above the VWAP, I'm not mechanical like that. It's an invalidation rule for sure, but it's very discretionary as to whether I'll close it. If we say close strongly and closed around about here, okay, I may cut it out, sure. We're above the low of day VWAP at the moment, which is the orange line there. So liking this at the moment, but it's a slow grind to the IB low here at the moment. I don't like being in a trade after 11 a.m. New York time. So I'll have to see where we're at by then and then make a decision. Why? Because by 11 a.m., generally speaking, it tends to just chop around a little bit and just sort of not really do that much. So we'll see when we get there in 10 minutes time for sure then. Some good for good extra trade when it closes. Yeah, I've answered that already. What's that for VWAP? I think I just answered that. The lower day VWAP, sir. Okay, I think I'm all caught up, which is great. So this is it now. This is where, I've entered. No anxiety. No sort of, oh, is it going to go high? Is it going to lower? I don't know. Yeah, out of my control now. I've identified my setup. I've identified my risk. I've taken a trade. I've not gone, oh, it's Friday. I'm going to put on double the risk and hope I can get a nice big win to put on social media at the end of the day. No, none of that. Just literally reasonable risk, responsible risk, thinking to get $150. Why? Because I want that minimum day requirement on most prop firms, which is $150. And then, looking to sort of get that at the IV low. That's what the IV low will give me. It will give me that minimum day across multiple accounts, which is very good. How many setups do you use that gives you high percentage for direction? Is it a couple of loads of them, like close below 25%? It gives high percentage to break that. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you want to do. Like with this strategy, the beauty is you can sort of tailor it to what you want. Because I know what Zinc does, what he does, because he also trades the IB. And he'll wait not for IB 25. He waits more for sort of like around the IB 50. Maybe he'll enter around about here. And he'll do a one-to-one, something like that. So for him, he would be very close to being out, if not already out. But for me, I'm sort of like, if we get a close below VWAP and I've entered, it doesn't make sense to me. So that's where, Zinc has his way and he makes so much payouts because it works for him in his head, and I have my way. You've got to make it your own with the strategy. Yeah, even if you want to use the IB25, you may change it where maybe you put your take profit around about here. Maybe you're going to put your take profit just before, because a lot of the times it will play and tease around with that IB low and then move back higher. Those days suck, but if you're consistent with what you're doing, then you can take those sort of days, can't you? But that's the beauty of this IB strategy, is you can sort of tailor it to as you want. Are you passing evals? You know what? I don't really do a lot of evals these days. I've got my Top Step account. Anyone who knows me, I'm mostly an instant funded guy. I like to have the funding straight away, and I like to sort of make my way slowly towards those payouts. That's what I'm doing. I've got so many instant fundeds that are just ticking along quietly. But evals for me, evals bring out my worst side of my trading: impatience, low quality setups, draining mental capital for me. But I did do a Top Step combine for the past couple of months. I actually took it quite slow, a bit more risk than my funded accounts, but I passed that last month, which meant I was then max funded, because I got 4 accounts with the buffer, $2,000, but then I went for a combine to have that sort of 5 maximum days. 5 maximum accounts. So yeah. Where is your TP? TP is here. It's if you look here, that's where the buy limit order is there. So as soon as it hits that level, it's gonna buy the market and get me out of my 1 micro. So I'm looking to get the IB low, which on MNQ is 758. You can see now, anyone who's in America trading modes, morning for you, it's about to be nighttime for me now. So let me just turn on my lights here just to sort of brighten up the room a little bit. For me now, because my time now is 7 p.m. Yeah, it's coming towards the end of the day here. So very different for me. I couldn't imagine trading in the morning like many of you guys do. I've never done it before. Always traded in the evening, always, because I've only ever traded living in Abu Dhabi. So yeah. Do you only trade IB? What is your average win per day in dollars? Yeah, I only trade IB. And the average day, let's have a look. Can I have a look here? The trade expectancy is $93, but mostly speaking, it's around about $150. That's what I'm looking for per trade. Sometimes higher, sometimes a bit lower. Like on this day here, if we go to June, this one here, the 2nd of June, that actually wasn't a $150 minimum day. I took my profits just before because it was coming to 11 a.m. I didn't want to be in it for too much longer. I mean, we're at now 11:05. We're 10:55 now. So I'm going to give this a little bit more time. But Sometimes I'll make above $150 per account. Sometimes I make below $150 per account. 1 a.m. here in Melbourne, Australia. What are you doing? Oh my goodness me! Wow. I mean, I don't know what to think about. I mean, fair play. If that's what you do every single day, fair play to you. That is commitment for sure. There, for sure. I just can't seem to get this move low at the moment. It's teased us. It's a Friday tease at the moment. So we'll see how we go here at the moment. But we're starting to play around with that low of day VWAP again at the moment. I'd love it to make a move lower, but the fact we are just chopping around here for so long. How are we doing on MES? Let's have a look at MES. Yeah, MES actually moving a little bit higher now, actually even more so than MNQ. So we're going to have to see now. And this is where, I mean, look at MES, right? The VWAP is just flat. So when it is flat, you have to accept you're going to sit in a little bit of a chop for a little bit before it decides whether it wants to go that way or whether it wants to go that way. Just have to accept that when the VWAP goes flat, because the VWAP never lies. If it's flat, it means it's chopping, and you should be expecting to sit in some chop. When is Zach coming back? He's not. He's driving at the moment today, so he is not on stream today, unfortunately. Yeah, do you cut at 11 a.m. no matter what? I will be. What is it now? 10:57. If we don't move too much lower, I will probably get out of this. And here we go. We're starting to be higher here now. So it's one of those where I may just have to take a smaller loss today, and that's fine as well. You know, if I'm making on average, you know, if I'm making $150 per account and I take a $150 loss today with an 80% win rate, then I know I'll be okay. And that's where, you know, with any loss you take, you've got to be okay with it, haven't you? You've got to be okay with it. Otherwise, it's going to eat away at you. And that's what you don't want with trading. Not if you want to do this for the long term anyway. If the IB is big, let's say 0.5 or 1% move, do you have a will of not trading the IB? I'm not sure what you mean by that, a will of not trading. So you may want to reread that. What time would you close out the trade, or would you move yourself? We'll see. We're coming towards 11 a.m. now, so it's kind of one of those where traditionally with the IB, if we haven't taken out the IB low by 11 a.m., we'll see with this. This is where just discretion comes in. How many accounts do you copy trade, and how many? So I'm copy trading 23 accounts. So it's quite a few accounts, but the key, the way I go about it is I don't sort of trade pools. I just trade well within the prop firm rules. So my risk is very small. So for me to hit the max loss limit on my accounts for $2,000, I'm gonna have to take a huge losing streak, which is very unlikely for an 80% win rate. So that's where, you know, that's how I do it. I just trade all my accounts, copy trade, but I just keep the risk very small. And I'm just very patient with getting the payouts. If it takes me 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, I don't care. Because when the payout season comes and I get in the payouts on all these accounts, it's huge. That happened to me in February. February, $24,000 in payouts, because all the accounts came to payout season. And I'm making my way slowly now towards payouts on multiple accounts again. So payout season is coming for me, you know, which is great. And I said this on PFM stream when I was last on. The top step accounts is 5 green days. They just sort of scratch that itch for me in terms of giving me those regular payouts while I'm waiting for my instant funded accounts to sort of get towards that profit target. That's how I go about it. You play rugby over there? No, I'm a football guy. And football, proper football. Yeah, not soccer. Football. But no, I'm a football guy. Any football fans in the chat? Anyone support any football club? I'm a Norwich City fan, so you won't find many traders who are a Norwich City fan. Be interested to see who people support in the chat. Oh, there you go. Who do you support? I beat you to it. Beat you to it, Capital Pundit. Yeah, Norwich City. They break my heart on so many days. But I've watched Norwich play in Old Trafford, at Man United, Arsenal, Stamford Bridge, Chelsea, been at every stadium you can imagine, been to some of the lower tier football clubs as well, Carlisle, Yeovil, any UK guys in the chat right now, know some of these clubs from the lower tiers anyway, but I've been to some amazing grounds and some terrible grounds at the same time. So it's one of those where, Arsenal, Man United. Oh, remember the days of Pookie, Tmade Pookie. What a guy, what a striker he was for Norwich. Like, amazing. How many contracts did I short? One micro. So 1 micro short. So, if we take the loss on this, it's not going to be a huge loss. It's literally, it's maximum going to be $300 per account. Which, even if I took the max loss when my internet went and it could have gone to full stop, I would have taken the full stop loss of 300. But it's not so bad if I take the $300 stop loss. But if I take the stop today, it's going to be around about $150, $200, $210, something like that. So nothing crazy when it comes to that. Oh, Man City. I'm a Norwich fan, but Man City. Man City's a big club here in Abu Dhabi because obviously Abu Dhabi is the main sponsor of Man City. So literally everybody's supporting Man City over here in Abu Dhabi. All right, look at this now, getting a nice move lower here on the 11 a.m. wiggle. Let's call that the 11 a.m. wiggle. So never mind the 10 a.m. wiggle. Did it do anything at 10 a.m.? Yeah, look at that. I said to you at 10 a.m. we have a wiggle. Look at that, 10 a.m. We took the liquidity and then popped back higher again, didn't we? So there we go. What I'm thinking of doing though is, because it's 11 a.m., I'm thinking to pull my stop here to break even and then just sort of let the trade sort of do its thing. If it comes and stops me up at break even, then I can just accept the break even. Didn't lose today, but takes break even and moves back lower, fine. But I'm going to do that just now. I'm going to move my stop to break even just because the VWAP is a bit flat because it's 11 a.m. Just managing risk here. It's my rule as well. I try to follow my rules as much as possible, and that is my rule. Why is it my rule? Because my back tested data shows that if I'm still in a trade at 11 a.m. and it hasn't done anything, it's very it's quite likely that it's just gonna chop around and then maybe move back higher. Do I want to go through that on a Friday? No. So locking in at least a flat day here. Let's hope it moves a little bit lower here and takes out the I below at 758, but we'll see how it goes here. Can you explain your risk management? Yeah, just $300 risk, 1 micro, aiming to get $150 day. If it closes above the VWAP or the IB50, I'll look to get out of it, but now that doesn't really apply because I've been stopped now to break even, so we'll see. But this is one of those now where I have no worries if it comes here, stops me out, and then moves lower, because I know my rules tell me that when it does that, when at 11 a.m. and I'm still in the trade, it often does do something like that if we're not going to take the IB low by now. So because I've got my data behind me, I'm happy to say that. Sometimes it will do that. Sometimes it is going to just take out the break even and then move lower, and that's fine as well. But I do not want to be sitting in a trade for 1 hour, 1.5 hours on Friday afternoon. Absolutely. Or Friday morning for you guys. Absolutely not. 1 micro pays. Absolutely. 8 top step payouts, mate, in May. 1 micro. Yeah, the power of 1 micro is amazing. And then when you guys are ready to scale, you've taken a payout and you're proving that you can take a payout, then the opportunity to copy trade and scale is great, but 1 micro can do great work, It's just you're keeping your risks small as well, especially on the 50Ks and 25Ks. It works very well on those. Well, let's see what we do here now. So at the moment, it in profit. So not too bad at the moment. We'll see. Just it's been so slow. Like this is a thing as well where you need to know your data. And for me, my data says that if I'm in a trade for longer than 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So anything longer than half an hour that I'm in a trade for, it's more likely to lose. That's where you need to know your data, don't you? You have to look at your data. You need to be using something like TradeZello or something like that, where you use your data to make informed decisions rather than emotional decisions. And for me, if I'm in a trade for longer than half an hour, it's more likely to lose. So that's why it's 11 a.m. trade is more likely to lose if I'm still sitting in it. Let's move the stop loss to break even on a Friday. Got the green week already with a win on Tuesday. I don't want to do something stupid today and, get the month off to a bad start. Actually, my backtested data as well says to me as well, June is actually, it's one of those worst months for me. So I've got to be careful this month. But I had a very good month in May. So usually for me, if I have a very good month, my next month is a bit wobbly. So yeah. Okay, we're moving nicely here at the moment. I do want that IB low break. What's it doing on MES at the moment? So MES, okay. So we're moving back lower there at the moment as well. So that's looking good there at the moment. So we're looking really, really good here. And this is where, I love the VWAP. You can't question the VWAP because we just had that beautiful rejection here off the New York VWAP. And we just then moved lower, which was great. So, all right, what are we on now? So $132, okay. Let me just check this. What is this? I just want to check my, yes, 100. Okay, so we're gonna get roughly around about, yeah, okay. Gonna get roughly about 170 if we can make it there, so we'll see. Could you imagine if it comes there and then moves back higher and then takes me up a break even? I mean, that can happen as well. You have to be okay with that. Your YouTube channel name, it is, you know what? Let me just put it in the chat. Okay, Dan Cook Trades. Literally my name. Okay, super, super easy for you guys. That is my name on YouTube, on Instagram, on X, okay, all the social media. So it's super easy to find me, just Dan Cook Trades. And if you fancy learning more about how I trade, my social media is the place, for sure. Instagram, I'm sort of sharing a bit more about Abu Dhabi life as well. I'm living here in Abu Dhabi, which is great. And then YouTube, I'm going into more detail with the strategies and mindset, giving a more nit and grit behind what I'm doing. And then X is like, you want to see what trades I've taken in the day, trades I've not taken in the day. I'm very transparent with all my trades and when I take them, when I don't take them, and so on. So. I know you said you do not have any evals since you are only trading funded. How did you pass your evals to get here at an average 100 per day? So you know what the funny thing is with my top step accounts, I've held the majority of them for so long. Like I've had my top step accounts, well over a year and a half maybe. It's been a long time I've had those top step accounts for. So honestly, I can't remember when I was passing those evals, but I think I just took it slow as well. More than my funded accounts, but not too much. I would always say, if you've never taken a payout before, take your eval slow. What's the rush? You know what I mean? What is the rush? There is no rush whatsoever, is there? Because if you try and rush it, you're going to lose more money. You want to be able, because there's going to be a point, trust me, right, where you're going to start getting profitability. You're going to start getting payouts. And then hopefully, if you've been tracking your expenses, you'll look at how much money you spent on prop firms and everything. And you'll think to yourself, well, how many payouts do I need to get break even on what I've spent on trading so far? You don't want to get to a point where when you reach profitability, you've ended up spending $40,000 on challenges and stuff, and you've got a huge hole to dig out there. Just take it slow. And I know it's easier said than done. Like I said, with social media pressures and everything like that, it's very easy to want to rush it, get the payouts like everybody else on social media. And trust me, not everybody is taking payouts on social media. Most people are not taking payouts on social media. You just see the small amount who are consistently taking. You do not see the huge amount of blown accounts and the huge amount of accounts being blown every single day. So yeah. Okay, but still, it's a tease at the moment. It's a tease, so we'll see how we do. Ah, thank you for your nice comment there. Yeah, not trying to brag. I'm not trying to sell anything either. Just you know what, guys. I'm trying to give people something that I struggled to get when I first came into trading. Like I would watch streams and there'd be like a guy on there, barely talking, no real explanation, candles sort of zoomed out like this, and he would click a button, take a trade, and that would be about it. A lot of the, and that was about it. How much value was I getting from that? Barely anything. Like barely anything. Like the amount of value I was getting was absolutely nothing. So I've always been, clear with myself when I, once I started getting profitability and once I kind of found I could give some value back, I wanted to do it in a way that I would have appreciated, and that's what I'm trying to do on stream here today with you guys, trying to give you guys as much value as I possibly can here. Trying to explain it in the simplest possible way as I can. So we're very, very close now, taking that IB low. Have we got the take profit on the IB low? We do. Just see a little pop lower. Got a little tease here at the moment. Very close here at the moment there. Yes, agreed. Dan Cook is great. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I do love it. As I told Zach at the very start, I can talk for hours. I'm sorry if I've missed some of your comments. I could literally talk until the sun goes down. So I do love it. And there we go. We've got it. So full TP hit there. Beautiful. Why are my execution markings not on here? Let's get those on so we can show very clearly. There we go. So one micro on that, copy traded across 23 accounts there. Got another $150 minimum day on my top step accounts. The instant funded accounts now move a step closer towards payouts and all those. So great end to the week. Okay, solid end. Like I said at the beginning, if I was going to take a loss on this, would I be happy taking a loss on this? And I would have been. Okay, first of all, can we have some W's in the chat for the win? Come on, let's have some W's in the chat for the IB25. The IB25, anyone took the IB25, you got a fantastic win there to end the week. So throw some W's in the chat for sure. But with this, it's one of those where I'm looking at this and we're below the VWAP, we're moving lower. We've got here a nice rejection off the New York VWAP. We've got a nice rejection off that. I like that. Because before that, when people were asking me, what are you thinking here at the moment? I said, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do at the moment. I'm just going to wait for a little bit more information. We then had that close below the New York VWAP, strong close, not a little close, but like a strong close through it. We then had the move lower. Yes, mechanically, you could argue cut it here, but because the VWAP is so low, we're low compared to the IB50, that I kind of thought to myself, just give it a little bit more breathing room. I was very ready though to cut it here until my internet went, and then it was just up to the gods then as to what actually happened. It could have been a disaster of a trade on stream, but the trading gods looked after me today, which is good. And then like I said, got the IB25 entry here. We did have a move back up, but you know what? Just trust in the VWAP. That's why I love the VWAP. The VWAP just gives me that, that confidence in what I'm doing. Yeah, it gives me that confidence that if it closes above here, and it closes strongly, then I need to think about getting out. But if we get a bounce off here, then we're looking good. And you've got to admit, guys, haven't you, that you can't ignore what price does at VWAP. Just look at today. Look at today alone. We come to VWAP, we bounce off it. We then move lower, come back to the VWAP, bounce off it. Honestly, people have been asking me about, why did I move my execution to? If people ask me, because they asked me at the start, do I, what's the IB indicator I'm using? And that's great. It's a great indicator, which is fine. But if you said to me, you can only have one indicator, only one, what would that indicator be? VWAP. Any day. New York VWAP. Yeah. For me, the New York VWAP is the most important. Yeah. Because someone asked before, what about the daily VWAP? If I just throw that back on here, just put that back on. So the daily VWAP, this one here, which is anchored. If anyone doesn't know the daily VWAP, it's anchored to the futures session open at 6 o'clock just there. So it starts from there, okay, at 6 o'clock, the previous day. And for me, when it comes to VWAPs, I'm looking at, well, which ones do I pay most attention to? Which ones are most important? For me, the New York VWAP is the most important. Yeah, if anyone, wants to know more about VWAP, go and watch my YouTube video. I've done a whole YouTube video on VWAP. So if you've never traded VWAP before, or you want to learn more about it, or you want to sort of top up what knowledge you already have, watch that, because I go over everything. And in that video, I do go over that, well, the New York VWAP for me is the most important because, well, what does VWAP stand for? Volume weighted average price. It's all to do with volume. Where is the most volume? Well, it's at the 9:30 a.m. open, isn't it? That is it. Don't believe me? Well, let's turn on the volume indicator here. You can see here, if we just hover over 9:30, there's the volume at the top. You can see it there, 6.58K. If we go to the futures one at 6 o'clock, let's get that back up again. It has a volume of, am I on the right one there? There, look at that, 6.05K. So, do you know what I mean? It's such a big difference in volume. I'm looking to trade according to the volume weighted average price. And because I'm trading the New York VWAP, because I'm trading the New York session, the New York VWAP is the most important to me because it's got the most volume. So that's where I'm paying the most attention to. But the daily VWAP is quite cool because it gives extra confluence with us being below that. It's good that we're below that. If we're between the New York VWAP and the daily VWAP, yeah, I don't love it as much. Does it mean I'll never tip trade? No, I mean, sometimes I'll tip trade. It's discretion again. But this was a beautiful trade today. This is the kind of trade where I will take, I'm more likely to get winning trades. Okay, more likely to get winning trades for sure. Whoa, look at the amount of W's in the chat. Thank you guys for that. That's awesome. Do daily lives if possible. You know what? It's just time for me at the moment, but I will be looking to do more live streaming over the next sort of few months. I'm already got a Edgeful stream every Tuesday as well. I'm on with Edgeful every Tuesday. I'm coming on to PFM more and more now at the moment, which is great. I love being with you guys on stream here. It's a great way to spend my Friday afternoon for sure. Yeah, I agree. I do need to do more daily lives because you know what? I think it's one of those where you can watch my YouTube video on the IV25 and you can follow me on social media and you can follow me on X and look at my trade markups and stuff. The only way you will truly learn a strategy is by watching a trader trade live. I really do believe that. Like the only way you're going to really learn from someone is see them taking live trades. Number one, it proves that they're actually taking those trades, which helps, doesn't it, for you to have that trust in that person. And also as well, you want to hear their talking. You want to hear their trader talk out loud, don't you? And you heard it with me today. You heard it where it's like, okay, we're closing here at the moment. I'm going to wait for a bit more information. I'm not just going to, see one candle close above New York VWAP and then go long. Why on earth would I do that? Because the stocks are all red at the moment. So, it's where you see me talk like that. You're like, oh, okay, I'll take that little lesson today. Write it down, and you learn things. That's how I learned VWAP, watching, Austin trade live, seeing him use VWAP, and that's how I learned VWAP. How did I learn the IB? Seeing Mr. Zink learn live, I was like watching him trade live, seeing how he talks out loud live, and that's how you learn. And it's the best way for you to sort of learn. And then as you learn and grow, you'll naturally add your own sort of discretion to your trading. You will see me do things and I don't agree with that. I'm going to do it a slightly different way, and that's fine as well. Yeah, and you may find a more profitable way than me, to be honest. Who knows? For sure. I'm stuck with so many ICT concepts, and I like hearing your simplifying trading. Yeah, you know what, mate? I can completely relate to that. So relate to that, and that's the problem with ICT for me. It was just too much. I mean, the thing is, right? Some of the most of the most profitable prop fund traders trade ICT. So saying that ICT doesn't work is not true, is it? Because those traders have proven it is true. But what those traders have done is they've taken 1, 2, 3 concepts that make sense to them, and then they've gone from there and then made it their own and block out the rest of the noise. So I think, when it comes to ICT, it can work. I'd be interested to see what you guys think in the chat. Does ICT work? What do you think about it? Do any of you trade ICT? Be quite interested to see how many ICT traders there are these days. When I first got into trading, everybody was an ICT trader. It was cool to be an ICT trader, but these days I don't know. I don't feel like as many traders are ICT traders. So it'd be quite interesting to see in the chat what you guys think there. But yeah, the IB25, it does give a very simplified approach for me. Yeah. Dan, do you ever go with instant accounts? Yeah, I talked about that before. Most of my accounts are instant accounts. They cost more, but that's why I risk small on them, because I'm not interested in blowing 20 of those a month. Imagine that, $350 risk, 20 accounts below, because I'm trading 20, copy trading 23 accounts. If I'm just going to go full tilt, full risk, emotional trading, take a loss today, take another trade, because Friday I'm upset, blah, 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 and I blow that, you know, I'm not going to be profitable, am I? You know, if I'm going to be profitable, you know, family to support and, you know, lifestyle to maintain and stuff. And, you know, I'm just not going to be able to do that if I'm going through 20 instant funded accounts every single month. Oh, BK Transo. Ah, yes, I know who you are, sir. You passed your Lucid 50K. Good for you, mate. Well done. Massive, massive. Well done there. That's awesome. Awesome. What a way to end for Friday as well. Have you tested using just the 30-minute IB since you get in early anyway? No, in all honesty. No, I haven't. Maybe something to look into. But for me right now, I'm very happy with what I'm doing. I've traded it for a while now. I've developed discretion. You know, for me, my way works well for me at the moment. So I wouldn't be looking to sort of change it in any way. But it's for anyone else in the chat, why not? Have a look at it. Have a look at the 30-minute IB or the 30-minute range. Yeah, good work. I took and we'll take more in the future too. Good. One micro on that trade was $85. Where did you get $150? No, sir. Come on. You saw me take this live. I took it live, literally live right in front of you. It was $170 profit on that account per account. So a little bit more than $150. So one micro. And then, yeah, out here for $170. So absolutely, absolutely not. So let me just, I'm just going to check my trade copier now. I just want to see. Let's have a look at this. Let me just refresh it. I just want to check it. Yeah. So I got, what did I get? Yeah, loads there. So, yeah, so no issues there at all. So 150, $160, something like that. You know what? That's quite, whoa. I've got to check my trade copier a little bit more because I've just realized looking at my trade copier, geez, I am lucky there. So basically, guys, wow, that is lucky. So I was, oh, there I am. I'm back on. So basically, I'm just looking at my trade copier. It seems that some of the accounts hadn't closed. And luckily, prices moved lower here, and I've ended up getting a little bit more profit on those accounts. That's lucky, though. That's where, you know what? It's like streaming. I sort of forgot to look at, because I always look at the trade copier when I close out the trade just to double check, and there were some trades still in there. So I'm a lucky boy there. So actually, I got a little bit more on those accounts today. So thank you to the guy who told me I only got $85 because it forced me to check my copy trader there. And, I'm a lucky boy there. So yeah, the trading gods are looking upon me today very, very fondly, right? Internet went, didn't get stopped out for the full stop loss. And then, yeah, the trade copier there, that's pretty bad. But there we go. But no harm done. So thank you to who, let me name you, sir. Who made me there? So Lloyd Peterson 944. Thank you, sir. You saved me there from potentially having some accounts lose that profit. Right, let's go down. Let me just check the rest of the messages. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get through all of them here. How many trades are you taking a day, Dan? One ideally. You know, is it one absolutely 100% days? Not quite. I think there's like a couple of days maybe where I took an extra. But you know what? I would say 99.99999% of days is one trade a day. That is a rule. That's very, very important to me because it just removes the tilt, and that's where you've got to know yourself. Like for me, I have this like inner monster within me where I just literally will take a loss, and then if I have the opportunity to take another trade, I will be very, very like C plus, D plus sort of setup because I'm eager to get it back. I know myself very well. So the one trade a day thing, I tried it out in October 2025 for a month. Someone recommended it to me and it completely transformed my month. I had a full green month, full, not a single red day. I think it's like the first full green month ever taking one trade a day. And it just convinced me that it made me only focus on A plus setups. Like I wasn't rushing into anything here in this trade today because I know I've only got one bullet, only got one shot. Yeah, so I'm sure there's a song there as well. But I only had one shot. So for me, it forces me to take high quality setups. And if I take a loss, as long as I've cut it well, then I just walk away with a small loss. So it just keeps me very disciplined. Can you show how to test the strat in Edge for you don't I mean, to back test it, you just need some back testing soft, tool. TradeZella, FX Replay, there's loads of cool things that you can use to sort of back test it and try it out. I've shown you the mechanics today of it. If you've missed me go over the mechanics, just go and watch my YouTube video on the IB25. You'll learn all about it. I make it super duper clear as to how to trade it. And then go and back test it. Have fun on the weekend back testing. Yeah. Download your data on my PA goes to middle of the IB after breaking one side of IB. What is your bias? For me, there is no sort of once price breaks the IB low, I'm done for the day. That is me sort of like, when it comes to this now, if I was looking for other trades, I'll tell you what some people do is some people will wait for the first break. Some people do this where they will enter on the break of the IB low. They'll put the stop maybe here, and then they're looking for an extension. Because if I go on my IB indicator here, I can turn on the where is it? So maybe let's put on the 0.2 extension. Oh, wrong side. Sorry, bear with me. That's the wrong side. Let me turn that off there, and let me go to the other side. So show extension line down. Here we go. So some traders do this, where they break the IB, they wait for a break of the IB and then they enter and they're looking for that sort of move to the extension level. And you can see here, if you took that, you would have got it. It's the same sort of as my approach, isn't it? Like a 0.5 R. The problem for me is like, where do I cut it? That's why it's not for me this, because I don't have VWAP here helping as a invalidation level. Where do I cut it? For this. So that's why that's why it's not for me. But it may be for some people. Some people do trade that and they're very profitable with it as well. I know some people as well. What they do here is giving you IB masterclass here, guys. But what some people do is they'll wait for the IB low to be broken. Then they'll wait for a retracement back inside the IB, maybe to the IB 25, IB 30, something like that. And then they'll look to take a short, maybe stop loss here, and they look for a trade back down, looking to sort of trade with that momentum and flow. So it's sort of, there's so many different ways that you can trade the IB. Like, you can have so much fun getting a fib on, some backtesting software, and trying it out for yourself and backtesting it, because the IB can give you some excellent mechanical models. And if you're someone who's not taking payouts or struggling to get payouts and you feel you're not consistent, having the IB and having a mechanical method could be a good way for you to start. And then once you start getting consistency, then you can start sprinkling in your discretion, like I have with the VWAP. You got to earn your discretion. You got to earn it. When I first started trading the IB25, I was quite mechanical with the VWAP. Close above VWAP, cut it. These days now, I'm got a little bit of discretion with that. I tried as well, risking very high on the IB25, taking like not 0.5 R, but 0.2 R, 0.3 R, really aggressive. But when I lost big, and it just wasn't working as well for me. So then you adapt and you edit as you go along, and that's really good. Really good thing to do. So let me go through the thing. Let's subscribe to his channel, guys. Yeah, I've subscribed to my channel. Anyone who's just come in, make sure you check me out. Dan Cook Trades. I'm not going to put a link in, but that is my handle on everything. X, Instagram, YouTube. Go and check me out on there. Especially if you want to learn a simple, repeatable strategy like the one I've used today to get a win on stream. All of the information is there for you guys. I lay it all out for free. Funny enough, I've one guy on X hating on me. I did a bit of a X post on it the last night, because as I've started to sort of grow more on social media, the hate comments have started to come through a little bit, and I knew it was coming. Like, I've had so many nice comments. Like, the comments you guys have written in the chat today, so nice. Like, you guys are amazing. W's in the chat for all you guys, by the way, because the comments have just been lovely. You've made me feel really, really welcome on the PFM stream today, for sure. So thank you very much for that, guys. But the comments in general I get on social media are really nice, very complimentary, very grateful, it's very humbling reading them. But then as I've grown more and more and broken above sort of the 3K level on X and the 1K level on YouTube, starting to get hate, starting to get like, oh, this won't work, this strategy in the long run, or you know, oh, you're not showing all your expenses and stuff and everything and all that, and just loads of different stuff and everything. People are always going to find a problem, aren't they? And it's a massive shame, isn't it, as well, because they don't realize that when they hate on others and they spend so much time focusing on others, what are they doing less of? Well, focusing time on themselves. That's the only way you get better. Forget about the noise, forget about everything else, focus on yourself. Yeah, get better yourself. Right? And they don't realize it, all that attention focusing on other traders, other people, but it doesn't have to be just trading, but it's just wasting time when you should be focusing on yourself and your trading and stuff, you know. It's just one of those, isn't it? Where haters will never be people who are doing better than you. It's a guarantee. It's a guarantee. So if you guys ever get, I mean, it'd be interesting if any of you guys get any hate on social media. Am I the only one? I'm sure I'm not. Yeah, I can't get down with ICT, not for me. Yeah. Which instant account and firm do you like the best? It's the instant accounts. Like I like TraderFi. I like Lucid. I even like Top 1 Futures for instant funded. I like the daily payouts on TraderFi as well. Loving those. So yeah, TraderFi and Lucid, can't really go wrong with those two, I reckon. Just got my first payout by Lucid this morning. Fantastic. I'm really Jimmy. Well done, you. Well done, well done, well done. This issue is that a lot of ICT traders are now putting these concepts on the pedestal. Yeah. Ugh. ICT, he commented on a post of mine about a month ago. Something, I can't remember, said something about education and stuff like that. And he commented, and oh my goodness me, the amount of his cult followers that came for me. That is crazy. Like, they worship the guy. And like, I just got some really crazy accounts starting to comment on my post, and it was just horrible sort of engagement. I didn't want it. Like, the views and impressions on my post were great, but it was just like some really strange people. So you only trade with VWAP? Yep, VWAP and the IB. Dan, what copy trader are you using? I'm using TradeSyncer. Works really well most of the time. I mean, good job I checked it then today, as we said, but yeah, it works well most of the time too. Great work, man. Honestly, you keep it simple and consistent. I try, mate. I try. I pass 3 bars. I'm working on passing another. I feel like I'm in a lull, like it's break-even point for months. It's about the same time here. I've had these funded. Is there a point when I can break through? Yeah. You know what? If you're in the break-even phase, which I'm sure there's many traders who are, the best thing for you to do is analyze the winning trades. What do they look like? What do all your winning trades have in common? If you've got a simple, repeatable edge, I mean, if you're just taking random trades, then first of all, get a simple, repeatable edge. But then you need to be screenshotting all of your trades. Look at what's in common with all of them. Like I said today with this trade has lots of things in common with my winning trades. We've closed below the VWAP on most of the candles. The VWAP is sloping lower. The IB high is formed first. The IB low is formed second. So we're more likely to take the IB low. I know what my winning trades look like. Right? And I know what my low quality ones look like, which I can go over soon for you guys as well. So that's what I would recommend. And then be really disciplined with taking those high quality sets. I was in the break-even phase as well. The 1 trade a day rule changed it for me. It sucks when you first do it, because if you take a loss and you can't take another trade, it sucks when you're first doing it. But trust me, it's worth it, especially if you're in a break-even phase. Yes, just going down to the bottom here. Can you show? Let me. Got a lot. Oh my god, I got so many comments here. amazing amount of comments in the chat, guys. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Jim. Dan W, absolutely. With the strategy today, what is the max losses in a row in your back test? A good question. You need to know what your max loss expectancy is. I think for mine, it was like 4 trades or something like that. So I know if I'm taking 6-7 trades losses in a row on the IB25, there's either my strategy is decaying or I'm doing something wrong. Probably, most likely, I'm doing something wrong. So that's where I would then look at my trades once again, as I said to the advice of the person before, look at the screenshots of the trades I'm taking and analyze it from there. So you've got to know what your max loss expectancy is. So if you take 2 trades in a row, and you take say you take 2 losses in a row, but your expected losing streak is 4 trades, why should you panic? Don't panic. It sucks you on a losing streak. Yeah, no one likes losing, but don't panic, because the panicking leads to the emotional trades, doesn't it, for sure? Could you walk through your IB trades this week? Yeah, you know what? I'll do that in a minute. Absolutely, because I'll show you some of the low quality setups I actually stayed out. So I'll show you that in a second. Dan, which of the social handles do you hop on live during New York session? Like I said before, I'm on Edgeful on Tuesday's stream, and I'm coming on to PFM a little bit more recently, but I don't do a live stream consistently at the moment. I will do over the coming month or so. I will be doing a live stream more consistently myself, because I think it's important. If you're following a trader, they need to be streaming live. It's just a time thing for me at the moment, in all honesty, mate. You are so easy to listen to, fellow Brit here. Cheers, mate. Cheers. I hope you guys are enjoying the British accent, by the way. Yeah, just a little bit of a different accent for a change. But yeah, glad you guys are. Hope you guys are getting lots of value from it. That's why you should be popping on stream. Yeah. Haters will be haters. They do their job quite well. Yeah, for sure. I did an Instagram reel today on my Instagram actually, where it's like, hating is free. It's and it is, isn't it? That's why I saw. It's just one of those things where just low quality people hate. It's just a sad thing, isn't it? But they do, unfortunately. Do you take your payouts before hitting the buffer or after? You know what? That's a good question. So basically, with the Top Step accounts, in May, I was building them towards the $2,000 profit level, right? But I got my 5 green days as I was building up to that $2,000 buffer, and I qualified for payouts. So I had a choice. Well, do I not take the payout and just wait until I get $2,000? Do I take a lot of the payout, the max payout, and move my account balance basically near to the $0 drawdown, or do I just slice off the minimum amount I possibly can from the accounts? And that's what I did. So I took $150 from each account because I wasn't quite at my buffer yet, and it didn't move my balance of my accounts down too much to the buffer, to the max loss level. Does that make sense? So I'm not looking to just take max payouts, move them towards the $0 drawdown and blow them and then go again with the evals. I'm not really interested in that. I said before, for me, evals and me don't go that well. So it's kind of like, I'm looking to keep the accounts and get as much payouts as I can. Consistency. This is very educational. Thanks so much. You are very welcome, mate. Glad to hear you're getting lots of stuff from it at the moment. I mean, look at the charts here, man. Just going back to the charts, it's been a while since we last talked about the charts, but we can see here that we just continue moving lower. And this is it today. I mean, you just gotta just look at today's price action. Like, why on earth would you ever be looking long here today? Like, why would you ever be looking long? We have moved lower since the beginning of the feature session, and it just keeps going. Look at it. We just keep going lower here. I mean, I don't know what is the next sort of liquidity level we could be going for here. Maybe this one here, which has now been taken, to be fair. We just taken this level just here. If I just pull my screen here, that level just there. But it's one of those today where if you went long, I do have to ask the question, why? Like someone said at the beginning of the stream, I'm looking for longs and stuff. And that's okay. And it's based on your strategy. But for me, today, it's just like, it was shorts of nothing really for a large part until we start moving back up about here, which it never did. Dan, where about in the UK? I'm from Wales, mate. North Wales. That's why I don't have the Welsh accent. Yeah. I'm a North Wales guy, so yeah. Just a standard, good old British accent. Sorry, that's that already. Can you show how you put the IB in trading view? This IB is an IB indicator. So it's literally just, it's an edgeful indicator, it's this one here. So when you sign up to edgeful, you get that. But basically, you don't have to have that indicator. You can literally just, if I just show you, you can just get a FID, which is a trading view indicator. And then say now this is your range, you just literally drag from the bottom, go to the top, and it's just exactly the same. So you can just draw that on yourself without getting any indicators. I'm sure there's free indicators as well on TradingView as well, so I don't know. But I like the edgeful indicator because it just does it for me every day. It just makes it super easy for me. Where can I learn your strategy? Go on my YouTube, mate. Dan Cook Trades. Type that on YouTube. I've got a video on the IB25. Got a video on the VWAP as well. Watch those two. You'll get lots of value and you'll get a good idea of how I take trades. And you'll be able to, back test it yourself and try it out for yourself as well. To me, what I like about your stream is very easy. You're not hard selling your course Discord. That's actually cool. No course or Discord to sell. Just providing value. It's one of those that where, in all honesty with you guys, if I feel I can provide enough value, I will eventually do it. I think I'd quite like to do a Discord. I don't know if anyone in the chat be interested in a IB25 Discord, just something for free that people can come and join, just talk more about IB25. But Discord is something on the horizon. But at the moment, I'm just focused on my trading, focused on my social media content, yeah. Just going down the chat. Mr. Zink, the IB legend in the chat. The IB was sexy today. It so was. I bet Mr. Zink got this trade around about here. If I know Mr. Zink, he definitely got something like this. I don't know if you want to type it in the chat, Mr. Zink, but I reckon you got something like that, I reckon. Maybe you even held it to the IB50 as well. And that would have been a beautiful trade. You would have been in and out even quicker than I was. So IB has just been a beauty, absolute beauty today. Yeah, it worked out beautifully. And we just keep going lower. We just keep it. It's just not stopping at the moment. It's crazy. Yeah, well done, Mrs. Z. I definitely know you caught a trade today for sure. No doubt about that. I love to see a fellow British trader too. Yeah, waving that British flag, that Welsh flag as well, mate. Yeah. We need more British traders. Trade in the New York session, because we've got many British traders trading in the London session, obviously. But yeah. Bro, you talk too much, Mark. It's dropping. I warned you at the beginning I'd talk too much. I said that. But for me, this is where literally now, this is not my edge now. This is not my edge for me. So I'm going to go over in a minute, though, some of the trades that from earlier in the week as well, because I want to show you guys some of the trades that I didn't take, because I'm very selective in how I actually take my trades here. But yeah, I mean, the market keeps moving lower, but I don't know, at the moment, you take a trade here and you chase it because you think it's going to keep going lower. You know what it's like. We've all done it before. It's like, oh, it's going low. I got to get in. And then it just, ends up just popping up and you try to catch the falling knife and then it just stops you out. Usually once we get a break of the IB, it usually does come back and retrace in some way or another. So just be aware of that. A nice little beautiful trade here could literally be, move lower, retracement back to the IB low, and then capture another move lower maybe here. I mean, at the moment, it wouldn't be a terrible idea. We've moved really far away from this 72% level here now. And I'll tell you, it was a 72% stat list today on the previous session low, but it hasn't gone there at the moment. It's still made today, but I can delete that probably now because it's not really valid anymore, or at the moment anyway. But yes. How long have you been milking the funded accounts? A while, like over a year on the top set accounts. But I wasn't as consistent with them until, in 2026 and second half of 2025, I would say, for sure. Yeah, Mrs. Zing, the IB50 today was insane. Yeah, it was. Like, literally, if you caught the IB50 today, that's a beauty. Look at that. Right, let me just move mine away for a minute there. That's an absolute beauty. Like, if you're just trading one-to-one there, that's like in and out. You are in and you're out in that in 10 minutes. Done. Easy trade. See you later. Enjoy your weekend sort of thing. Yeah, fantastic. Entry at 7.528. Your trade. Are you trade? Is it MES? On ES. So Zinc caught this trade because Zinc does trade more of the IB50 trades, which he does really well on. And he's entered here. So 7528. Yes, you've literally got it pretty much bang on that IB50 there. And I reckon you've probably done stuff like that, haven't you? So literally, yeah, in, out, 10-minute trade, done. Beauty. Yeah, really nice. Love that. Love that. And that's where, again, you don't have to trade the IB25. There is the IB50 as well. If any of you are looking at how I trade today and you think, oh, the negative are, is not for me, that's fine. Like, you can trade with positive risk to reward or one-to-one risk to reward for sure. Nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah. Is your strat still viable in the afternoon session? I don't trade afternoon session, mate. It's just because, like, look at it behind me now. It's dark. Like, I don't trade afternoon session, so I don't know. But I just, like, for me, it's like I don't want to be on the charts all. For me, it'd be like midnight, 1 a.m. So yeah, I don't trade afternoon. Played around with it once, but it's stupid. Trading midnight, 1 a.m. For me, you guys have got a different time frame, haven't you? Of course, Yeah, so let me just go through that now, seeing as we're just waiting to see. But possibly what may happen now, guys, is we've got this move lower here. We may then start getting this retracement here. And then this could give a nice little move lower here, possibly, if that's the sort of strategy that you trade potentially. But let me just go through some of the trades from earlier in the week. Because if you look here, right, it's not synced my trades yet from today, but I'm very, very selective with how I trade. Yeah, if we look here at my months, January, was a bit more trades, but February, don't trade every single day. March was my worst month, and actually it was the month I traded the most on. It's just like, for me, I don't trade well when I'm taking too many trades, And then April, I cut it back massively, did a lot better in April, and then in May, cut my trades again by a little bit and did even better. So for me, just being very, very selective is very important for me. Being willing after a day just to walk away is super, 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 super important. So it's one of those where the question is, though, how do I stay out of a low quality trade? What is a low quality setup for me? So let me show you. Let me give you a little bit of insight here. So basically, if we look here at Monday, okay, and if we click onto Monday and look at the screenshot here. So with Monday, I didn't take a trade because it looks very different to today, doesn't it? We had a break above the VWAP and then a close below the VWAP, and then we just sort of chopped around for a bit. So for me, it's just not a trade that is a good quality trade for me. So I decided to walk away from this flat, which is good. If I entered on the IB25 here, I would have got absolutely smashed. But that's where, once again, using discretion, got candles closing above, candles closing below, and then we just trot side to side. So for me, it's just like, it's a low quality sort of trade, that for sure. And then when it comes to the Tuesday one, let's have a look at Tuesday. Tuesday was the win I took live on stream with Edgeville. And if we look at the screenshot, just here, let me get to the screenshot of the trade. Here we go. This is the opposite of what we've seen today. This is what a good quality setup looks like for me, where we've got candles closing above the VWAP. The VWAP is trending up higher. Got a pullback to the IB25. VWAP once again provided that nice support. And then we got the break to the IB high. And we also have previous session high as well, which was another pull on liquidity, high probability setup that's going to go there. That's what a good high quality setup looks like for me. So that's the trade that I'm going to take. And I took it and I got the win. So that was nice there. And then if we look at Wednesday with this one here, I didn't trade on this day, decided to not take a trade here. And if we just look at the chart markup here, we moved lower. But then we moved back high, we broke through the VWAP strongly, and then we stayed in that level. And when we close between the IB75, this green line, and the IB50, this sort of purple line here, the probabilities that it's going to move lower and break the IB low is very, very low. So for me, I'm not looking for a trade there, and it chopped around for ages, well into past 11 a.m. and even into midday. And just for me, it was just a good day to get off the desk early and just accept a flat day, which was good, which allows me to fully realize the days like I've had today. Thursday, you know what? Thursday was probably a trade that I missed, I reckon, and I'm not going to, I'm going to miss out on some. But once again, though, it's not like a high quality for me because the IB highest form first, the IB lowest form second. So it's one of those where I'm looking for trades to break the IB low. But with this, it's one of those where we broke back higher. We've closed on the IB 75. We've got previous session low above, which is a high, probability it's going to touch there. I could have potentially taken this long, but it's just one of those where I chose not to, missed it. It's okay, because then it just allows me then to take advantage of days like this. And that's just how I work. I'm very selective. I'm very much like, I will wait. I'm happy to take 2-3 green trades for the week, and it works for me. It requires a lot of patience, but I know the thing is, it requires patience, but actually it's one of those where you will be patient when you see the results of the patience. Yeah, like I've seen that when I am more patient, I showed before TradeZella with the calendars, when I'm more patient and I'm more selective, I make more money. That's just how it works. So when you know that and you see it for yourself, you are more likely to be patient. And that's why, I've had traders ask me a lot, like, how do I have more patience? Well, you've got to see it in your results. Me telling you to be more patient is not going to work. Yeah, you have to see it in your results for yourself. You're going to have some losing phases and losing months where you took more trades and stuff and everything. So, yeah. Thanks for the answer. I'm conditioning myself to trade once a week. Wednesday and Thursday have been my best trading days these last few months. Yeah, same for me, mate, to be fair. Yeah, Wednesday and Thursday have been the best for me. Tuesday has been my worst day by far in 2026 for sure. It's just a case, it's a Tuesday tease for me on Tuesdays. It just doesn't do as well for me. So especially Tuesday shorts. So when I'm getting possible opportunities of a Tuesday short, I wonder if I can just show, let's show you a Tuesday short. I took a loss on, what date was it? It was, let's have a look. So if we go back to the previous one, it was 19th of May. So let's go to that one. Show you what was my last losing trade. I mean, I'm very, very grateful to it. Considering my last loss was 19th of May, I can't complain about that at all. Cannot complain about that. So this was, well, let's have a look at this. Let's do the trade replay and let's have a look at this one here. So this one here, it's a Tuesday, it's a short, and I got the entry here on the IB25, but it just, unlike today, it just never, ever moved lower. It just kept chopping and chopping and chopping and chopping. And I think I eventually got out. I got out, I think, somewhere about here. I think I got out on this candle here to take a small loss. Once again, didn't take a full loss. If my entry was, where was it? It was here, and my stop loss is here. Then, look at my loss. It's about minus 0.5 our loss. So for me, it's just kind of like, it's a case of, well, it's a small loss, isn't it? And that's what it's all about, for me and my negative out strategy. So that was the last loss I took. Tuesday shorts don't work well. It's just like, you just got to know the days when you don't trade well. I have taken wins on Tuesdays as well. So it's one of those things. So yeah, let's get those execution marks back on the chart. But hey, you know what? Great end to the week here, And that's where, if you're already green on the day, don't go, if you have another setup and you want to take it, fine, but don't go rushing into taking trades if you're already green on the day. It's a Friday, end of the first week of the month, be patient if you're going to be waiting for any other setups here. Do you risk a lot with negative R's? No, I risk $300. So this year I was risking $300 today to make $150. But if it closes strongly above the VWAP and the IB50, I'm looking then to sort of get out of it. And close it for a smaller loss. So the key for me, if I'm taking full 1 hour losses every single time on this setup, then it's one of those where my strategy is not going to be as effective. I'm going to need 2 green days to make up for every loss. Psychologically, that's really hard to cope with, isn't it? Right? But yeah, you're not doing a giveaway. Giveaway. I know some of you have been asking about giveaways. Giveaway is going to be happening soon. I think in around about 5-10 minutes time, I think giveaways will start. So stick around, be patient. Giveaways will be kicking off soon, so don't worry. How's everybody up on the day? How's everybody doing for the day? We got W's, are we flat? What are we on the day so far? What are you on the week as well? Actually, never mind the day. What about the week as well? Like, you know, go zoom out a little bit. You know, forget about, you know, just don't just focus on today. Focus on the week. What we're doing for this week. Are we green? Are we flat? Are we red on the week? I think it's always good to sort of think longer term horizon. You know. W good. No trade. Missed my entry, but break even on the week. Rough for me. Oh, don't be too hard on yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself. You're saying it's rough for you, but you haven't blown any accounts this week. If you're flat on the week, you will never blow accounts missing trades. So don't be too hard on yourself at all. Yeah, okay. It's better to miss trades than to take low quality trades and then blow accounts, for sure. So, you know, green day on my first funded day. Awesome. Well done, you. Superb. What do you risk for evals? So for evals, I risk a bit more. It's like ×2 the risk. So I actually risk about $600 per trade for it. But I wouldn't recommend that to anyone who's never taken a payout before. $600 risk is quite high if you've never taken a payout. My advice always, if you've never taken a payout, take it slow, take it steady, for sure. Which copy do you use? I use TradeSync. Used it for about 1.5 years now, and it works well. So, although we had a bit of issues with it today, but it was fine. It worked out okay in the end. Down $100 today after being down $500. Just use one micro and averaging in at times. Okay, well, good job. You know, you managed to pull it back a bit there. Be interested now. Will you walk away with a $100 loss and be happy with that, or are you going to take some more trades trying to get it back up? Whatever you decide, just do it according to your plan. That's the main thing here. If we look back on the charts here at the moment, we're sort of getting a bit of a stall here now. It's 6:45 at the moment, so stalling here at 6:45. Maybe we may get this sort of retracement back up here to the IB low potentially, or maybe the IB 20, maybe the IB 25 even. Maybe we'll get a retracement, you know, back to the New York VWAP here. Could always provide some shorting opportunities there as well. You know, it's one of those where it could come here. We start playing around with VWAP a little bit. If you're a bit patient and we break above, you know, potentially longs could be on the play towards previous session high, previous session low. So, you know, lots of things still to play, of course. Of course. Locked 1K payout tonight from Lucid and waiting for setup from Avars. If not, then I'm done for the day. Oh, nice. That is a great way to end the week, isn't it? You know, just like Zach, just before he left the stream to go and drive home, he's literally past evals. I mean, that's just a great way, isn't it, to end the week for sure there. Green on the day, but flat on the week. Thanks for the insight. Oh, good job pulling it back from a red week to a flat week. So that's awesome. Got a strong base now going into next week, so that's good. Like right now, we're hitting a DOB and inside a daily VI. Oh, I don't know what those mean. What's a DOB? What's a VI? I have no idea what those are. No idea at all. But yeah, well done though, guys. If you managed to take a trade here today and got a winner. It's one of those with Fridays. I'm definitely more cautious to trade on Fridays, because especially if I'm green on the week, I want to be taking the green into the weekend and stuff for psychology, that mental capital. You know, mental capital is not talked about enough. You know, and it's something I'm very eager to do. But this today was a trade I had to take. Beautiful trade, you know, on stream, just because it's just a high quality setup, so I've got to take it. Best copy to use, I just said that before, TradeSync. Yeah, pretty good. Daily order box and debt, right. Cheers, mate. Yeah, daily volume imbalance, daily order box. Yeah, okay, cool. So you're an ICT trader then, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, it's just crazy here. I mean the IB size today was, I mean, you can see from the indicator here, the top 342 points. Ooh, that's interesting. I mean, if we just go to 342, what was this one? This one yesterday was 210 points. So it's a biggie today. We moved quite low. We moved low quite quickly, didn't we, today? For sure. Traders Post is a good copy trade platform. Yeah, they are. I like Traders Post. Good guys who run the company as well. I like them a lot, and yeah, it's a good option as well for sure. Yeah, there's some really good trade copiers out there for sure. But like I said, I wouldn't go near trade copiers until you've taken a payout. That's just my general advice. But of course, you do you, of course. You can see here now, I mean, this is where I do like the low of day VWAP. You can see here, it's anchored to the low of day at the moment. We get a break below the anchored VWAP, which is quite nice there. For me, I used to take trades like this, where say if the low of day VWAP goes like this, and then price moves back higher and breaks the low of day VWAP, I used to then be able to do trades like this. You know, taking that break of the lower day VWAP, maybe targeting the lower day sweep there, something like that. Not a trade I take as much anymore for sure, but yeah, you can use VWAP in many ways for sure. Yeah, all orders and yeah, I can imagine TradeSpost is a good trade copy, to be fair. Did you use Edgeful early in your trading career? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was literally, I was probably one of the earlier customers of Edgeful, for sure. Like I remember the dashboard back in the day where, a few years ago, it's just, you wouldn't even recognize it now compared to, the dashboard they have now. Do you ever double up with a limit at 50 if it goes through 25? No, I don't do anything like that. For me, I am so simple. I'm so simple with the way I do it. I'm literally just waiting for price to, move lower in this situation, move back higher. In this case, it moved higher here, and then it came to the IB25, and then I'm just one micro, full TP here, or full out here. It's just one of those for me. It's just for me, it's just kind of like, yeah, I don't like to add in. I don't like to do partials. It's just more decisions. I'm a simple guy. I just like as few decisions as possible. And you know what? In reality, I get a lot of hate for that because people think it's so simple that it's just too simple. And we're kind of like that, aren't we, as human beings a little bit, where it's like, oh, it's so simple, it can't work. But in trading, simplicity pays. Patience pays, simplicity pays. They both pay equally. But yeah, for me, it's just keeping things super, 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 super simple. Okay, Alex will be joining us any minute now. So he's going to be coming on soon to take over. He'll also be doing giveaways as well. So if you've been hanging around for the giveaways, good job. Well, thank you for saying, for all those people who stayed throughout the entire stream, hearing me talk about the IB25, I hope you've got lots of value from it. I hope you've learned lots from it. Great to see, great for you guys to see the IB25 play out successfully today, which is really good. It's not going to do it all the time, but it was great for you guys to see, seeing how I kind of manage it and how I'm thinking about the trade in real time. And yeah, as you say, Ryan, simple is the way it pays the bills. It certainly does. Yeah, smooth operator, simplicity equals consistency. Absolutely. Blew my last eval $90 from passing and then man, that's it. Well, you know what? It's one of those where we've all been there, where you're so close to passing it and you can almost touch it, and then the emotions take over when a trade goes against you and start falling further behind. That's really tough. But you know what, mate, you're not the only one. We've all been there. All traders you watch on streams, all traders in the chat will fully be with you on that. It's really, really tough, but it's taking the lessons from that, reflecting on that honestly, which you may need to do after a couple of days, just digest it all. But if you can do that, then you'll come back stronger for sure. For sure. Keeps selling lower here at the moment. I mean, this just keeps going lower. I don't know when this is going to stop going lower. I mean, Nvidia is down 4.5% at the moment. 4.5% right now. Tesla is down 4.3% at the moment. Meta's down 2.5%. Microsoft's down nearly 1%. It's crazy how much lower. But Nvidia though, like I think at the beginning of the New York session, it was about 2.5%, 3% down on the day. It's down 4.5%. So this is crazy, absolutely crazy how much we keep going lower. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to see here where it could possibly be going next. I mean, it's one of those. Got a gap here, so it could be going to fill that, but it's crazy how much lower we're going, because we have been so bullish for so long. haven't we? You know, we just had, you know, stretching back to, you know, May, you know, beginning of May, just been so bullish, and then just now this just drop here at the moment. Who knows how long this is going to go? But, you know, for me, not interested in trying to be a hero and capture the falling knife and you know, try and predict when it's going to go long, you know, when it's going to go back up, because I don't know when it's going to go back up.
What's up,
hello,
Mr.
Alex.
Mr. Dan? How you doing, brother?
I'm good. How are you, mate?
Good, man. I'm happy to see you taking over the stream while I think what's his name? Zarb is on vacay or something. He couldn't make it today.
Yeah, he's just driving back today. So
oh man, well,
probably
congratulations to you, man, for holding it down, dude.
No, I appreciate it. We caught a nice IB25 trade on stream as well, which was nice.
Very beautiful. I also made a lot of money today, so I'm very happy.
Good. What accounts are you trading today?
Trading all 150Ks today. Well, I traded a 50K this morning at 8:30 a.m. Actually, I traded it during the news, and on Top Step made 1,000, and then kind of wrapped that account up, and then traded live in my Discord a short. I was looking for shorts the whole time, and yeah, man, I took like 3 different stabs at it. Made money. I made like $800 on the first stab. Lost 400 on the second stab, so I ended up still being up, but back, you know, humbled a little bit by the market. But it's never shifted my bias to longs. Continued looking for shorts, and ended up making $1,500 per account. So we're up about 21,000 today. So pretty good, man.
Oh, nice. How are you finding trading the 150Ks now? Because I know you made the switch to that, didn't you? And it's obviously different numbers and stuff, different mentality.
Yeah. So I mean, it's been a bit of a roller coaster. I'll share my screen here for you. And just kind of show you what my stats are looking like. Because I think that's the best way to gauge it, to be honest. Let me see. Let me put my screen up. It's more because like, obviously, like I can tell you how it feels, but none of it really matters unless you look at the stats, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And what the stats have told me are, let me just make it so I'm just looking at NQ here, and I can just put it on the map here. So what the stats are telling me, man, it's pretty interesting, actually. And again, you know, this is a different month. It's not like last month was different from the month before, right? So it's not like it's 100% accurate. I need a couple months of trading the 150Ks, I think, to really get a good idea of kind of where things are at. But last month, this is what it looked like. So pretty good month overall on the accounts. Made $10,000 trading it, so that was pretty good. And I do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losing days. 2 of those being a daily loss limit day, so they kind of were bigger than I'd want. But I will say, on a month where I did not lose once, I had a February was a green month, the entire month. That was on the 50Ks. My max profit on that for the entire winning month was $7,000. So with 5 losing days and 2 of them being incredibly big red losing days, I still made 10K on the 150K. So you are making more money because I'm obviously putting on more risk, right? I think the biggest thing here is going to be emotions and psychology, because it is a lot harder to see a $3,000 P&L, like a losing $3,000 a day, coming back the next day and still trading like it never happened, is a very hard thing to do. I think most people are probably not ready for this, to be honest. I think a 50K day where you lose 700 is still kind of sucky, right? Or you lose 500 is still kind of sucky. But yeah, man. And look, I'll be transparent with everybody. I always am. This is my week this week. So today I made $1,500. So I am now up a little over 1,000 on the accounts this week, right? But you know, a $1,200 loss, it's not fun when you've only made 210 and then 500. You know what I mean? It's not fun. But I'm going for my daily loss limit right now is about 1,500. So that means that I'm trying to make at least 1,000 to 1,500 a day. But every day is different. I tell everybody all the time in the markets, I'm like, guys, every day is different. I might want to go for 1,500, but the market may not give that to me, right? It's whatever the range is. It's whatever the price is telling me, and I take what I can get. So Monday, I could have made more money on Monday, but I wrapped it up for 200 because I took a $3,000 payout from this account. But again, you know, on Thursday, coming off a big losing day the day before, I could only get 500 out of the market, and I was okay with that. You know, I didn't want to push it because it wasn't allowing me to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing, isn't it? You can't turn it. I love these posts I see on social media. It's like, make $300 a day and you will make this by the end of the month. It's like,
Yeah,
what
no.
a load of rubbish those posts are, because you will never have that, making a full green calendar every single month.
No, dude, it's not. If anyone tells you they're green every day and they don't take losses, they're full of crap. And I think one thing I like about you is you're sharing the stats based on you not taking trades every day, right? Like you're like, hey, this is an A+ setup day, I'm not touching it, and then you're still making more money with less days than you did when you traded those days. You know what I mean? So again,
I showed the audience before, like my calendar. It's just like, this week I took a trade Tuesday, took a trade today. No trades Monday, no trades Wednesday, Thursday, profitable on the week. So it's just about being selective. So yeah,
and that's kind of the way it is, man. And you have to have that data to be able to understand, where you are as a trader, right? So I tell everyone now, because I have the experience with I have this experience with 150Ks now, a full month. It's not a lot, but it's enough for me to feel good about it. So with that experience that I have, I can tell people this. If you trade the exact same way you do on a 50K, on a 150K with just adding more size, all that's going to happen is you're going to make more money and you're also going to lose more money. That's really the only difference, right? But the thing that I will single out for anyone thinking about doing it, it's the psychology that is the harder part. That's it. Emotions and psychology. If you have that under control, it doesn't matter if you're trading $10 million. You know what I mean? Like, because you can trade that capital. But if your emotions can't handle big losing days or big winning days or the swinging of a P&L, you know what I mean? It is what it is, It's not bad. It's not bad when, here, let me open this up again. It's not bad when you have a week like this, right? Like last week, all green, 2,000, 1,500, 2,000. Like that's almost a $6,000 week or a little over $5,000 week. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's not bad when that's happening. You know what I mean? But when you take that 3K loser and you take that 3K loser earlier in the month and you take, it can mess up the psychology. So if you have something good going on with the 50Ks, it might not be worth it for someone, right? And then also the difference is I'm only trading like 1,250Ks right now. I was trading 30 50Ks. You know what I mean? So in a way, is it better for me? And I'll know this long term, but it's going to be better for me to trade multiple 50Ks, like 20, 30 of them, and just go for the 400, 300, 200, whatever the market gives me, and not have to deal with these huge losses or big wins and not have to be so all over the place emotionally? Or is it better for me to just trade less accounts, like 10 or 12, 150Ks, but deal with those higher, those higher numbers, right? Whether it's red or green, right? And so I'm still figuring all that out, dude. I'm going to make a YouTube video. I know you've been getting heavier into YouTube, so I'm going to start making more videos. I just looked at my YouTube yesterday. I have like 1,200 followers. I've made no videos like in the last 6 months. So, that's not bad, right?
It's one of those where I was very interested by the 150Ks because I'm in that stage now where I got 23 50Ks that I'm copying, right? And I'm in that stage where the 50Ks, they work for me psychologically. I'm comfortable with the numbers. Like the trade today I took, it was a $300 risk, Yeah,
you're chilling in that trade, dude.
About the copy trading. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even thinking of the other kinds of copying. It doesn't really enter my mind too much.
Yeah, you're hanging out nicely in that trade, right? Like you're not stressing. You have your data, you have your trade, where your stop loss should be, but me, like for me, my first trade was an $800 winner, right? Because I'll trade the range. Like what I'll do is I know where price is likely to go. I have all the data, all the statistics. We have 4 years worth of our own proprietary data that we have, which is a little bit different from Edgeful and other places that I've seen. And so we have our own stuff that we trade. And so I'm a little bit different than Jacob. Jacob is more like you, but with big size. Like he'll take the one trade, hold it, and he knows where price should go, and he feels confident, and he does that. The way I like to trade is I'll take a couple stabs in that same range. Especially today, we had a huge range, right? Like price is moving. So I'll take a couple stabs at that bad boy. And at the end of the day, I might make 800 on the first trade, and then maybe I take a small loss in the second, but then I make a crazy amount on the third trade. You know what I mean? So I will always take multiple trades unless the A+ setup presents itself and that one trade delivers, right? But as you saw today, I mean, it was like almost 11 o'clock. We still hadn't taken a high or a low, and we were just kind of chopping around. So, so it becomes a little bit less A+ at that point. You know what I mean? I'm the biggest fan, man, when we deliver before 11. I love a delivery before 11. I like to be on the charts for 20, 30 minutes, and I like to get the hell out of there. You know what I mean? But
Amen. That's what I was saying before. Like I was sitting in this trade, it was chopping it, I was in it for what 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I was saying before in the to the audience that literally around about if I'm half an hour or more in my trade, my data says it's more likely to lose. So by
100%,
this
especially
point, I
if they
was
start to close it above 50% of that range.
exactly, and to close that VWAP as well. If it's start
Yeah,
closing above
yeah.
that, I'm looking at it closely.
You don't use overnight
then
session, do you? You don't use overnight session. That's just New York VWAP.
I'll have a look at it. I'll
Okay,
have a
cool.
look at it.
So you
I'll
keep
put
it
it
in
on my
mind.
chart. It's one of my very few things I'll do is to talk in terms of like a pre-trade sort of check. I'll
Yeah,
check
for sure. Just to
the
see where we're at. I
overnight
just want to see where we're at. Give a little peek.
Yeah, exactly. But once because this was what 11:05 when we got the push lower here. So this was where I just decided it's Friday, it's past 11 a.m. I'm just going to move my stop loss to break even and then just let the trade play. If it comes and stops me at break even, fine. If it goes and hits the IV low, then fine as well. So,
For sure. And I like that. That's the attitude you have to have, dude, right? And I want to introduce you to my brother from another mother, dude. We got Jacob right above you now on the screen here. Jacob, this is my boy Dan Cook.
Hi, Dan.
Helping out today for Zarb.
We already talked, me and Dan in DMs. I really like his content. I really appreciate you as a person, Dan. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, we talked a few times before. I remember the first DM from you was literally telling me because we were both in Dubai at the time.
Yeah.
It's kicking off with the war and everything. I'll never forget that to this day.
Yeah, I was a little bit emotional, in that stage. I was a little bit stressing. I will be honest.
How was your experience, Dan, at that time? Were you okay, or were you did you feel what Jacob was going through?
I've lived through China lockdown. I've lived in Shanghai when the brutal lockdown.
Man, you're just a traveler, dude.
Oh yeah, mate. I've lived through it all. So for me, just like compared to that, because I was saying to the audience before, like doing lockdown in Shanghai, like they were putting like fencing on my front door, like I couldn't even get out. Like they were putting like alarms on doors. We weren't allowed to leave at all. So that was brutal. So with the situation in Dubai at the time, it was just a case of see how it plays out. But it was, wasn't it, Jacob? Like the alarms going on the phones and stuff and everything, and it was a crazy time, wasn't it? For sure.
Yeah, I was stressing there during that time, and when you like the phone is ringing and like you're stressing, and they say, "Okay, missile is coming." Yeah, I was shitting my pants. I will be honest with you, Dan.
Yeah, but the alarms were coming at like what 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
Yeah.
And they eventually changed the night alarms, didn't they? They changed it from this really loud noise to this really quiet noise. I don't know if you were still here by then, but they changed the sound because that alarm at 2, 3 in the morning was like it was pretty scary. But it's died down here massively now.
Yeah, and how is it? Because I went back to Canada. It was I think 6th of March. So yeah, it's been I think like 2 months. I'm here now. So how was it right now in Dubai?
Okay. Oh, nice. But yeah, it's pretty chilled here now. To be fair,
Okay.
It's pretty okay.
How hot is it? Is what I want to know. Is it steaming hot over there yet, or what?
It's brutal, Jacob, isn't it? This time of the year, like during the day, like midday, like the shopping malls are life here in Dubai and Abu Dhabi.
Damn.
Like everything is like chilling in the malls during the day because they're super AC'd and they're super cool. Like outside, it's just like it's crazy hot, isn't it, Jacob?
Yeah, I mean I was there in March and it was already crazy. So I couldn't imagine right now. Right now, I don't want to be there.
It was already super hot, Jacob, in March?
Yeah, it was like always 30, 35 degrees when I was there. Like it was so hot. You walk outside and it was hot. So. But it's nice. It's nice. Those kind of periods are nice. But like during summer, I cannot. I think I cannot stand the weather.
Yeah. It's brutal now. I think like if you June, July, August, good time to if you can go to Europe. Go somewhere like that. The summers are so much like better that time of the year. But here in Dubai, like around about October, November, December, January, is lovely here. Like the weather's just beautiful, So yeah.
So how long have you been in UAE?
This is my 4th year, I think now, 5th year in the UAE. So
and you like
living in Abu Dhabi the whole time.
You like it? for now?
Yeah, I love it here. Yeah, I love it here. I lived in Wales, lived in China, now living in Abu Dhabi. I love the UAE. Like, it's just like, for me, it's just that the best thing about here is the safety. Like, I can literally be in Starbucks. I can leave my laptop, my headphones, my phone all on the table with my coffee, go to the toilet. I can even just go for a walk around the mall for half an hour.
Man, I've never experienced that, dude. How does that feel like?
Oh, when you first do it, it's scary as. It's scary as. I remember me and my wife doing it the first time, and I was a scaredy cat, and I was like, no. We need to take all our stuff. And she's like, no, come on, it's gonna be good. It's scary, but then you get used to it, and it becomes a lot easier. So yeah.
Like anything else, right? Like anything else. Eventually, you just get used to it.
Yeah, but I'm a big softie now, because if I go out now into the real world, where if I leave a laptop now on the coffee table in the UK, for example, I'll probably come back and it's going to be gone. So I'm probably.
Oh, dude, the UK, you cannot do that, brother.
So Dan, you were in the UK before, like you lived there?
Yeah, so I was born in Wales, lived in Wales most of my life, and then I moved to China in 2019, and then from there was there for 4 or 5 years, and then moved to the UAE after that.
Were you like a little celebrity in China? People were actually trying to take pictures with you a lot?
Well, because
I hear I hear that that's a thing. Like,
yeah, my wife in particular, she would get loads of these like Chinese men, 50, 60 years old, coming up wanting to take photographs. Like, what they do with all these photographs, I don't know. Like, just in a frame, just on their mantelpiece above the
hey,
TV.
this is the another floor, and I just
my wife's pictures probably in many Chinese houses, and they're looking very fondly at that memory when they went to my wife and asked for a picture. Probably, I don't know.
They're telling their friends that's their new girlfriend.
Probably. But yeah. Yeah.
So why you left Wales? Well,
I left Wales because I was bored. Simple as that. I love Wales, but like my hometown, like most of my friends sort of moved away to like Manchester, Liverpool, cities like that in England. I was living in a little small farm town in Wales sort of thing, and I was bored, and I just wanted a bit more sort of excitement. So instead of just moving to France or Germany, which would have been a bit closer, I decided to move over to Shanghai in China. My parents had no idea at all. So it was a massive shock to them when I told them I was leaving. But it was the best decision I ever made, because actually I would probably never came across trading, because I came across trading when I was in lockdown in Shanghai.
And why
we all got into trading in 2020, man.
What's up?
Why you went to Shanghai and why you left?
I went there. First of all, like I said, because I was bored, so I just wanted a bit more excitement, and I went there for work as well. So I was a school teacher there. Working in a British international school, and I ended up leaving because it's a very long story, but basically my wife left Shanghai just before the lockdown. The lockdown came, she couldn't get back into the country, so we were apart for a really long time, and she couldn't get back into China. We tried for years, like China was locked for years, and eventually I just made the decision. The lockdown restrictions weren't easing in China. I just said, we're going to have to do something else. We're going to have to think of going somewhere else. And that's where we came to the UAE. The UAE was sort of the happy middle ground for us. UK, I wasn't really interested in going back to, really. So the UAE was like middle ground for me. So
I think you made a good choice, man.
Yeah. It was really, I mean, funny enough, I had loads of my friends from Shanghai move at the same time with me. They moved to Dubai rather than Abu Dhabi, but they've all gone back to Shanghai now. It's so interesting. Like, they just didn't like Dubai at all. It's not for everybody.
Yeah, and can you talk why they were locked down there? Or
Where?
Why they were locked down?
Yeah, in China.
Because of the COVID.
Yeah, they had strict.
Okay.
It was COVID at the time.
Yeah.
So they were so strict on it. They were so strict.
Okay.
I remember the day in Shanghai where it spread in Shanghai badly.
Yeah.
And literally, it was like like Star Wars. You got like the stormtroopers.
Yeah.
It was like that. thousands of these Chinese,
Yeah.
people in these white hazmat suits marching through the streets, closing apartments, locking down. It was crazy time.
Okay. Interesting story.
Yeah, yeah.
Always something to
are you
learn,
located?
man. Always something to learn on the stream here.
Sure. Where are you based, Jacob?
I'm
No.
based in Canada, Montreal.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I live there like.
Are you happy to be back there? Missing Dubai a little bit?
Yeah, I have some nostalgia of obviously Dubai was great. I love the weather there. I love Dubai. I will be honest, Dan. I moved for the taxes. Like I will be honest, but the thing is, I came back here and yeah, the taxes here are kind of crazy. It's like I'm not a corporate, so I'm like myself. Myself is a business. I don't know how to say it, but like I'm not Inc. in corporate, so I pay like 50% tax because with ProFirm it's so complicated to incorporate. Yeah, no, I'm
Canada's
telling you,
crazy.
Dan, I'm telling you, 50%. That's why I move out. Yeah, I pay like crazy amount of tax last thing. Yeah, like around 200K, like on my own pocket. Yeah.
Jeez.
So that's the thing. But I went to Dubai. I was with my boys a couple of weeks, and I was with my family when everything happened with the war. But in between, I was like 1 month alone, and it was very annoying. I had nothing to do, and I was bored. No one to talk with. So I don't know. I realized a lot of things. I realized that money is not everything. And I prefer to have my family and friends nearby. So I don't know. In life, we live and we learn. You try new stuff, and we'll see. But obviously, I'm not happy with the tax here. But at least I'm with my family and my friends. But we'll see. Maybe I will change. I don't know.
Good for you, though, mate. Good for you.
Yeah.
Family first.
Jacob, let's move to Miami, bro. Come on, let's do it, baby. Let's do it.
Alex, I went to
Where are you
Miami.
based, Alex?
I'm in New York.
New York.
I don't like.
You didn't like it, bro?
To be honest, I like safety. Like I'm very. I don't
Wait,
know.
dude, you're like 6'3", aren't you? Can't you just like protect me?
Yeah, I can, but it just. I don't know.
I feel you, man.
I like
feel
to be like stress free in my mind, and Dubai was one of the places that like it's very nice. You know that nobody will do anything to you. You can walk freely. Even here in Canada, you can do that, of course. So there's
Montreal crime is down.
Montreal. I don't go too much on Montreal.
Okay.
You know, I try to stay out of the big city. To stay like in like smaller city. I think it's better. But
I will say, man, I moved an hour from the city. I don't live in the city anymore. I did it for 12 years. I'm living an hour, 45 minutes from the city in the suburbs. I go outside. I have bunny rabbits, wild deer. I've got not wild, but I have quails in the backyard. Like that life to me at this age, I'm older than Jacob, is very peaceful, bro.
It is.
It's so peaceful.
It is.
You know?
Yeah.
I want to see nature. I don't want to see a lot of buildings all the time, to be honest. That's just where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Good for you. Can you explain, Alex, the lunchbox? I know you trade it, don't you?
Yeah, man. I trade the lunchbox. It's my baby. So basically, it's kind of like the IB trades, specifically a little different than how you trade it. But what's so crazy about it is the statistics that we have based on like 200 plus sessions. And what I mean is we have a statistic that tells you that before a high or a low is taken, price will revert to the 50% or the VWAP between 50 to 65% of the time. So a lot of times if you're taking a short, let's say you were going to try to do like a 25 short, right? Like let's say this was your 25 short. You would have to do a 75 stop because most of the time it's going to run it back to 50%, right? We have the stats that happens, and you want it to happen before we take the low. So what I do a lot of times, I can actually, if the range gets kind of wide here and we start to get like towards these lows here, obviously today's a little bit different. We've moved.
Are you showing your
over.
screen? Sorry to
Oh, my
interrupt,
bad.
Alex.
Yeah,
Can
I
you
was.
show your
Yeah.
screen?
Let me switch that. So I'm over here talking to myself. So yeah, basically what I was saying is the reason why it's such a strong model and I love it so much, and why, you know, even though we make a lot of money, like I'm up 21,000 on across all the accounts today in the New York AM session. But the thing about Lunchbox that makes it kind of special is the data that we have. So it's different than what Edgeful does, because we're using VWAP data as well. So what that means is we know how many times price is likely to return to the VWAP, and exactly around what time it should happen too, which is kind of crazy. And we have very high statistics on this stuff, so it's very easy to. It's not easy. I want to say trading is easy, but it's a great trade to take if things line up right. Now today's a little different because today we are obviously continuing to sell off. And there's every retracement kind of gets sold back down. And so, you know, do I really want to engage in this, even if it's a sell model? Do I even want to continue selling it here? Like, I mean, I would think that buyers would have to step in somewhere, right? Maybe they don't, but you know, it would make it a little bit harder. So I don't like Lunchbox or any model, honestly, when the markets move 600 points or 800 points or whatever it's done, right? The data kind of goes out the window. I like it more when it's just we're either above or below IB. I like it below. I don't like it when we're inside the range, to be honest. And then the stats feel good, right? And so there's three trades. The three trades that I would take here is, one of them is a retracement trade back to 50 and VWAP around like 1245, 1230 to 1245. I'd be looking for a return. Okay. We also have a 15-minute gap here. So if anyone knows anything about, you know, higher time frame gaps, there's obviously a lot of orders sitting in this area. So it would make sense that price would run it back here on a normal day. On a normal day, I want to just say that again, because I don't know what market's doing right now. It's actually pretty insane. But so there would be one trade back to 50%, right? And a lot of times people see me do this, bro. I take the trade back to 50, and then right after I short it back down to the low. And I double dip on a trade like that. And people are like blown away that I just called it out and did it live, right? And then, so that's the two trades. The third trade is my favorite trade, because if you miss the short from 50, or if you miss the trade back to VWAP, because it's not always so clean. So if you miss that, then we have a 78% chance over 222 sessions that we retrace back to this purple line, which is the 12 p.m. anchored VWAP. And we do that between 1 and 2 o'clock most of the time. A very high likelihood between 1 and 2 o'clock. So what that means is, let's say, I'm going to give it to you just like this. Let's say that IB low is here. Let's just say that's IB low, right? I mean, sorry, IB high. So let's say price broke out of IB high, right? And let's say maybe it retested back in and then it continued higher, right? Now Lunchbox gets set up, right? So if Lunchbox breaks below its low and maybe it hits IB high and bounces, now we're looking at a 78% chance return to that purple line. So if I can have things to tell me where price is going to rotate or where price is going to turn around, which could be IB high, it could be 25% of the IB if it goes back it retraces into the IB. We all know, I don't know if we all know, but a lot of people know that there is a 60% chance that once price breaks above or below the initial balance, that it does retrace back to 25% of the range. That's a very great statistic that people
stream as well.
Yeah, great statistic people can use for continuation trades. Some people actually trade the short back in. That's a little aggressive because price has already told me that it wants to go higher. I wouldn't be looking for shorts, but hey, whoever wants to do that, if it makes you money, I will never say that you're trading. It's not a good trade, right? But yeah, man. And the cool thing is, my boy Drewby, who's part of TraderMade, built out the indicator with all the sessions in here, and so we have a table that gives us the breakdown of the sessions, right? So right now we have the high to low forming, right? And over the last 43 sessions, when we did the high to low, we had a 60% chance that we would take the high, right? If we had a low to high form, it's a 73% chance. And that makes sense because in the last 22 sessions, it's mostly been all-time highs. So in the last 22 sessions, we've mostly just been going higher. So it kind of makes sense. But if you go to the 15-minute chart, you're going to get a higher time frame table. And so now you're going to have 231 sessions. And what you see here is that the high to low formation gives you a 60% chance that the low gets taken. So again, I don't like to trade 60%. I like the 73% chance. So in this scenario, I would have liked the the low to high formation to have a 73% chance, right? So sometimes just specifically on the fact that I don't like the data, I'll stay out of it. But this is the data you cannot ignore. After a sweep of the lower high, we return back to that 12 p.m. VWAP 81% of the time. That is a crazy statistic. That's over 115 sessions, right?
So you're playing that reversion back to the
So
viewer.
I'm playing the reversion. So even though I'm a continuation trader, one of my favorite lunchbox trades is the reversion back to VWAP. And I'll take it even a step further. Once the lower high is taken, we have figured out based on this little box right here, it gives us the hours of the session. We know that between 1 and 2 p.m. over 227 sessions, there's a 40% chance just in that time frame. There's an 88 out of 227 times we've returned between 1 and 2. And between 2 and 2:30, it's 61% or 61 times. So if you add that up, that's 140 out of 220 sessions that in that time frame we go back, right? And to add a step further, we drew out a chart. And so we have a green box, right? We have a green box, a yellow box, and then a red box, right? And so as price takes the low and it starts to sell off, let's just say, the more likelihood of us returning, if you can add the time frame into there and you can add that we've been able to figure out how far price extends once it decides to start retracing, you can then add a really beautiful model because you could take a stab at it here or a stab at it here. Once it's inside of here, it is less likely to return. And it becomes that 21% chance or 19% chance that it doesn't come back. Does that make sense? So we have a lot of tools to be able to figure out how to get into it, right? And so the cool thing about it is even if you do take one paper cut, which yesterday I did, I took a paper cut trying to get back in here. The second trade was just like it was like a 5R. It was like an insane trade, right? Because my risk on it was like we were in the green box. Like let's say we were in the green box at that time and we had a little bit, here was the green box, here was the yellow box. So I already knew it's 2 p.m. and I don't want price inside the red box. So I was able to do something like this. I was able to long it right back to that purple line, let's say, and my tight stop was looking like this. And dude, it just 2 p.m. open and it just ran straight back to it, you know? So I had a couple things aligning. I had the 2 p.m. open, new 4-hour candle, retraces back higher because that's what I was looking for. I had the fact that we were inside of the retracement zones. I had the time element to it, and I have an 81% chance. I mean, if I told you you had an 81% chance at any trade, you would probably take a stab at it. You know what I mean? And so this actually is a little bit better than the IB stats, to be honest. It's actually better. And I think the reason for it is because most people don't trade lunch. And so I think the market doesn't manipulate as much. To be honest, I'm going to just throw it out there. I don't think the algos are trying to manipulate it as much because I just think that there's no one at the screens. You know what I mean? So I think price is more likely to go and move like it should during that time because there's not as much volatility.
That's interesting.
So I don't know if I'm onto something here, guys, but I'm onto something.
The data you have though is really it's similar to Edgefield, but it's very very impressive what you have. I mean, it's all data backed, isn't it?
It's all data backed. Yeah, every trade we take is going to be data backed, right? And here's the thing, right? And this is why that line is so powerful because over the 231 sessions, which is what we have right now on data, right? If someone's looking for a retracement back to 50%, it only happens 52% of the time. That's not a good stat. That's a gambling stat. So why is it that the VWAP we do return to over 80% of the time? Well, it's because the VWAP is a moving indicator that moves with price. And so it makes sense that we could retrace back to it, right? And so it's a great stat because you can't, like a 50% of a range, you kind of always, it's static, right? Once we break, that's a static number, right? But you can't predict how far we're going to go, right? Because even though I have retracement zones, I have like 3 boxes. It's going to go somewhere in those 3 boxes. I can't predict it exactly, but I can always predict where that purple line is because it continues to move price. You know what I mean? And so you can also have a feel for it. If we start to get too far away from that purple line and it's not moving with the price, you'll feel it. You'll know like this isn't a great trade. You know what I mean? But as of right now, you can already see it. It's 1239, about to be 1240. What are the odds that we retest it one more time before we make a low, right? What are the odds? I mean, they seem pretty highly. This thing continues to move with price, right? So yeah, again, today's the kind of day that I will not probably touch Lunchbox, only because I don't like the fact that we've moved 800 or I think we're at 800 points at this point, maybe even more, maybe 1,000 points at this point.
630 points from the high of New York to now at the moment on MNQ. So
but here's the thing, right? I'm not even looking at that. I'm looking at the fact that from last night's high, and not last night's high, yesterday's 4 p.m. close, which I was trading live on stream, from 4 p.m. yesterday to now, which is, crazy. We're 1,000 points. Like, it's crazy. You know what I mean?
1,117 or 20 points, something like that. A crazy amount of points.
A crazy amount, dude. And I'm going to show you that. I even have a freaking line drawn there because I had Ocala on the show yesterday, and Ocala was like, yo, we should put on some actual puts. Like, Ocala was talking about putting puts on, like option puts, which I don't usually do options, but I was like, yo, I kind of like it. You know what I mean? And we ended up taking this trade for $1,000. And again, why I took it off at VWAP, because I have the 80% stat, right? And what's crazy about that stat, dude, is that it did it. It was insane. At 4 p.m., where was it? 15:18, which is 4:18, right? No, wait, when was it that we did it? Let's see. Let me go back to this. So this was 15. So what, 12, 13, 14. That's 3:18. So 6. Yeah, so here it did it here, right before the close, bro. It touched it, right? And so I was in that short. And again, because we squeezed out the highs, right? And then we had a devil's mark as well. There was a couple confluences for us to run it back to VWAP, but there was a devil's mark right here. That price, I knew me and Ocala were talking about price wanting to deliver to that. But really, it was because I had the statistic that if by 4 o'clock, we should touch this line. And it's just such a good statistic that it's like, a devil's mark is a higher time frame candle that doesn't have a lower wick. And so the way that like Ocala and other people explain it is that imagine a 10-minute candle or a 15-minute candle opens and it just continues in one direction. Every candle needs to have a lower wick and a higher wick. It's an open high low close or open low high close. So when a higher time frame candle doesn't have that, it just means that there was orders that didn't get filled there. And a lot of times the market will retrace back to those areas like a magnet, essentially, right? But again, you have to have context, because if you tried to short it here, you got completely destroyed. You tried to short it here, you got completely destroyed, right? But once we took the highs and could not continue higher and came back into this range here, it was definitely more likely that we would come back to this purple line. Also the devil's mark, right? And yeah, it worked out great. But it's I don't tell people like, yo, come and learn Lunchbox and this is all you have to do, or this is all you have to trade. I just tell people, hey, if you're looking for trades and you're an afternoon trader and we haven't touched that purple line, that's a high percentage chance we're going to. You know what I mean? And the crazy part is, bro, let's say 2 o'clock, let's say 1:30, we come and touch this line, right? Because the data does suggest that a high percentage of the time it happens between 1 and 1:30. So it means that we pop over the range and then fly right back down into the VWAP, right? So it's hard to catch when that happens because it's pretty instant. But this is what's cool about it, is a lot of times if you do get the tap and it's like 2 o'clock, let's say, bro, we are gone. Like, it's a great entry as well. It's like using overnight session VWAP or using New York VWAP, but forward lunch specifically.
And the purple line is anchored 12 o'clock VWAP, right?
Yeah, so anchored to 12 o'clock, exactly. So if I show it to you, this has no, this obviously has no Lunchbox set to it right now. Well, it does actually. This was Lunchbox here. You can see the Lunchbox range, right? And you could see what I was talking about. We had this high here at 12:30, and look at how we retraced right back to that purple line and the VWAP. At the time, the purple line wasn't there, right? Because the purple line was more like here, right? It's just moving with price right now. But yeah, so again, those are trades that I would take, right? We took this high. We're kind of stalling out here at the 80s, and we retraced. I shorted this right back down to that purple line and the 50%. But I didn't short it thinking that we were going to the low. I knew we had a low to high open, right? Or a low to high open at that time. And that 50% retracement has a likelihood to happen, especially with VWAP sitting there. So shorted it here. And then I didn't actually take it long with the funded accounts, because I was like, I don't want to be too greedy, but I took it a long on Top Step evals, and I passed right here in front of everybody. Again, double dipped that trade. So there's just a lot of statistics. Now, is it 100%? No, nothing's 100%. But if you can have 70% or higher on a trade, you have an edge. You have an edge, right? And that's why Jacob and I are so successful with the AM trading, is because, Jacob has a 75 to almost 80% win rate on that trade,
Alex, do you have a new mic?
Why? Does it sound great?
No, I don't know. Yeah, but I
Does it
never.
sound good or does it sound bad?
No, that's good. But I never seen your mic like in the camera.
Usually,
like that.
so usually my mic is down here, like this.
Okay, okay.
But
That's-
today I was like, you know what? I see Dan here with his mic all in his
Okay.
face. I want to be
Okay.
part of the team
Professional.
here.
It's gotta be here, right here.
What is
You
up?
guys
What
are
is up, bro?
professional. I need to get a mic like that.
Bro, one day you're gonna wake up and I'm gonna have a gifted mic to you, bro, for all the good
Wow.
stuff you've done for me. But yeah, man. So that's it. You know, the lunchbox is a beautiful thing. It's something that I think everyone should add. And listen, I tell people all the time: if you have a strategy that works and you make money, don't change it. But if you have a couple evals and you're trying to pass those evals, and you know, sometimes with your morning trades, let's just say, I'm gonna throw it out here. You know, sometimes that trade happens, you're done. But you might have 3 evals that you're like, hey, I might want to try to pass this today. You know. And I'm not telling you to trade the accounts you just made money on or you lost on in the morning. I'm just telling you, hey, there's another model that has a really good win rate sitting right here that you could take a stab at, you know? So yeah, that's pretty much how, yeah, that's pretty much it, man. That was a masterclass in anybody that, what was it?
It's got structure to it. It's got data behind it. It's repeatable. You know, I like it. Yeah.
100%, dude. And people too, like some people don't like boxes. They don't like tables. They don't like lines, right? And that's fine because just the VWAP alone could make you profitable using it during lunch hour. Because again, from the moment we open, you could just been shorting VWAP, right? Every time. And or even this is a great short, right? This is a retest of it, right? So we couldn't get above it, broke below it, could not held exactly perfectly at exactly a 80 level, which we talk about with Ocala. And then boom, that's a short right there. So you don't actually need the lunchbox. You could just use the purple VWAP and have stats that you can use with it. But lunchbox is the model, and I always recommend that people use it. But again, if you're a VWAP trader,
yeah. But I said to the guys at the beginning, if you put a gun to my head and you said, you can only have one indicator on your chart, what would it be? VWAP. Any day of the week.
Me too. I would do VWAP 100%. Yeah. VWAP is the most important indicator in my opinion, man. And I didn't think that until Jacob actually brought my attention to it. He brought my attention to the overnight session VWAP, and man, that is a great indicator. And I think Jacob made a video actually for ICT traders. He's like, yo, ICT traders, add this VWAP on your chart and use it like a fair value gap, because he's right, man. That VWAP is so powerful. The fact that these people don't use it is crazy to me. It's such a powerful tool. I mean, institutions still use it to today. That's what I hear. That it's like an institutional something that they use, and if they're using it, there's validity to it, right? I mean, it's just volume weighted average price. You know what I mean? So it's kind of good to know this is the average price where volume is taking place. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
so yeah, pretty interesting.
But sometimes, like for example, like today, sometimes the overnight VWAP don't have a purpose. Like it's too far from price. Sometimes,
100%, bro.
But
100%.
some days it will save you some losses, or you will have a better entry. But every day is a different day.
Agree, but this is why we have what? This is why we have what? At the Tmade core concepts. It's the New York VWAP, man.
Yeah.
What a beautiful New York VWAP today, man. Looking for those lows, you know what I mean? But yeah.
You can't ignore it, can you? You can't ignore VWAP. When you just look at VWAP, you just look at just go to any day and look at how price reacts to it.
You can't ignore it, man.
I said to your audience before that, there's different VWAPs, but for me, the New York VWAP will always be king for me because it's, as you said, volume weighted average price. It's based on volume. Where's the most volume? Well, the beginning of the New York session, isn't it? Which is
100%, man. And if you really start to build a strategy off of it, man, it could be as simple as, oh, we're below overnight session VWAP. We can't get above the overnight session. That's pretty bearish. Oh, wow, we're retesting New York and we can't get a hold. We can't get through it, right? You don't need really anything else. You just literally need some lines and have a brain that tells you, all right, this looks bearish or this looks bullish, right? Now, I'm not saying you win every trade, but I am saying with good risk management, you could become profitable off these two lines. Straight 100%.
Dan, I have a question.
Yep.
Do you use the overnight or only the New York one?
I will take a look at the overnight.
Okay.
I'll take a look at it. For me today, it's an added confidence, isn't it? Because we're below the overnight market has sold off hard since the futures open. For me, it was shorts or nothing for a large part of today. But that's all I was really interested in.
But when you say, okay, I only want one indicator on my chart, is it you were talking about the New York or overnight?
New York. because
Okay.
New York has the most volume.
Yeah.
You know, I showed before to the audience, you know, when you look at volume indicator on TradingView and you hover over the 9:30 a.m. candle, which
Yeah.
the New York view app is anchored to, and you hover over the 1800 candle, which is the overnight view app is anchored to, the volume difference between the two is huge. And because
It
it's
is.
all to do with volume, the indicator, for me, New York view app is the indicator I would have on.
Okay.
And that's why I don't even have the daily view app or the overnight session view app, whatever you want to call it,
Yeah.
on my chart, because it's just something I don't need. I'll have a look at it, but then it'll go off my chart and I just focus on the New York view app.
Understand. Thank you.
So look at this, guys. This is the kind of moment where like it's hard for me not to want to long this right back up, right? What did I say? Between 12:30, 12:45, that new 15-minute candle opened, right? It's 12:50 right now. Looking at that 15-minute candle, I mean, I'm not going to long it because of the fact that we've already moved a ton, and I don't like the range right now. But you know, can we get back to this purple VWAP? I don't know about we get back to the purple VWAP, but you know, this is where you start looking at. It just makes sense. Like, we're near the lows, right? People are starting to short this thing, continuing to. There's going to be pain. They're not going to let you just take that low. They're going to pull this against you and then drop it, right? Whether it's to our purple line or that 50%, it makes more sense to me, right? Now, on a day like today, like I said earlier, a day like today where we just continue to put these anytime we pop a little bit, we just get slapped. I mean, higher, low, nonstop here. It's hard to want to long it, but on a regular day, dude, I'm longing this thing right back to that, right before this. It's just too clean not to do it. It's just too clean not to do it.
It's hard today though, because it is literally just down, isn't it? You know, apart from that retracement.
Yeah. Today is a tricky
10-15. We had 15 minutes of retracement. Except for that, it's been literally just down for the entire
and that's the thing that's kind of annoying, dude, is like, you know, especially if you're an IB trader, like a lot of times you don't trade the extensions, right? You could. Some people make money. I know Jacob has talked about it before. But you know, a lot of times it is hard because you do get a day like today, right? Where we just, you know what I mean? And you're kicking yourself like, dude, I could have just held my trade for $1 billion, you know? But we all know, man, we all know the likelihood of that happening is not always that high. So it is what it is.
I mean, no FOMO today. I mean, I'm looking now. I got out on the break of the IB lower 757, and it's moved. How much has it moved since then? It's moved another, how many points? It's moved another
400, I think.
400 points. Yeah, I mean, but no FOMO for me. For me, I'm just focusing on something that's consistent, repeatable, and you can see it with your edge as well. You know, it's very consistent, repeatable with how you're sort of doing it and what you're looking for. For me, that's the main thing. These days now, got no FOMO with this. But lads, I'm gonna have to shoot off because it's
no worries, man. I appreciate you even being here, dude.
Yeah, it's 9 p.m. now. I'm an old man these days. I need my bedtime. So
welcome to my world, dude. I'm having a stream for it. Look at price, by the way. What I was saying. But yeah.
Thank you, Dan.
But dude, it's
great,
great to have you, bro. I appreciate you coming on and holding down the session for Zarb today, man. I'm sure he appreciates it. Hopefully, we'll see you again, my friend.
Yeah, no, cheers, mate. Honestly, really loved it. Loved talking to the audience. Good to get a winning trade on stream. So yeah, really good. So have a nice weekend, guys. Have a nice weekend, everyone. And
take care, fam. Take care.
Bye, Dan. Thank you.
All right, bro. It's me, and now there was two. Now there was just two.
Yes, sir.
Dude, so how was your stream on My Fun and Futures yesterday? How'd it go?
Yeah, it was nice. It was more like, I would say, an interview. So
yeah, I was going to say, they probably wanted to know a little bit about you, right?
Yeah, it was very nice. The Terry, she was a good host. She asked some good questions. She did some research about me. So it was very interesting. I love her energy. And Jan is very good. Another guy was there. His name is Jan. So it was very nice. My Fun and Future are great. So yeah, it was like for 30 minutes and just talking with them, and they just want to know me as a person and as a trader.
Well, it's hard not to love you, man. So I'm sure they really enjoyed you being there.
Yeah, thank you.
But yeah, nice to have Dan on here, dude. I like. He's like, oh man, look at this trade I talked about, guys. Just perfection, right up. 60 points from the entry that I drew that line at. But it's hard. It's hard to take a trade like that today, man. It's hard to want to be a buyer in this freaking market. That's for sure.
Yeah, I agree. No, Dan is a very nice guy, and I love him. I love his content. I love everything about this guy.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. You know, I was talking to Ocala yesterday, bro, and he was like, "Man, I really like Jacob. He's a hustler." And I was like, "Bro,
Why is he saying I'm a hustler?
because of all the content you're putting out all the time. Like, he just sees your grind, bro. He's like, yo, that guy's built different, you know? He's built different, bro."
Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you.
Yeah,
very
right? Coming from him too, man, because he's also a grinder, man. So, yeah.
I mean, we all try to put our position in a way that, you know, I don't have to go work again. Because everything can happen in this life, so I'm just trying to secure my future.
I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. But, you know, you have a fire under your butt, it seems like. That is beautiful.
Yeah, I think every day I try to do my best and to go to sleep, and I said to myself, okay, I'm satisfied with the work I've done. Like, you know, I was not lazy today, and today is like my trading take maybe 30 minutes, 1 hour a day, and after I'm just grinding the content, mostly YouTube, Instagram, you know.
Man, nobody like you right now putting out the content you're putting out, bro. I'm going to be flying to Miami probably pretty soon to number one, make a video of me purchasing a car for my grandmother, bro.
That's great. I love that.
All with that payout money, baby. So you know what I mean?
I love that.
We're doing that for our family, man. So very
I love
blessed to
that.
be able to do that, dude. It's going to be awesome. And then London, bro. I'm going to tell you right now, Jacob, you should come to London.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, everyone's going to be there, bro.
Yeah, I know. But
You got Riz is going to be there. Ocala's going to be there. Austin, Zarb. I mean, everyone, man. You got to come out, bro.
when is it?
It's at the end of the month. I'll send you the info.
It's my dad's birthday.
When is it?
At the end of the month.
Your dad's birthday?
Yeah.
Oh,
But,
that sucks.
I don't know. I'm not quite sure, Alex.
I'm just saying, bro. You're trying to make content. There's no
I
better
know.
place.
I know. You're right. Actually, you're right.
Dude, you're going to have the CEO of Apex, the CEO of Lucid, the CEO of Tradeify. All the CEOs of all the companies are there. Everyone's there, bro.
Yeah, but I don't know if the CEO of Lucid want to meet me.
I think he wants to give you a hug, bro, in real life. I think you guys are due for
No,
a hug.
I need to give him a hug.
Yeah, you need to give him a big hug, bro.
That's
Got to give him a big one. I'm trying to find the dates for this thing. Where is
Freaking
this
Liquid
thing?
AJ.
Best offers.
Yeah.
Offer remote payouts, brokers. Where is the info for this event? Okay, wait, hold on. It's crazy how big Prop for Match is, man. I'm looking at their website right now. It's crazy how big they are. Like, they have so many people that work for them. Like, they're a huge company.
Yeah, they are.
Bro, look at this, man. Look at the amount of people we have at our team. We have a huge team, bro. Look at your boy right there. Only one that's black and white. Let's go. You know, I got to be different. Bro, massive team, bro. This is a huge company. I'm honored to be part of this company, man. Good company, good people, great workers. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to find the information on the event, but I can't find it, so I'm going to give up. But I'll send it to you privately when I have it.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
I mean, just think about it, dude. It could be a cool event for you know, creating content. I mean, you could probably get 100 videos out of it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. About the content side, there's but
yeah, it should be good.
Tell me, what is the event like?
It's just a prop firm. It's a prop firm expo. So all the big prop firms are going to be there. All like the big speakers, big traders are going to be there. You know, Words of Wisdom. The guy Riz is going to be there with a bunch of traders. He's going to have Ocala with him. So it's just really a place for us to be hanging out with like-minded people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think there's going to be a lot of opportunity for content, to be honest. And I think, you know, as trading is so lonely, those things are great. You know, bring people together. You know.
I agree. You're right.
Bro, I keep forgetting to take this off my screen, bro, when I come on here. I'm the worst, bro.
Jacob, why are all your cards done? It's not safe. I mean, sometimes I'm not driving, and sometimes it's someone else filming me, so I'm safe.
Guys, he's got a private videographer.
Yeah.
No, he's just messing with you. That's snag it. Hunter, we like the short off 12 p.m. I'm loving the look of it. Bro, it looks so juicy, to be honest, but I don't know if I want to touch this market. I hate to say it, guys. It's hard to touch a market that's moved this many points. It's hard to think. It's hard to think that what we think is going to happen, right? I mean, yeah, I knew we should go to this area here, and we did perfectly. But man, it just makes it hard for me, fam. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It just makes it kind of hard.
Yeah, it is.
Right, Jacob?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't even expect to display so much after like 11.
Bro, imagine we don't cut our trades. We're just making like 20 grand right now.
Oh, yo, Alex, you know I made 25K on my top step today.
25K?
Yeah, so I made like 5K on each account.
Damn, dude, you crushed it, bro.
Yeah.
You didn't get hit with any of the pullbacks?
Not worry about it.
Alright, I was gonna say, bro, pullbacks are a little. Okay, yeah, I was in the pullbacks, like, bro, I don't like these pullbacks right now. But it looks so good for lower, man. It just looked good, you know.
Yeah, we'll see.
But yeah, let's see. Man, I just don't want to tell you guys that I'm. You know what, guys? Let's see. Do I have any evals? I'll take trades on evals because I just don't want to touch my fundeds, man. I've made so much money on my fundeds.
Yeah, Alex, be careful.
Exactly, right? And bro, I'm 400 away from $3,000 payout.
Let's go, Alex.
I can actually
which platform?
Tradeify, dude. So
nice.
Look, this is today.
This is
right.
Good, bro.
So like 21,000 across all the accounts, man. So I don't really want to touch these, but bro, this one account right here, the first one, if I make an extra 400 right now, I can get a payout. But I think I'm gonna wait till Monday. Like I don't think it's worth the trade right now.
Don't do it. Yeah, don't do it.
Yeah, I think when you're trying to get like, bro, the thing, I don't know if you do this, Jacob, but I have stopped looking at payouts. I don't look at payouts anymore. Like I just check my accounts like every few days to see if I'm eligible, but I don't even look I don't want to know when I can take it. Like I just want to show up and take my trades and take the trades as best as possible. And then like right now, I'm eligible on a Lucid 150K. I can take $2,000 right now, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because I'm just locked in, bro. I'm going to make June a big month.
Let's go, Alex. That's what I want to hear.
I'm going to make June a big month, bro. I'm not going to take it.
Nice.
And again, you know, double dip this thing down from the lows up to the VWAP, down to the lows. I mean, it could play out just like we think it will, but it could also not. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to be too upset about this one if it goes down to the lows here. But how many of you in chat that trade the lunchbox took this short? How many of you guys in chat took this short? Because it wouldn't have been terrible if you took it with a stop above these kind of highs right here. Whoops, let me get rid of the indicators. So it wouldn't have been terrible if you had a stop above this high here, because this is the high you don't want to take. It wouldn't be a terrible trade, especially evals. I probably would have taken on evals, but again, I don't have my evals set up. I'm currently in my funded accounts. But bro, this account right now is up. I'm up $12,082, Jacob, on this account.
Nice, that's great, Alex.
All right, this is from last month, bro. I traded this all month last month, and I was up.
Moly.
Yeah, 12K. So
when the next time you can take a payout?
Today, if I make $400.
Oh, okay, that's one. Okay, understand.
Yeah. So I have the room to make the 400 and not bat an eye.
Oh,
but I also don't want to be that guy that is stressing for a payout.
You're up 12K, bro. That's crazy, Alex.
I know, bro. That's just one account. Look at the other one. The other one is up 8,435.
Damn it, bro.
Yeah, I've been trading well. I've just been not thinking about the payouts, bro, and I've just been thinking about taking the trades, the right way,
Yeah, that's a mentality most people should have.
Yeah.
Like, just trade your model, trade your thing, do the risk management, and after the payout will come naturally.
Yeah, I think my biggest thing, bro, is I kind of don't mind going live on Tradeify if they do move me eventually, because I think their live program is actually one of the better ones. So that's kind of why I'm like building the buffer. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We will see. Let's see if maybe I'll buy some. Have you bought any top steps? Wait, are you trading the top steps that have the double cap?
No.
Oh man.
Yo, the thing is, Alex, the day they announced that,
You had just bought it?
No, I just passed.
Oh,
I was like, no way. And yo, this is crazy, man. 10K, you need to run up to 20K.
I know. It makes it hard because I feel like people are going to be blowing their accounts just trying to run it up to that number. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's hard, but I really think I can do it.
I think you could. If anyone could do it, I think it's you for sure, bro.
Yeah.
I've seen you just crush it. You know?
Yeah.
I've seen you crush it. So
Alex, what's your plan for this weekend? Do you have any plans?
yeah, bro. I'm either gonna. Okay, so here's the thing, right? My girlfriend is filming a movie right now.
Okay.
So I don't have anyone here at the house to take care of the dog, but I have the car that I found for my grandmother. So I need to fly to Miami to pay for it, take the car to her house, film the whole experience. I want to catch her. I literally want to capture her reaction and just save it forever. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
she's gonna be so freaking happy, dude. And then I would fly back. So I want to be in Miami for at least 2 days, but I need to find someone to watch my dog for 2 days. And I don't like getting like a dog sitter. I'm gonna see if I can find a friend that would take care of my dog. I feel more comfortable like that.
Yeah.
So we'll see, man. If not, I'm just gonna be here, and I won't get the car until the week after. So we'll see.
Okay, understand.
What about you, bro? What do you have? Here?
Nothing special, to be honest. I would just spend some time with friends and family and wifey, and that's it.
I love that, man. You're such a family guy. You know, it's crazy, bro. For your age to be so family oriented is not normal. At your age, I was clubbing every night, dude. I was partying. I was enjoying life. I had different girlfriends. Like I was, you know. And you are just like me, but I'm almost 40 and you're 23 or whatever, right? 24. How old are you? 23?
I'm 23. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
so-
I don't like clubbing. I don't like that lifestyle.
Bro, I know. It's amazing. You are exactly where you need to be if you want to be successful. That's the exact kind of mindset you got to have, you know?
But like, Alex, I will be honest, I'm kind of a nerd. Like, I like to play video games.
Yeah, I know, bro, but you don't look like a nerd.
Yeah.
You look like the cool kid. You look like the cool kid in school that's 6'2" that probably gets girls. But then when you go hang out with him, you're like, bro, this guy's such a nerd, dude.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh man. Yo guys, you guys want us to do a giveaway here while we watch this do exactly what I thought I was gonna do, but I didn't take it. Hunter Murphy says, I had my first daughter at 21. I'm definitely more on the Jacob train. What's up, Hunter? You are, bro. I could tell that you are like a Jacob. Alex, do you smoke? I do not. It's legal here in New York, by the way. But I don't.
It's
Is it
legal.
In Canada too?
But like, what do you mean by smoke? Yeah, you can smoke a cigarette. Here you can
No,
smoke
I'm talking
marijuana.
about the marijuana.
Yeah, we can here.
It's legal there too? Yeah, at this
Yeah.
point, I feel like it's legal everywhere, bro. I mean, you could even grow it in your house in New York and you have no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like drinking alcohol nowadays, you know?
Yeah.
So, guys, I will say that for a market that has moved 1,000+ points, this is one of the cleanest lunch boxes that I've seen in a very long time. I don't think I've seen a lunchbox this clean in a very long time, guys. This thing literally went up 80 points and now is down 80 points. Like, you can't make that up. Somebody says Tradeivate is lagging so much. I lost a ton of profit today. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, finally a trend day. It hasn't happened since forever. Yes, dude. You smoke J's in the streets of in New York City and I love it. I don't, but I know my boy Ike be doing that. Somebody on Top Step caught 162K on the live funded accounts. Sheesh. Is that Karabi? It's got to be Karabi, dude. Hunter wanted to short, but it never tapped the VWAP. Man, the thing about price is sometimes it just is not perfect. Look at the ES lunchbox. Let's see what ES lunchbox is doing. Was ES the one that the ES tapped the VWAP and everything perfectly? Oh, wow. Yeah, ES perfect. 50%. I mean, you can't make this stuff up, guys. Anyone that doesn't believe in lunchbox, we come in here every day and we showcase lunchbox every day. And it's crazy. Bro, you know that our show, Jacob, has some of the highest views for the PFM. We have some of the highest views. People love the lunchbox, bro.
Let's go, Alex. I'm proud of you, bro.
Thank you, brother.
This is because of you.
I appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, look at ES, dude. Simple lunchbox, right to 50% and VWAP right there. ES did the tappity tap that we wanted NQ to do. Jacob, I'm under 25 and I can't see your Insta.
I will check it out. I will figure it out. I got you.
Why? People can't see your Instagram if they're under a certain age?
I don't know. It's
Is that a
I will
restriction?
go check out. Yeah, I will go check out. I got restriction because I spam too much, and I have some problem with the Insta sometimes.
Bro, Instagram is the AI is like, bro.
Yeah, they call me
Are you a human
yeah,
or an AI, bro? What
because
are you?
I spam too much, like 15 video a day, so I have some stuff going on with my Insta.
Proud of both of you. Keep being you. Appreciate you, Mr. Matt E in the house.
Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you.
Hey, man, cue the music. That's why Lunchbox slaps. All right, it's time for the music to go. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
Lunchbox legend,
The chat asked for it. Here it is.
Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Okay. Okay, Alex.
Like that vibe, bro?
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back.
So I was trading today. Someone's asking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the track.
Bro, you know that I have a 150K take profit trader at Buffer.
Let's go. That's good. You can milk that.
Bro, I was thinking about shorting this thing today with it and just letting it go. Can you imagine, bro? It had done a 10K day, like nothing.
10 G's, bro.
All right, guys. So again, Lunchbox, super clean. Wow, what a clean Lunchbox. Dude, why does this keep happening up here? Actually, we're going to do Lunchbox. We're going to put Lunchbox model here. No going back. All right, I'm going to screenshot this because this was a beautiful Lunchbox setup, guys. You can't make this up. You can't make it up. All right, I got to figure out what I want to have here, guys. I want a coffee, bro, but it is so hot in New York today. And I only like hot coffee. I don't like cold coffee.
That's a good problem to have.
Isn't it a good problem?
Yeah.
Why is it a beautiful Lunchbox setup? Man, you can't. I mean, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Just look at the purple line and you will understand.
I mean, this is an insane market right now. Just doing it. It just did it so, dude. It did it so easily that I just could not believe it. Like, Just rewind this, guys. I called out the long right here. I called out the long right here into this. And then I called out the short. I just didn't take it because I don't like the market moving 1,000 points already. But again, I honestly think that the freaking algos and everything goes to sleep at lunch. I think that like, I just think it's so easy to trade lunch, bro. Like they don't really manipulate as much.
And it's weird that a Friday is good like that.
Right, bro? The
Huge
stats are
movement.
always good.
Yeah.
PO3 map, then the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air.
I just couldn't trade it, guys, because I'm up 21K today. We up 21K today. What are you up, Jacob? Like 35K across the accounts?
Yeah.
You said something recently that I was going to ask you about. You said you were going to start trading accounts separately. Did you do that today, or did you put them all together?
No, I start doing it. So for example, I have like I think 15 funded now. So I trade 10 of them and I have 5 on the side. So for example, my alpha today was on the side.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I was gonna say, one of the things that kind of makes sense is you and I both know, bro. We get there at 10, whatever time we're looking at the charts, and we kind of already know if it looks good or bad. Like from the start, you already kind of have a feeling. You know what I mean? I feel like on days like that, it's so good to just trade like 5 accounts instead of all 15.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then on days where you're like, oh, this looks great, I would take this with all my accounts. Like you take it. You know what I mean? Because sometimes it's just so easy to take the trade. Sometimes it's like the easiest trade ever, you know?
Exactly. I just try to have a better risk management. That's it.
Yeah. I appreciate that you're saying that, man. I think not enough people hit themselves in the wall hard enough over and over again to learn that. And
no, I hit my head a couple of times.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But you take feedback from the experience, you know?
Yeah.
This year is not what it was like last year. Like end of last year was insane. This year's been a little bit trickier, you know, and we just have to adapt. You have to
adapt, and we try to improve and just be better every day.
And that's all we can do, brother. That's all we can do. I love this song. All right, I'm gonna order some food. I'll be right back. Jacob, take it over.
Yeah, I got you. I was a loser, but made me a winner. That's good, bro. I saw 8. Wake up at 4.3 with a small right now. So always been trying. At 10 years streamer. We trade this time. Yeah, I trade this time. 10 to 11. Oh, 10 to 11 p.m. No. Jacob, do a giveaway. I don't have the power to do giveaway. Sorry, guys. Well, that's why no one can trade because of. Oh yeah. Do you ever? No, I don't. I don't trade the PM. I trade the AM New York session and I'm done. I think, guys, please don't trade too much. Like the more you trade, the more you will give money to the market. So please. Please don't trade too much. Trading is like casino. The more you stay there, the more you will give back your money. And trading is not a job. Like if you do overtime, you will not make more money. You will even make less money. So please don't trade too much. Jacob, how many trades you took today? I took 1 trade. Jacob, when we can see the 6-pack stream shirt, what are you saying? You think I made? Nice, congrats. I took 1 trade. Took 1 trade and it was 1 win. To use edge full, of course. Of course I use edge full. That's how I found my strategy. That's edge full is everything. Every day I go on edge full. And this is perfect. I love edge full. So yeah. What's the logic set? I don't know. Wait, so what does the NQ even do? I mean, I don't know what indicator you're talking about. Because I'm just using ICT and order through. How it's going for you, buddy? Digital. Do you have success? Do you have some payouts? How it's going for you? Jacob, can you show your trade on short? I cannot really. I prefer to gatekeep and keep it with me, but I took a short today. That's all I'm going to say. That's the only hint I can give you guys. I try to stay private about my trading and stuff because I do have a mentorship. Respect my mentees and my students. Check IB level. Yeah, you can check a bunch of stats. There's plenty of stats that you can use on Edgeful that will give you a good edge on the market. So Edgeful, there's plenty of strategy there you can use. I recommend everyone Edgeful because you don't want to trade with discretionary, you want to trade with stats. Jacob, for the mentorship, I know you stream. Okay, at that time usually do we learn the strategy or both Hunter Murphy? It's out there, Jacob. Supposed to be around. Damn, that's crazy, man. Wow. But yeah, Hunter Murphy, there's both. I do live stream every day and there's a video about my strategy. Plus, all my trade I take since November, I have all the recordings. You can go back and check all my execution. And plus, I have some backtesting session in there. So, plenty of stuff you can use to understand the strategy. And it's very easy to use. So, you use VWAP and Edgeful. Yeah, similar. Yeah, we kind of trade the same thing. Alex and I have a mentorship. That's why. I'll tell you what happened during Jacob today. Absolutely cook. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, Self. Self-flip dad. Thank you very much. I appreciate you a lot. You've been great. You're a nice person. What's your time frame you trade in? It can be 1 minute, can be 5 minutes. I stack some payouts. Perfect, Hunter Murphy. Text me on Instagram or Twitter. I got you. Do you trade negative R? Yeah. Sometimes it can be 1-to-1, sometimes negative. What's your channel? Jacob's Trades. Jacob's Trades on YouTube. I have plenty of video. Some educational, some testimonial, some vlogs. Look, I will just type here and you guys can see. Hello. I just type hello. This is my YouTube. You don't trade lunchbooks? Yeah, I don't trade lunchbooks. What time zone? I'm New York. Your fixed RR is no. My RR they change every day. You go through your lost trade this year? Not really. As you guys discover, it's Alex. You guys about the lunchbox, ask Alex. I'm not the guy for the lunchbox. If anyone need extra convenient joining, just do it. Invest in yourself and you will be rewarded. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you. Matt is in the mentorship and I think he's been loving it so far. So thank you, Matt. I appreciate you. Appreciate the feedback and the vouch and the love. So the way you use is for exactly both bias and target. I like to go with the trend. So obviously, the trend was bearish today, so I went with the trend. That's it. Is VWAP a must for entry? No. You can take off the VWAP on my chart and I'm still able to trade. But VWAP is a very good indicator. Even if you're an ICT trader, you can use VWAP. There's no problem. You trade New York IB? Not really. Negative RR in future, right? Yo, negative or 1-to-1 or like, yeah, negative R is good, 1-to-1 R is good, everything is good, bro. It's up to you. I never tried Aqua Funded, so I don't know. What's your trading hours? Around 10 to 11 a.m. That's it. Again, if it goes all the way to line without him. I agree. What's your win rate? Around 70 to 80%. More like 70, I will say. The best farm I believe is Lucid, Tradify, Top Step, Take Profit Trader, Alpha Future are good. MFF is good. Funded Next is good. And that's pretty much it. How much for the mentorship? It's 2K. 2K USD. You can contact me if you're interested. You can contact me on Twitter or Instagram. It's up to you. How much do you risk on funded accounts and evals? I live stream. Yeah, I live stream every day. How much do I risk? I risk on funded like 500 on a 50k account, and on evals like maybe 700 on a 50k account. I mean, it was complete change. Oh, I trade this is Chicken Little. Jacob did. Let's go, Chicken Little. Yeah, I know you. Thank you, Chicken Little. I appreciate you a lot. Yeah, he's been in the mentorship. And what's the setting for VWAP? Auto anchor. I use the auto anchor overnight VWAP. So yeah. Thank you, Chicken Little. I appreciate you a lot. Someone please explain, guys, for the lunchbox. Alex will explain the lunchbox to you guys. So don't worry, when we will be back, he will explain. How many accounts you buy and pass a month? It depends. It can be 30, it can be 50. I don't care about investing a lot in those accounts because I know I make decent amount of payout with those. So at the end of the day, it's all about return on investment and ROI. Do you trade reversal or only continuation? Only continuation. Please, guys, if you're a beginner, just trade with the trend and you should be fine. Don't try to catch every reversal, please. Trade continuation and trade with some stats. Just a new Varys as confirmed there's no at this session guy come back next week. No more giveaway. I don't know. I'm not the guy in charge. Biggest thing I learned was trade for quality, not quantity. Also, people try to do through and just understand negative RR is great if you have a great set on the side. Yeah, I mean, yeah, in trading it's always quality over quantity. You don't want to do too much trading. I do 1 or 2 trade a day, and most of the day I'm done after that. Thank you, Matt. If you dig is so. Did you develop your strategy using H4? Yes. I think every strategy you should use data or probabilities or stats. It can be your own backtesting, or it can be data that is already tested by a robot or an algorithm. But yeah. You think it's going to tap the purple line? I don't know. That's my honest answer. How long did it take you to be profitable? It's all documented on my YouTube, but it all documented on my Twitter too. But it took me 8 months to do my first payout. So yeah, 8 months. In my first year, I made like $500,000 payout. So in the last 4 months, I made like increased amount of money. You use H-fold algo? No, I don't. Have a good day, everyone. See you Monday. Bye bye, Brie. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. Enjoy. Do you backtest or just trade off stats? I used to backtest a lot. Sometimes right now I don't backtest anymore. I just know my strategy so well. It's been a couple of months I trade it. Every day is the same thing. It's very mechanical, so I don't really backtest too much. I just forward test right now. We should ban the word giveaway. Guys, if you're not able to afford account, you shouldn't be trading. I'm sorry. Can you explain how you take your trade or the strategy you use? It's a mix of timing, VWAP, continuation.
Yo, thanks for holding it down, my brother.
My pleasure, bro.
Let's do a giveaway for the fans.
Yeah,
I know they all
yeah.
want that giveaway. They're fiending,
let's,
huh?
Yeah,
They're
let's do a giveaway right now. What is the word, Alex? Like Friday or?
I don't know. You want to do TGIF? TGIF. Thank God it's Friday.
Okay, we can do that.
All right, let's do it.
Are you parents proud of you trading? Because most parents doesn't know what the fuck is trading and feel like gambling. Yeah, of course. I think at first you need to don't talk about trading like parents because they don't know what it is. They think it's trading, so it's better off just you doing your own stuff and just show them with the proof and show them with the result. Like don't go at your parent. Oh, I will be a millionaire with trading. No, show with your action and show them the result. Like most people will respect you more for that than just you telling them, oh, I will be a trader. And so work your job on the side to afford accounts and prove them that you're able to be a real trader.
Amen to that, brother.
Thank you, Alex. I mean, right now they're proud, my parents, because okay, I've been able to make money, but yeah, at the start, like it's very hard to believe something they don't understand. So I completely understand. Jacob, is Amas50 from your Discord? No, Amas50 is one of my best friend in real life. Like I know him since I'm like 10. He's my boy, so we help each other. I mean, Discord is my Discord, so just friends. He is successful, I'm successful, so we just support each and every one.
All right, chat, you heard it. It's time for that giveaway.
Let's go. All of you, Jacob? I'm 23. What is the thing?
It's going to be TGIF, fam. TGIF. Thank God
TGIF?
it's Friday.
TGIF, guys.
We're going to do 5 minutes for you guys to join this one
Let's
because we
go.
want you guys to have an opportunity to all get in there. Shirtless Alex for PFM streams. I don't know about that being better.
I don't train the same way as Amos.
Yo, bro, you trade so differently. It's like a whole different thing.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why people are saying that.
I think it's because they probably know your friends.
Yeah, we are friends, but I mean, Amos has so many models that is working. Is so good.
Yeah, I think he has like 3 models, no?
Yeah, multiple models that he master.
Man, we can't get above any VWAPs, bro. It's such a weak market. Like Lunchbox VWAP, we can't get above it. Right? Lunchbox VWAP, we can't get above it. I mean, this is so bearish. It's crazy. I mean, where is the market going? Like from a higher perspective, let's see where this thing is actually going. Because I thought that daily volume balance would be where we're going. But let's see where else we want to go. So now we've tapped a daily fair value gap. And we still couldn't bounce. That's pretty crazy. Not even a little bounce. Let's make sure we got the good tunes on. I've been kind of liking this song right here that I'm playing right now. It's got like a good energy to it.
What is actually Jacob trading model IB? Not really. Yeah, this song is good. I like that a lot.
Sexy, right?
Yeah. Giveaway code TGIF.
Yeah, chat. Thank God it's Friday, chat.
Alex, I used to love Friday, but now
Now it makes you sad because we're not trading anymore.
it changed.
Yeah, dude. I used to love it. I think anyone with a regular job loves Fridays, bro. Like if you work somewhere, oof, Fridays is the best day. But for a trader, you got 2 days of sadness coming.
Is Jacob Russian? I'm not. I'm French Canadian. That's why I have a strong accent.
Chat, I want you to know that I love you guys. Jacob does too. We love you guys. Thank you guys for being here with us, man. Thank you guys for hanging out with us.
Thank you.
We have 1,000
Alex.
viewers right now, Jacob.
What?
Yeah, we have 558 viewers on X and 500 viewers live on YouTube.
This is crazy, bro.
Yeah, 1,000 viewers, baby.
Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting my bro Alex. Alex is hustling every day, being here for you guys, with you guys. So show some love, like, comment, follow, share, and show some love to Alex, man. He's the GOAT.
Appreciate you, brother. All right, let's see. My internet is acting up right now. Man, can you please work? Dude, I had this. So I had this number before. So I decided to get a work number.
Okay.
So I have my number, and then I wanted to get a work number, like a trade, like for trading stuff. Like people can just call me on this number, right? And they gave me a number that used to belong to a fishing company in the Keys, in the Florida Keys. So for like the first 2 weeks I had it, every day, 10, 20 calls a day. Hey, are you selling rods? Hey, are you selling tackle? I'm like, I can't deal with this, bro. I'm not a freaking.
What? This is so weird.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So now it's good?
Yeah, I mean, I had to get rid of it, bro. So I had to go back to one number because that number was driving me nuts.
Yeah.
Wow, guys, what a push right back to that purple line. This market is actually super clean today. Super clean today. Wow.
I agree.
Wow. Man. After we enter the code, what is happening? After you enter the code, we're doing a giveaway live right now in front of all of you 1,000 beautiful people. We're at 508, guys. Let's see. Where's the YouTube likes at, guys? You want me to do giveaways? You want giveaways as much as you want them? We got to get them likes up, fam. We got to get them likes up. All right, we're at 577, guys. Can we get to 600 likes today? We need to break 600, guys. Everybody hit that like button. I know you've been hanging out in the stream. I know you've been hanging out with Jacob and I. You've been hanging out with Dan, Mr. Dan Cook.
What do you anchor your view up on Jacob's session? It's overnight. Auto anchor view up. Alex, what happened with Star? I don't know.
He's on vacation.
Okay.
You know what happens when you make a lot of money as a trader, man? You go on vacations with your family. You know, I think he's on vacation, but he's in like a lake house that he rented or with his family.
So he was there a little bit, and after that,
he's still there. But the problem is the internet is not great. So he had some issues with the internet yesterday. And he was like, "Hey, if we could find a replacement for while I'm not here." And I guess I didn't know they had Dan, but when I came on today, Dan was on. So it was my first time talking to him.
Yeah,
I think he's been on the show like twice. I don't think he's not a regular or anything. So
no.
But yeah, I guess he ended up doing the show, which is great.
This is great. Jacob, one of my favorites. Yes, so chill. Thank you, future Weather. Appreciate you. It means a lot.
So trader, I wouldn't. I mean, you could short the purple line, but I'm not going to short it. The lunchbox model is over, guys. The lunchbox model was a short. First of all, there was three trades today. It was a long back to the purple line, a short down to the lows, and then a long back to the purple line. And now that's three perfect trades all done on this model, which is insane because it doesn't always look this clean, man. But it is what it is. So lunchbox model is done. Lunchbox model is your own strategy. So there is one other person that I've seen talk about it. I don't remember his name and I can't find him. I tried to look for him and I can't find him, but he doesn't use the VWAP and doesn't use certain things that we use. So yeah, right now I think we're pretty much the only people ever really talking or trading Lunchbox right now. So yeah, I can't tell you to short this. I can't tell you to long this because the model, we don't have a model anymore, right? Once we take the low and we come back into the range and touch that line, the model is over. So again, one more time, guys, the low to high, right? We have a 60% chance that we retrace to this purple line before we go to the low. We did that. This was the retracement trade that I had called out. If you go back on the stream, you'll see I called out the long. And then this is the short. We didn't tap the purple line, but ES, if you go to ES, you'll see that ES did. You see ES, it tapped the purple line. And so since ES and NQ worked together, you could have taken the trade. And so then that was the short down to the lows here, right? And now the long's back into that purple line there. So the trades are done. Can't take Lunchbox anymore. Now we just trade based on price action. I would like, just to feel good about like this market, I would love to see us kind of retrace it back to the VWAPs, right? A little VWAP retracement, and then maybe we do end lower. But I would like to see a pullback to VWAP at least. We have not even come near the overnight session since 7:30 this morning. So I think we're due for a retracement back to VWAP, but this market could also continue to sell off. Who knows what it's going to do, right?
Thank you, Kali. Appreciate you.
This daily candle is extremely overextended here. Guys, this song is so good.
It is.
Love it. It's like very chill, good energy. Why don't I use VP? What is VP, my friend? Volume profile? Because I don't want to, I already have my own models that we trade. I don't want to add more things. Does volume profile work? Sure. Does order flow work? Sure. But do I really want to sit here and add more stuff to my trading? The Tmade fam is showing up on here. Let's go. Sean Navi, that's a great question. No, we back tested it. We have 222 sessions of our own data. So Sean, we have our own data. I'll show it to you right here. This is not pulled from Edgeful. It's pulled from the session data on TradingView, and it's slightly different. But it's all data related. So here are the tables, right? We have our session data here. Let me go to the 15-minute chart. So we have 231 sessions, and we have, out of those 231 sessions, 227 of them have a sweep, and 4 of them only have no sweep. So 4 of them, dude, that percentage is crazy, right? So we know a sweep is coming. It's just, you could pretty much put your house on that. But here's the stats: 231 sessions, and then 227 sessions here for the hourly retracement. But again, what do we say, guys? The 1 to 2 p.m. has the highest return, right? So again, price returned at exactly 120. 120 returned right between that 1 and 2 o'clock. So guys, if I had to guess, and I don't like to be a guesser, I like to use data. I would guess that 2 p.m. is going to open and potentially deliver us back into VWAP. because I don't think we can. I mean, 1,000 points already, no retracements.
Oh yeah, I'm coming.
Let me see. 4 hours. What do we look like on the 4 hour? Man, what a candle. What a candle. So we do have a 4 hour bearish gap up here, which is going to close.
Alex, do you think it's possible to do the giveaway?
Yeah, let's do it right now.
Perfect, thank you.
All right, so I have some idea of where we could retrace to, maybe Monday, Tuesday. Let's get these accounts. TGIF, right? Yep.
Yeah.
All right, chat. You know we're doing it old school here with the zombie race.
Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna put the music up a little bit here, guys, and I'm gonna let this thing run. All right, good luck to all the racers. I'll be right back, Jacob.
Yeah. Guys, if you have any question, any advice, anything for this 5 minutes, and after I will go. I need to go. But yeah, let me know how I can help you, or I don't know, just talk with you if you have any question. Do you all think you're gonna trade again today? For me personally, no. I don't. I will not trade again. Do you miss Montreal? Do you? No, I am nearby Montreal. Where were you a biggie ago? What city? Should I create a buffer balance after 100, or should I take? If it's your first payout, take it. The 1,000. If it's not your first, I think you should go for minimum 2k, so 52k. So yeah, that's my advice. So Jacob, if we join the mentorship, we actually learn the strategy. I know some of the mentorship just give an indicator, they don't really explain the process. Okay, I will tell you, Hunter. By the way, if you want to join the mentorship, you can contact me on Twitter or Instagram. But if you join the mentorship, your process will be, I will send you the invite to the mentorship, like Discord, the private Discord. I will send you all the details you need to, like the steps you need to follow. Okay, watch this video, watch this thing, watch this thing. There's a video explaining my strategy. There's a video backtesting. There's all the execution I did from November. So every day I have a video of my execution. You can go throughout this all weekend if you want. I will give you the indicator you need. You will be able to go backtest it and go see for yourself. We have a section where all the backtesting, a lot of my students did backtesting, and you can see the results. And yeah, Jacob, rig this giveaway so you can cop a free account. I got you the room. Get snow? Okay. Interesting. How do I get a French accent? You live in Quebec. I'm planning moving out to Dominican Republic. Okay, interesting. Why? You replace Alex. Alex is taking his lunch right now, so he will be there in a minute. Where are you from? I'm French Canadian. Canada, Montreal. I speak French, so that's why I have an accent in English. English is not my first language, so I try my best. Jacob is Canadian, exactly. Okay, perfect, thank you. Perfect, Hunter Murphy. Let us know if you have any question, anything. And I think Alex already said it, but if you guys join from the PFM stream, you have a small discount. So hit me up. Less taxes to economy in the no winter. Okay, I can understand that. Personally, I will not live there. It's up to you. Ah bon, tu parles français? Alors oui, je parle français, bonjour. Je parle français. Baguette, baguette. Been working towards my spell with Alex in the morning. Once I get that, I will be in mentorship. Let's go, Darren. Let's go, Darren. Hopefully you join soon. I see you a lot here and in Tmade Alex Discord, so it will be a pleasure to work with you, Darren. Away from my first payout, 1 month after joining Alex stream, 1 month ago, 5 just in 2. Let's go, Luca. Jacob is Russian? Yeah, I'm Russian. Nice, Luca. Happy for you, Luca. Good job. Continue like that. Who's gonna win? Pratesh. Congrats. Congrats, Pratesh. How much usually take per tray? It's either negative RR, it can be 0.8, or it can be 1-to-1 RR. Did I win? You can check on the screen if you want. It's Pratesh 20s. Check out screen and my blue to fund it because I got too greedy. I should go with rest management. It's not deep. You will be back. Don't worry. I believe in you. Stick to your strategy. Stick to your trading plan, and you should be fine. And if you don't have a trading plan, it's on you. Congrats, Pratesh 27. Have you been breaking before? Yeah, I was unprofitable for 8 months when I was starting trading. So it's normal. I'm human. I'm not special. I'm like you guys. Like no one is special. Like it's fine. You just need to stick to it long enough. How much you made today? I made 5K on 5 top step funded accounts. So that's really 5K USD. And on my other account, I made like 32K across all my accounts. So pretty decent day, man. Pretty happy. Why not add I want to win? Yeah. Guys, if you beg for giveaway here and just want to trade, just go work your job, please. Don't waste your time begging for giveaway. Go work a job, take that money and just... Thank you, Matt. Just work a job and take that money and buy accounts. Please stop begging for giveaway. I suggest all of people to go work a job. I was working a job at night and I was trading in the morning. And it's fine. It's the best way to do it. Go work a job. Waiting for my I1. Yeah, Edgeful is good. I love Edgeful. Very good website. Le français du Canada, c'est différent en termes de prononciation. Mais tu fais une comparaison au français de France? C'est différent, qu'est-ce que tu veux dire, c'est différent? If you're being free, you should really focus on your trading for account and going to get you paid. Exactly. Anyone in a trade, I'm not. Like, trading itself is already hard. If you're paying for giveaways and you take that account and you trade it and you lose it because you cannot afford to get another one, it's just a bad circle. Don't do that. Yeah, remember when you were in France and we were in Tux, Jacob? I never went in France. I was wearing a Tux here in my bedroom, not in France. Jacob, are you using other report that feel like? I use bunch of Edgeful report. How long would you practice before reading is for you or no? Is it working in the backtesting? Open chart and show your trade today. Please. Oh, okay. At least you said it, please. I was questioning if you were a kind woman or no. And why don't you all for if they will hit? It's my preference. That's it. Pratesh 27. Congrats. Well, now that you said please, you're just going to do it? Exactly. That's funny. But yeah.
Yo, Pratish won a Lucid account, dude. How crazy is that?
Yeah.
Awesome,
Congrats.
dude.
Congrats.
Pratish is always in here, man. I love Pratish. Yeah. Pratish, congrats, brother.
Thank you, Self-Dud. I appreciate you. Alex, I need to go.
Of course, bro. I appreciate you being here, dude.
Thank you very much again. We keep in touch, and hopefully you have an amazing weekend. And we talk.
Thank you, brother. You have a beautiful, beautiful rest of your day, brother.
Thank you. Peace out, guys.
Peace. Guys, let's give it up for my boy Jacob. Guys, we're gonna run it back one more time on the giveaway here. All right, let's run it back one more time on the giveaway here. Who's ready for it? You ready? Head over to the giveaway portal, guys. We're going to do another one. This is going to be called Lunchbox. All right, fam. Lunchbox wins is the newest code. 3, 2, 1. It's live on PFM. The portal is live. Go over to the giveaway portal on PFM's Discord. Click enter here. You got 3 minutes, guys, and type in Lunchbox wins. I just entered. So if I win, guys, it's fair and square. It's fair and square. Man, that coffee hits the spot, fam. Yeah, I mean, I would have to guess that 2 p.m. right now is going to open and take us straight into those highs, especially if we didn't take the low on ES. So we have an SMT here, guys. SMT here at the lows. Right? So look at the hourly sweep. Look at the hourly, guys. Hourly SMT right now. Boom. Let's see how this closes, because we're going to have an hourly bearish gap as well here. I could see a test of 620s, potentially. So where does 620 take us? 620 is like the high of Lunchbox. All right, let's see what 2 p.m. open does. In the meantime, I'm going to add an account here on Top Step. I'm going to go buy another 50K account, guys. All right, guys, I'm going to buy another toss-up account here. All right, 2 p.m. just opened, fam. It just opened. See if you get a trade in here. Exactly what I want to see right now. This is exactly what I want to see if we want to go higher. Yo, Alex, I got to bounce, but thank you for all the stuff you do for Tmade and PFM. Have a lovely weekend chatting, Alex. See you next week. Daroon, have a beautiful weekend, my brother. Daroon, have a beautiful weekend. By the way, Prasit, how you doing, brother? I see you in the chat. Where's the orange tweet? Need a rally? I hear ya. I think I'm going to win this one. I can feel it. Vibes are good. Trades are green. That's a good one. All right, guys. So we just swept the 15-minute lows here. ES, did it do the same thing? Nope. SMT here, guys. Is this going to be the trade we're looking for? Does it hold? ES has to not take that. It has to not take that right now. It has to bounce right from here. Did it take it? Yep, it took it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, let's see. The next only other thing we can watch for is the hourly low, if it takes it or not. So we make double SMT down here, guys. That would be huge. Huge. Let's see if we get double SMT down here. So I'm looking for ES to take this low and NQ not to take it. That's what we're looking for right now. Kef says, I now trade Ike CT. Dude, Ike CT will love that. Ike CT is going to love that. Ike CT is going to love that. Come on, give me some sort of reason to take along here. Don't just bounce it. Let's see a reason. We still have an SMT at the hourly low. We do have an SMT at the hourly low still, but still not enough. Not enough for me to want to. The 80s are holding here. I'm going to try it, guys. I'm trading an eval. So, okay, kind of risking here. Could be crazy because we're so bearish, but trying it. I probably should have waited for lunchbox low to get taken, but we'll see. I want to see if the 80s give us a little bounce. The 80s give us a little bounce. It definitely could bounce here for like a 20 points or 40 points or something. But it is a very bearish market. We could totally get taken. All right, we got taken out there. It's still bounce here, but I don't know why ES won't take that low already. We're rejecting the 400s pretty hardcore every time. All right, man. Can we take this low ES, por favor, and NQ not? That would be ideal. Let's see. If NQ takes this and ES doesn't, that's a double S&T. But I have to think that they're going to go down for it now here. Like, where are we going? Where exactly are we going? 29,000, bro. That would just be insane. Like, the market is insane right now. Weekly order block right here. 290, 280. Could be a good bounce. ES still not at the lows yet. Waiting to see if ES is going to take the lows here. NQ just took the previous hourly low. All right, I think it's going to keep dumping here. ES is so close to that low. Once they take it, there's no more S&T here, so there's not really any buyers. So it looks like they're about to take it here. Like, ES not taking it is too funny. 74.50 here. Yes, still not taking that low. We have an SMT here at the lows. Come on, ES. Fulfill your destiny. Fulfill your lunchbox destiny. All right, ES about to take this low here. All right, ES finally took the lunchbox low, fam. So if you're a lunchbox trader, you just got your low taken. All right, so I want to see what happens at 280. We have a weekly order block here. 300s. The midpoint of that is going to line up with exactly 230s. I wonder if that's where we start to see a bounce. So 280 or 230s. How do I beat probability in trading from my perspective? Well, it's a good question. You have to have data. In order to have probability, you have to have data. Gotta have data. This market is melting here at the 280s. Do we get a bounce here at the 280s, guys? 280 bounce. I'm going to try a quick little bounce here at 280, guys. Looking for 500 bucks. Might have just got myself cooked. This is the stuff with Top Step that you can't make up. Look at this freaking... That hit me, bro. That actually hit me and didn't take me out. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. That actually hit my TP. I was looking for 10 points and it didn't actually grab me. Let's see if it goes here. Come on, give me those 10 points. All right, there we go. Grab those 10 points. Let's go. There we go. All right, I need $20 more. $20 more to pass this now. All right, so I took a quick stab on the eval because we were at the -1 to 0.5 area and -1 area. We should see a little bit of a bounce here. I'm not saying that we reverse here, but we should see a little bit of a bounce here. That's just an area where buyers should kind of try to step in. It also was the 80s, the Ocala 80s, right? So I took a little stab there. But now what I would be looking for is the midpoint of this weekly order block here. So potential bounce off of the 233s. 233s to 220s. If we don't bounce here, we could easily bounce here too. This could be a good bounce here. Let me get more. I think I'm going to buy some more accounts, guys. I feel like we need... I feel like I need... let's see what this does here. I feel like I need to get a couple Top Step accounts to get them to 50%. What do we think? Testing that 300 level now. Remember, ES hasn't gone back to the lunchbox. So, you know, does it pull back in? Or do we just continue to sell off? All right, let's see if we get through these 60s here. All right, what do I need now? I need 90. All right, they're buying at the 74s still. They're still holding it here at the 80s. This is the worst spot because I could get chopped up here for like 80 bucks. But if they can't get it above that little 300 gap there, then this is going lower. Exactly to the 220s or 230s is the idea that I have, right? 230s could be a bounce. Let's see what they do here. Let's see what they do here, guys. Yeah, they're going to keep dropping it to the 220s maybe here. Let's see. See if I get my money here. What do I need? $90? I need $90. 94. Let's see if they can drop it. I don't know. They're kind of holding it. They might bring it up. It's a good rejection there off of the 80s. Oh, all right. They might run it. Let's see if they're going to run it up. I'm just in a choppy area right now. But I need 250 now. All right, I'm going to take this long here. I need 260. So yeah, 263. Let's see if they hit it. Looks good on this. It looks like we could have like a little bit of a 3-bar reversal kind of thing here. Let's see. Just looking for a little push. Not even looking for that much. Just looking for a little push. Bro, what is this zone, this area that I picked for price to do nothing? It's the choppiest little area ever. Come on, take the high. Let me out of this trade. This is so good with the music, though. Like, the trading with the music is amazing. All right, let's see. Am I going to have to flip my bias here? That's disgusting. Whatever they're doing here is disgusting. What is ES doing? Oh, ES is still going down. Yeah, we're rejecting the 80s now. We got to get back in there. If it's going to go, they got to get it back in here. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. What is this price here in this exact spot? This is so disgusting, dude. Just freaking either take me out or get my TP. Do something. Dude, they're just not wanting to go to VWAP, but I think if we hold the 80s here, I could see us pushing higher, right? That's the only reason why I'm taking a stab to pass this or to get 50% of this. But man, it's taking a while here. It's accumulating a lot right now. I mean, you can't make this up. You literally can't make it up. Okay, here we go. Yep, perfect, beautiful. So 1511, I'll take that. Let me buy another account. Let's try to get another one to 50% here. And then we'll do the giveaway. Let me just get one more account here, fam. Oh, they're gonna go down for those 30s here. Let's see if they're gonna take it down. I need another account. Don't do it without me. Don't do it without your boy. All right, chat, we got the other one now. All right, brand new one I just got right here. Let's see if they're going to send it down to those 30s. Well, I trade an Asia session. I think I might start once or twice a week in my Discord. I might start doing an Asia session. But guys, I have an AM session. I have a PFM 4-hour session, and then people want me to trade Asia. It's pretty crazy. It's a lot of trading. Guys, this music is so freaking good today. Why am I looking at the 30s? Good question. I'll explain it right now. I'm gonna get short here. Let's see if this push. Oh, no way. I'm in micros, dude. I'm in micros. I want to see us test 33, so I'm going to go down to the 40s here. What an ugly entry here, guys. I want to see what happens at 33. Let's see if we get a move here. Be careful if you're following my footsteps, guys. I'm trading very aggressively because it's an eval. So just be careful. We could bounce at any time. At any time we can start to bounce here. But I'm going to show you guys why I'm looking for 33. You ready? The weekly candle. This is the weekly order block right here. It's just a weekly down candle, the last weekly down candle. The midpoint is exactly 33.50. So there should be buyers that step in there, right? There was no other weekly order block. We're going to get tagged here for profit. Let's see. Here we go. Right to 240. There we go. All right. We just made 250 there. We'll take it long here in a second. If I see them buying it up here at the 220s. Let's see what the reaction is here at 220. Oh, 233. Let's see. All right, I'm going to try it, guys. I'm in this. What do I need? I need 1,200 bucks. Let's see if they bring it back up here. So 230, 225 on the dot here. We get this inversion, we're good. We get this inversion here, I think we're good. I'm too freaking good. Now watch it come back and take me out. Bro, we don't hold that weekly midpoint. This market is cooked. Cooked. Yeah, be careful, guys. I'm only in an eval. I'm not trading funded accounts. I'm in an eval. I think evals are still good. All right, we hold this. We're chilling. Let's see if it holds it. I'm adding into this position here a little bit, guys. I don't like that closure, but I'm gonna add in here. Again, like these 30s and 20s should just, that's like where we need to be holding, right? If you're long, that was what you waited for all day, because that's the weekly area to long this thing here at those 220s. So we'll see if they want to give it to us. I only need 1250 here. I'll take 1274 if it wants to go there. I mean, it could definitely flush another 275 points, I guess. But I personally want this thing to get bought. Right here, right at this spot, these 220s. That is not nice. All right, we gotta wait to see what the reaction is here. Do they buy it again, or do they sell through these 20s? Because this is where they need to be stepping in my opinion. All right, I'm getting back in this. Tight risk on these trades, guys, because like if we get below these wicks, I don't want price, right? Like we get back below this, I don't want to be in this anymore. I want to see it go now, back up. And now I need like 1,700 because I took a $200 loss. All right, I'll trade this if it gives it to us. Let's see. As soon as I get above these highs here, I'll go break even. As soon as we get above these highs here, I'll go break even if we can get there, right? If I take a loss, I probably will stop trying to long it here and just give in to the fact that the weekly order block doesn't want to hold us for higher. Nah, they ain't. Sellers are not playing today. That's for sure. I'm in two minis right now. I'm in micros, but it's two minis basically. If I take this loss, I have to be careful because I'm on the daily loss limit plan, so I can get the bigger payout caps. But I'm just taking a stab here. I think we should. If they're going to get bought up, it's going to be here in this area, right? So. A return back into the lunchbox maybe on ES could be good. Let's see what they're going to do. If they just sell it off, man, there's nothing I can do about it, you know? They just keep bringing it right back. All right. Well, I'm not going to touch it again on the longs. I'm going to wait for price to tell us what it wants to do here because we're seeing a bounce at the 230s, 220s I talked about, right? Price is stalling out here, but not the kind of reaction I want to see. We're continuing to make 15-minute bearish gaps every single time. You would think at a certain point we're going to close this gap up, at least one of them, right? We can't have, I mean, how many 15-minute gaps have we just had in a row here? Okay, so we've had two here. Yeah. All right. They run it past that -2. I don't know where this is going. They run us right past that -2. I got no idea where this is trying to go. That's crazy. They're going to run it through that weekly. No, they got to bounce it here, dude. They got to bounce it here. I mean, this is freaking crazy. Like, look at these weekly candles, dude. Look at the weekly gaps in these candles. I mean, it is pretty crazy. So, I mean, they could send it lower, but I would assume that they're going to bounce it off this weekly candle here. I just don't want to take more and more paper cuts trying to get the trade. You know what I mean? Let's see. Bro, they freaking bounce it now. I'm going to throw up. You try it again, chat? How many stocks can you take at the same freaking trade? It actually looks good right now, dude. It looks good on the 1 minute chart. It's not looking so good anymore if they can't hold this. I like this gap here that they left. If they can hold this area at -2 area, I would take another stab. But if they can't hold this thing, it's going to dump. Continue dumping. I mean, how many more points can you go? When is the last time? Wait, how many points from the open today? What are we down right now? Yeah, we're down 1,262 points. Early February, during the specific period, the index underwent a deep consolidation phase after suffering large consecutive daily absolute drops. February 2nd. All right, chat. We can't beat them. We got to join them on the shorts. If we can't beat them, do we join them? Bro, they run through these 80s, bro. This is going to be disgusting. Tell me they hold this here. Oh, I'm getting enticed into this potential long here. Ugh, I hate that they want me to long this. So we're still in the potential reversal. Like 2 to 2.5 is the reversal range. I'm going to try it again, chat, one more time. We got to take risks if we want to make money in this market. I just can't get down with selling it down here. Even if it just goes to sell off, I'd rather not. I'd rather just lose this account. Yeah, I'd rather hit my DLL. I can't short it at 29,200. It's like 4% loss already all day. We're going to have to reset this bad boy because I'm not going to wait till Monday on this account. All right, chat. We're resetting this and we're trying it one last time on this account. So 628. $628. All right. I have 2 resets per day, not per day, but per eval. Not per eval, per. When I'm trying to pass evals, I'll do up to 2 resets in a day. So this is my one for the day, guys. My one for the day. I can't do more than 2. So if I do one more, that's it. That's the wrap. And I do this on Fridays. You guys have seen me do this on Fridays before. So it is. What account was that? 628. All right, we just reset it. I'm gonna wait it out and see what happens here. Wait for 3 p.m. I think, or 2:45. Yo, Moray, Goodbye, brother. All right, let's see. So we tapped into the 80s here, into the 200s here. Let's see if we catch a bounce somewhere around here. So in 5 minutes, they're going to create another 15-minute gap here. So I'm going to just go ahead and mark it out. And let's see. If we hold that reversal range, I could see us push into this 15-minute gap. But if we start to break that reversal range, the next area is -4 or literally -4. That's 29,000 exactly. Do they want 29,000 today? That would be insane. That'd be a 1,500 point move, man. We're at -4.27% on the day so far. ES is coming into its daily candle here. There's no weekly order block here for ES though. So ES has this level. How far are we from that on ES? We're not that far. 7,400 level. And ES has sold off from 7,600. So they did 200 point sell off here on ES to end the day maybe. And then potentially a 1,500 points. Yeah, we're breaking through that reversal range. This is looking ugly, fam. Yeah, this is looking gross. That's disgusting. All right, so what's in between -2.5 and 4? It's going to be 29,100. So 29,100, and then you've got -4 on that, which would be 29,000. Man, it would be insane if we reach 29,000. It would be insane. I hate to say it, man, but I think there's a man named Patrick Whelan who is short right now. Everyone was calling him an idiot because he was holding shorts on options. Or I don't know if it was options or he actually owned NQ and shorting it. I don't know what he was doing, to be honest. But man, he might actually make a lot of freaking money when everybody thought he was crazy. Yeah, this thing is a goner, fam. Goner. There is no support in this market. $28.7 weekly gap. I hear you, but this gap, you really think we're going to fill this gap today? I don't know, dude. You're talking about a 2,000. I don't think we've ever seen. I mean, I don't know when the last time that was like, it would just be insane. Like, I hear you. It would be nice. But do we really think from here straight down? super aggressive. What an aggressive move. I mean, this is why the markets are so crazy. All right, so we do have a daily order block here. I have to think that that -4, that 29,000 area is going to be like the probably where it holds. If I had to put money on it, would have to think that's the line in the sand, bro. New 15-minute candle opening. Let's see what this 15-minute candle does. All right, the new 15-minute candle just opened here. Making another 15-minute gap here. Trump tweeting 3, 2, 1. You guys know he's about to step in on the treat. He's not going to let his baby just melt down to the ground. But it looks like it is. It looks like it's gone. Minus 1,300 points right now. Yeah, the chop is super dangerous. It is super dangerous. I mean, look at the way these candles are chopping, dude. These candles are going back and forth. Right? The last clean move was right here. Was the break of Lunchbox. That was the last clean move that we've seen here. Super chop. So let's see what happens here. I would assume at this point, we're probably going to go to 29,000. And that would probably coincide with 3 p.m., right? Like it would be maybe the hourly candle opens somewhere here. Maybe it opens low, touches the 29,000, and we get bought up back into somewhere in here and close the day at like 29,200. If I had to guess. Dude, bulls have not been here since 10:30, guys. Since 10:30 today. What's crazy is I made all my money here. This is where I made all my money today, guys. Right here. You ready? I made all my money here, dude. That was my trade today. That was my trade today, guys. I made $1,500 here. That was my trade. Guys, that was my trade today for 1,500 times 14 accounts. And look at where price went after. You can't make it up, guys. That could have been my trade. Oh, man. What a crazy freaking day, man. Never retested the VWAPs. But you know what? I have no FOMO at all whatsoever, fam. When you make the kind of money that I made today, there's no FOMO, right? This is what we did today on the accounts, right? This is what we did today on the accounts. And I never touched it. I never touched those accounts after this little trade up here. After my trade up here, because there's no need to. I already made my money, right? Even though in hindsight, we lost out on a ton of money. That's not the way that's not how you look at the markets, right? You show up and you trade your model every single day, and that's it. And that's it. It really was, Gatar. It really was, man. It was crazy what they did yesterday. VIX is popping really hard. Where is the VIX sitting? Yeah, that hourly candle went from 480 The hourly candle alone is 300 points. Oh, they're going to pop it up now, huh? Now you guys want to have some buyers popping in. Look at you. Was that 50%? Was that 50% of 2.5 to 4? Yep, it was. Look at that, guys. Look at where they actually decided to buy it. 29,100. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Are they going to induce me into this? Am I going to get smacked? Hey, bros, any handsome co-host joining us today? Just me, my brother. Just me. We already had Jacob on. I kind of like this long, dude. I kind of like it. I'm going to try this, guys. Don't clap me. Don't clap me. I'm going to keep this pretty tight. We closed below 118. I'm out of this trade. I'm out of this market. Man, if they don't hold this 29,100, they're going to go straight for 29,000. But I like 29,100 better for a hold. I really do. I like 29,100 better for a hold. What's crazy about this market is we touched 29,100 and we went to 29,200 in 2 seconds. I just noticed that. We touched 29,100 and we bounced to 29,200 literally almost in a second. That is kind of insane how these candles are printing. What a market, guys. What a freaking market. So, guys, I do not want price below. I mean, this right here, I don't want us trading below 50% of this 3-minute wick. So we can't have I don't want a closure below 129, really. Let's see if we got a push here. All right, come tag me out. Come tag your boy out. Just go touch 29,000. Just do what you want to do. Tag me out. I think we're going to get tagged out here. We're back below the 20s here. Unless they hold the 20s here, we might get tagged. Oh, yeah, they're slapping this thing back down, dude. As soon as it touched that 130s there, they slapped it back down. This is going to get taken out. We're going to lose this trade again. Yep. They couldn't even hold it back above those 120s. All right, I'm done with the evals. It's not worth taking a stab in this market condition. It's pretty trash. Let's do this giveaway, guys. The shitty part is Lunchbox was so clean today, and we didn't take any eval trades on Lunchbox. Instead, I took it at these areas of support that are not supporting. So that's kind of a shitty feeling. All right, Jack Forex. We're gonna add this next one in. Guys, I'm sweating my balls off in my apartment, in my house right now, dude. It's so hot. All right, sweet. Let's do this, guys. Watch them push it right back up after taking me out. All right, fam. I love you. I'll be right back. All right, fam, we got a nice winner here, Leo NQ. What a name. What a name, Mr. Leo NQ. Congratulations, brother. Guys, we have 2 more accounts to give away in the last hour of the session. 2 more accounts to give away, so don't go anywhere. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button in the Discord. I mean, sorry, in YouTube. Make sure you guys are hitting the thumbs up here on YouTube, guys. All right, I guess it's time to just watch this market just continue to sell off. Guys, what did I say? I should have taken a stab at this. I wasn't even looking at the markets. As soon as they closed it through this gap here and they couldn't make another low here, this is a good little stab. I would have tried it, even though I got paper cut it all in here. I would have tried this little long here. Well, good thing I wasn't looking at the markets. Is Tory trendline going to hold this thing? Is Tory's trendline going to hold this, fam? Who's got money on Tory's line? Oh, we got hourly low taken by ES, but not by NQ. Is that an SMT, fam? Is that an SMT? Is that an SMT down there? Hourly low gets taken. NQ doesn't take it. What is happening, fam? What is happening? You wanted to run back to Lunchbox VWAP? Chat, do we take a long stab at this, chat? Am I taking a long stab at this on this account? That hourly low getting taken by ES and not NQ makes you want to take a long stab here. Throw like 5 micros on this thing and see if it just runs. I can't imagine it going that high, though. I can't imagine. All right, so we're exactly at 50% of that little high there. Let's see. Not the best entry. The best entry is that 100 level, but we take what we can get here. We take what we can get if we can get anything here. Another lower high here. This looks like it's going to run it here. I'm going to add into this guy. I'm going to move my stop to here. Come on. Don't melt this thing. Push this thing higher. Take care, self-flip dad. Love you, bro. Love you, bro. Yeah, I got to take a stab at this, dude. There's got an hourly SMT down there. If we melt through here, it is what it is. But this is not a bad trade. It's not a bad trade. It is not a bad trade. Got to hold these 80s, though. I'm adding into this position here off that movement there. Now I'm looking for like, the thing is, I think we take the high there, but can I get the full move to 244 here? All right, so now we have resistance, support, potentially support again, right? That's what I'm looking at. Just from a basic perspective here. Change data delivery here. Right? This big sell candle got closed on. $170 should hold. Let's see where this hourly is. What does this hourly look like? I mean, they're gonna probably want to leave an hourly gap, right? Because we are very bearish. So I would assume they leave a gap, but like that's kind of a good sized gap, right? They could probably close up this much here, right? I'm front running the idea of that gap, but they came and grabbed me, dude. Oh, 15-minute gap there. No way. I gotta get back in this. They're not going to touch that gap at least. They got to touch that gap at least. Oh, no. Did ES touch the 15-minute gap? If ES touched 15-minute gap, we're cooked. No, ES is making another 15-minute gap. So annoying. This price action is so ass cheeks. Yeah, this might want 2,900, man. Just top me out. All right, chat. We got cooked again. Got $100 left in this account. It's Friday. My last eval here. I'm a little late there. I wanted it off that line. I'm a little late there. Yeah, all right. I'm done with it. We lost 2 evals and got 2 to 50. 2 to 50%, and we lost 2 of them. And this is straight melting again. Definitely don't want to touch this thing. This thing is disgusting. 29,100 retest here for a double bottom, or do we take the hourly low? ES is selling off. It doesn't even care. ES doesn't give a F. Rat's ass. ES is about to touch its weekly, daily 50% of the daily candle here, which was what I had for ES as far as holding price, 7,400. Does ES hold this, or does it run right through 7,400? That would be insane if it runs through 7,400 here. The way this this hourly candle is opening, though, it kind of feels like it's going to go higher. It opens lower to push higher, right? Is that what we're going to do, Marky? Or are you really going to go past that 29,000? What you going to do here, brother? How many of you guys think we're going to go to 29,000? How many of you guys think we're going to go to 29,000 or break 29,000 right now? We're creating a 5-minute bearish gap with all these 15-minute gaps. We can't even get into a 15-minute gap. This is the most bearish I've seen price in a long time. It's actually kind of insane. If NQ holds this hourly low though, and ES gets above this little gap here, we could see a pushback up. But if it can't do that, we're cooked. We are absolutely cooked. Oh, we're cooked. Yep, right through that hourly. There's no way this thing holds anymore. Yeah, this is so ugly, man. I'm looking at it on another time frame here. It's just gone. This is a goner, dude. Chat, this is gone, chat. Man, I think we see 29,000s here. $29,000's on the table here. We have not even touched one 15-minute gap. That's how bearish this is. You can't make this up, dude. You can't make it up. Not one gap has been tapped for liquidity. We just down. We didn't tap this one. We didn't tap this one. We didn't tap that one, or that one, or that one, or that one. Jesus. Insane market. Yes, it's running through that, man. That's crazy. New 15-minute candle in the next 3 minutes here. Bitcoin under 60,000 is a crazy number. Chat, should I buy Bitcoin now under 60K? What do we think, chat? We're buying Bitcoin together? What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? The problem with me shorting this, dude, guys, like, is anybody else like not be able to short this right now? It's like impossible. How can we short 29,068? That is insane to me. I can't short it. Guys, I have a TPT account that I could just throw it on here, bro, and make a ton of money on today for a payout. The only person buying is me right now, that's for sure. Well, I'm not buying anything, but the only person that wants to buy right now is me. That's for sure. Crazy, 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 crazy. Yeah, this thing is a melting pot, fam. Catch the falling knife. You guys want me to catch the falling knife? Do it. I don't mind trading evals in this market because it's kind of fun, you know? It's kind of enjoyable. But man, this is very one-sided price action. Absolutely no buying pressure. New 15-minute candle just opened, guys, with another 15-minute gap. That is crazy talk. That is crazy talk. 29,000 on the table here, fam. Is 29,000 on the table here, fam? It looks like we're testing 29,200. Is that on the table? I'm going to fall with the knife at this point, Surf Dude. Yo, guys, do we just full port shorts right now at this -4? There's no way I could do that. All right, one's in the chat. You think buyers are going to step in at 29,000? One's in the chat. And we think buyers are stepping in at 29,000. Twos. They went home. Chat, do we try a bounce off 29,000 here? Are we going to be the one guy that tries a 29,000 bounce here? All right, chat, I'm in. I'm in on M&Qs. We're going to build a 29,000 position here. We're going to build a 29,000 position here. Let's see if this holds. We're going to start adding a couple. 29,000, baby. Can you hold for us? Can you hold for us in the chat? Please hold for us. This is entertainment purposes only, chat. Entertainment purposes only. We're adding into this at 29,002. 29,002. Are we seeing a bit of a buyer? Are we seeing any buyers present? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like they're present at all. Doesn't look like they're present at all, chat. We're through 29,000. Oh my God, we've hit 28,998. Do we get bought up here at 29,000? Do we get bought up at 28,880, chat? 28,880. Can we see a bounce off 28,880, chat? We're at 29,884. No buying in sight. Oh, buyers are stepping in. I see a little bit of buying pressure. Do we add into this position here? Do we get completely clapped here? We're buying into this, guys. We're buying into this aggressively. Oh, my goodness. We're in 3, 4. Can we get a push to 4? Can we get that 1,500 push? Buyers are there, fam. They're trying. They're doing everything they can to hold the line here. Can we get this push? Can we get it? 29,000. Can we get to 29,020? We got the push. That's how you do it. All right, we need 40 bucks, guys. 40 bucks. 40 bucks. Can we get 40 bucks? We're just going to sell it all the way back down. Come on, hit that 40. Let's go. Another account, 50% of the way. That's how we do it. We can't be afraid of that 29,000 level, baby. Woo! The excitement of that trade. Everybody here is excited. Do not lie to your boy. We are excited. W's, chat. W's. I know we lost 2 accounts today, 2 evals, but man, we've passed 3 now. Lost 2 to pass 3. That's a pretty good ROI. I'll take that all day, right? I'll take that all day. That was a good read there at these 29,000s. I mean, guys, I have a line here. It's the only thing I could put a line on. I have nowhere else to put lines in this chart, in this freaking anywhere around here. We're at -4. We are super extended here. We have a 15-minute candle with no upper wick here, which is also why I took it, right? This candle could flip back up to 29,072, especially if we get a 30-second inversion, which I think we got here. We got that 30-second inversion here. But the close was kind of ugly, right? The close was kind of ugly. Let's see that. Ooh, 29,000. We're getting some buyers at 29,000. They're trying to hold the line here, chat. They're trying to hold the line here, chat. Can they hold it? Do we see a dump right back down? Oh, man, those buyers are getting swallowed right now. They tried to get in with me. They tried, but I exited. My exit was their loss there. They're still holding this thing. This thing might push. Bro, you just made trading a major sport event, guys. Do you guys like when I'm breaking down price law funny and stuff? All right, chat. Let me know if you love it. Let me know if you love it. Is this thing gone? Is it a goner? Is 29,000 buyers going to pop in here? You sound like a floor trader. I love it. It's great. So guys, we are up $1,200 today on one of my funded accounts. Should we YOLO this? Should we YOLO this funded account to $5,000 profit? You guys think I would YOLO a funded account? You guys don't know me. I got you guys thinking I would, though. People in the chat are saying, yes, do it. You guys are bad influence. What I'll do is I'll buy another eval because I don't have any more to trade here. We'll buy another one, fam. We'll buy another one. We'll buy another one right here, chat. But this one I'm only going to buy for $49. Nah, I'm gonna buy a regular one because that's kind of stupid. I don't have any more accounts to trade. I'm trading an account on TradingView and still have a fake account on TradingView, and I still have you pumped up to trade that. Rob said he executed at 28,877. He's holding this trade, Rob. I'm in it with you, brother. Well, I'm not in it with you, but I am hoping for it to hit for you. That's what I'm doing. All right, guys, we got one more account now that we've passed 3. I got one more here. This is my last account that I'm going to be trading. It is 3:23 here. I want to start doing giveaways here, so we're going to do one last account here. Let's see if there's any kind of SMT. There's nothing that we can use. Nothing. Zero. Absolutely zero. So we pretty much have nothing but to just watch this. Not a bad long from this area here. I'm going to try it here. I feel like if 29,000 was the level they're going to hold, I have a feeling that we could see a push up to 29,100 again. That would be 1,500 exactly, which is all we need. And if they're going to take this low, I don't want to be in it past these 90s, right? Let's see what they do here. Look at that entry. This entry might be the right entry. It might be the right entry, fam. Can they get it above the 20s? Can they get it above the 20s? It looks like they're trying to get it above the 20s here, but that 1 minute candle on the chart there does not have no lower wick here. Does price get taken back down to fill that little bit of a wick? I don't think so. These 2,900, I mean, these 29,000 buyers are just trying to defend this price, doing a pretty good job here. Can they continue to push that price above? We're trying to see here, guys. We're trying to see if we can hit these 50s. Oh my goodness, we're pushing through the 50s. Can we continue to push? 50s right here. Come on, let me see it. There you go. We are rallying, fam, for a long position. This is a rally. We got in right before the push. Should we add to this? We're adding 2 into this right here. Let's see if we can continue this push. We haven't seen this kind of momentum all freaking day. Buyers are stepping in. They're saying we're not going past 29,000. We don't care who you are. We do not care who you are. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no. What just happened? Let's go, baby. These buyers are present. My boy in the chat called it out. 28,877 long. He's sitting pretty right now. Looking good. Looking good, my boy. Guys, we need $5 here for another 50% of an account here. We can't make this up. We're doing it live. We had a couple hiccups earlier, but right now we are holding 29,000 key area, seeing a nice push here. ES trying to push through that 5-minute gap, tapping into a potential 15. We need $5, chat. I'm gonna let you guys pick how we make $5, chat. Is it a long? Is it a short? Long or short? What is it? What is it? For a moment, I thought I was watching a UFC fight. Chat, it's up to you guys. We need $5. Is it a long or a short, chat? Lead me to the promised land. Lead me to the promised land. Lead me to the promised land, chat. All right, chat, you're saying longs at the 80s. We're looking for $5. We're looking for $5. Do we get the $5? Do we get the $5? Or does it sell us off right here live on the chat? All the way back down to where it came from. Since you guys said long, I can only make $5 with longs. I got to keep longing this to make $5. So we got to get $5 roonies. Can we get the $5 roonies? There we go, chat. 1502. We are now at 1502. That is 4 accounts at 50%. And we can't make any more. We already have funded accounts, so we can't make more than that. What do we think, chat? What do we think? We go to Apex? We go to Apex? No, I'm kidding. But chat, big W's here. We just passed or got 50% on a bunch of these 50Ks here. And we are holding these 29,080s here beautifully. Beautifully, chat. Beautifully. The push is happening here. You can't make it up. Where's Ocala in the house? What a beautiful fork setup. Reversal at 29,100 and 28,980, my friends. What a gorgeous move. Could see a little bit of resistance here at the 124s. Next area is going to be 200s, 220s. 220s is the next area, chat. 220s is the next area, chat. We can get through the 120s here. 180s. So guys, we're sitting pretty going into next week. We got a ton of 50% accounts here passed. Feeling pretty good about it. I can't deny it. Feeling pretty good about it. Woo-wee! All right, chat. Should we do a W's? Should we do W's in the chat and do some giveaways here? All right, chat. Giveaway time. Giveaway time. Make sure you head over to the giveaway portal, guys. We're creating the code right now. Green, green, green.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
Oh no, I made a mistake. Did I not do that right?
I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green.
All right, chat, go fill it out. Green, green, green. You know how it is. Subtac says that run made me green for the day. Let's go, Subtac. Beautiful green there. Beautiful green there. Chat, I'm glad you appreciate my entertainment here on a Friday, man. You know, when a market looks like this, all I can do is throw some evas on and have a little bit of fun, right? And then give you a little commentary. And I feel like you guys enjoyed the commentary. So we'll keep doing the commentary. We'll keep breaking it down like a race. Good stuff, Jimmy Urbix. Good stuff, brother. Good stuff. Finally, green, green, green. Finally, green, green, green. Guys, the code is green, green, green. Giveaway code is green, 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 chat. All right, chat. We finally got a beautiful trade. Beautiful trades in there. We passed 2 accounts there. Man, this is a crazy market right now. We're moving from the highs. So we just retested the hourly low here, the previous hourly low here on ES. We're testing the previous 15-minute high as well. NQ took it. ES took it as well. Let's see what they're going to do here, chat.
Breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green.
How many contracts did you use in these trades? I was in 2 to 3 minis. I was in 2 or 3 minis in those trades.
Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock. Never tilt. Never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on. Let it flow. Stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
I think the market is having a fit.
Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Green.
Love the vibes. OH Strobe. Appreciate that, my man. Appreciate that. Guys, you're here on Fancy Fridays. Fancy Fridays for the W.
Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it.
What's with the blazer? It's Fancy Fridays, man. We got to look sharp.
Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one.
Do you even speak, bro? Chat, let them know. Chat, let them know about my speaking skills and how much I've been speaking. So I don't even have words anymore. Oh, this guy's getting banned, bruh. Coming in here talking that crazy nonsense, bro. You're out. Yeah, he's out, Drops. I got rid of him. How many accounts am I managing right now? So right now I've got 1,450Ks. And then I'm trying to get some Top Step 50Ks. I'm only trading 50Ks on Top Step. The 150Ks on Top Step are just not worth it right now, in my opinion, because the 50Ks are such a good deal. Does that make sense? But I'm trading Tradeify, MyFund Futures. I'm trading Take Profit Trader. I'm trading Lucid. All the top firms. Yeah, toxic people gotta go, fam. Toxic people gotta go. So for the 50Ks, I can't make more than $1,500, which you guys saw me make $1,500 like 5 times today. So you guys saw me blow 2 accounts and pass or hit 50% on 4 of them. I was moved live with Top Step, but this was last year in November. The song is so good. Yo, guys, the first 5-minute bullish gap we finally printed at 29,000. The first 5-minute bullish gap, chat. Can't make it up. The first one. Crypto, I do copy trade them. This is my P&L for today. Today's P&L, fam, for anybody that's asking about if I copy trade these accounts. So you're allowed to go back to sim on some firms, not all firms. Some firms make you cool off for a little bit before you go back to sim. They give you like a 4-week, 6-week cool off. Yeah, so I just don't think we close it below 29,000, right? That would be insane. That's an entire 1,000 point over. We're at $1,362 change right now, right? At this low here at the 28,973s, that was over a 1,500 point move. Like, that's insane, guys. We're at 4.5% right now. 4.5% in the day. So, Addy, I have not tried Pretty. I have not tried that. I'll definitely look into it, brother. Most sunny, most likely, bro. So no more than $50 if you got 50%. Yeah, I try to leave it at like, I don't know, 1,520, right? 1,510, 1,505, 1,530. I try not to go more than that, basically. Appreciate that, Addy. You're a nice guy, brother. Let's make a visualizer for the green song. Let's do it, chat. Hey, low key, Alex, the real one. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, let's do this giveaway, fam. Let's do the giveaway. What was the giveaway code, fam? Who knows the giveaway code? Green, green, green. All right, chat, we'll let this thing do what it wants to do. In the meantime, we're going to go to the online stopwatch, and we're going to run it, guys. We're going to run it. We're going to run this beautiful race. All right, chat, we're going to run the zombie race here, guys. It's been a while. I feel like I haven't ran a zombie race in a minute. What do you think, chat? Last time you ran a zombie race with me was a while, huh? And remember, guys, we have one more giveaway after this, so don't go anywhere. One more giveaway after this. Let's get it, fam. So, guys, I want to see ones in the chat if you want me to play the setup. You guys want me to play the setup, my favorite song right now for this giveaway? One's in the chat if you want to hear the setup. One of the best songs in the space right now. One's in the chat if you want to hear the setup live on PFM right now.
Green lights on the NU. Alex watching.
All right, chat, here it comes. My favorite song live on this giveaway. 3, 2. What do you think? You ready? You guys ready? And 1. Let's get it.
Another morning. New York opens. The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay.
Here's a drop, chat. Here's a drop. What is up, Pop Tree Trader? Welcome.
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait.
What up? What up, Adam K?
The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs.
That's for you guys.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear.
Chat, it's a Friday. We're going into Friday with good vibes. Chat, don't let this market get you down. Make sure this market gets you up. Get the good vibes, baby, and join your boy, Tmade Alex. Let's get it. Yo, last minute of the race here, guys. We're going to change up the vibes here. We're going to change up the music here. Who's ready?
New York opens.
We got to go back to a classic here, guys. We got to go back to a classic here on the show.
Setup comes,
A classic here on the show, fam. Let's get it. You guys remember the song? It used to be our favorite. It used to be our best. We all used to come in here, hang out, and enjoy this song together. Liquidity Flow, live on PFM TV.
Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place.
All right, chat. Congrats to Sanzu. Congratulations, Sanzu. You just won yourself an account here live on PFM. What a beautiful thing. What a beautiful thing. Live on the show here.
Patience, sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm.
Just got your daughter gigging. Let's go. Best show on the afternoon. Best show in the afternoon, baby. Yo, chat, looks like the 5-minute gap just held. What a beautiful long opportunity here off that 5-minute gap here on ES. Gorgeous, gorgeous. No opportunity like that on NQ that I can see. Oh, there was one. Why did it not pop up on my indicator? Because for some reason, I got rid of it. I must have deleted it. We're back, baby. We're back. 5-minute gap on ES, also on NQ, also just held beautifully. What a 5-minute gap, Rooney. Live on PFM. There we go, chat. Now you can see those beautiful 5-minute gaps live. The songs are not on YouTube, my boys, my girls, my friends. They're not on YouTube yet, but we're going to create a playlist in the Discord for you guys. But man, what a nice long off 29.066 with barely any drawdown here. 100 points from there. I love this market right now. The movements in this market are crazy, fam. Be careful. Don't give back any winning days. If you're up, try not to give it back. So guys, I've got 4 accounts to 50%. Do I try to get one more? What am I supposed to do with that one more? Yo, Arch, I love hanging out with you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out in the #1 stream, afternoon stream on YouTube. Chat, I don't care what anybody says. What do you think? Rate my show, me versus other people. What am I at? Top three shows right now on the afternoon stream. Nobody's doing Lunchbox like us. Nobody's got Lunchbox like us. Uh-oh, guys. Is this purple line on the table here for ES? That push right back in. So chat, one thing I want to tell you guys before we continue here. What did I tell you guys before we continue? What did I say about this -4 area right here? -4 chat, 29,000 and -4 on the standard deviations. If -2 to -2.5 can't hold for a retracement, -4 is your next area to look at, chat. How did I get that standard deviation, you ask? I know you're asking that question. Very simple. It is from the high to this low right here. Or if you go to the 3-minute chart, which is what I looked at it originally. The 3-minute chart, it's the high, the last high before the move. So right here, -4 was 937, which is sitting around that 29,000 area. Great area for support here. Happy that it held, man. We needed something to hold, chat. We're back at the -2, -2.5, which is that reversal range, right? The original reversal range. This could act as, what was it? It should have been resistance. I mean, support. It should have been support, right? But it didn't act as support. So is it acting as resistance now, right? Appreciate that, Arch. I appreciate that. And Sanzu, you did win. Congratulations, Sanzu, you won. The whole show was fire. No, not out of PFM, guys. I'm not competing with PFM. I love my brothers that stream with me. I'm talking about it on YouTube. There's no better afternoon show right now than what we have going on here. There just isn't. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's trading Lunchbox. Nobody's bringing on the guests that we're bringing on. Top 50, I think. We got a fork here. My boy Body said we had a fork at 349. Where's that forky fork? Let's go look at that forky fork we're talking about here. All I know is that this fork here, that 29,000 area, that fork there, I have a feeling if Ocala was watching this, he took a long right here, guys. This is a beautiful area. Beautiful area to take a long. What up, Track? The whole show was fire. Let's go. All right, chat. Last giveaway. Let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. All right, chat, 3 minutes to join. The code is Best PM Show. All right, chat, last giveaway today here before the end of the session. Make sure you go over to the Prop Firm Matches Discord. If you've never been there before, you want to sign up. Top right, my friend, top right of the YouTube channel, or the bottom right, you're going to see a pinned comment there. You can go ahead and find the Prop Firm Matches Discord right there. Head over there, and we're going to join this. I'm going to join this too, guys. I'm trying to win an account, man. I have not won an account yet, and I've been the host for a few months here. So Best PM Show. Let's submit our entries here. We're in the race, fam. We're in the race. You guys have 2 minutes right now. 2 minutes of counting. 2 minutes of counting. Addy says, do I use multiple monitors? I use multiple monitors, chat. Let me see if I can show you guys a screenshot of my monitors here.